Uh, that's just not true. What? I have no.
Are other players' characters, right? You can see this yourself if you lose connection. I'm trying to think if you. There is no true single player league. I'm confident that if you queue a minion, it can calculate like the damage and do
there it is.
go to the shop and all of that. You don't need the server to do those calculations for you. Pretty sure it's just displaying information about where other characters are, other player characters are on the screen and stuff related to them. But again, even if that was the case that you couldn't, which it's not, but even if that was the case you couldn't, you can just make the server files available to individuals and they could just host themselves. So I don't know why he's saying this would be, you wouldn't have to push all of the math and redo everything. That's just dumb. Yeah.
This, we have to take all of that server logic, push it back out into the client, and somehow make that playable in a multiplayer-only video game. That doesn't make sense to me. So this isn't going to work for all games. Why is it calling out all games? And it's really easy to say, like, oh, you know, that'll get worked out down the line. But we're dealing with...
If you have two clients, who decides who's right? I think this is where the concept of like netcode comes in and how you reconcile these things. But in League of Legends, the decider is the server. The server itself is what does calculations, and the server itself will obfuscate from the clients themselves when it comes to displaying like player models and stuff. But
government here. If we're going to be putting up these types of ideas specifically in front of government, we need to be calling out the right issues, especially if you don't have precedent set. Because now you're going to be setting precedent on something that doesn't make any sense.
Or you could have in some games to do matchmaking. I don't think this is common anymore though, but like in old games, wasn't this true for like Xbox, like COD, Modern Warfare 2 and stuff? You would have, there's a name for this, like self-hosting or something, where when you join a game, like you host the game yourself and then other people join and shit. What is it called? Is it just called peer-to-peer, maybe? Where the client itself becomes the host per game, just it picks one, so.
We need to be calling out the right issues, especially if you don't have precedent set. Because now you're going to be setting precedent on something that doesn't make any sense, with people that may not understand the nuance of our industry, all in the name of saving games. I can't agree with that. So let's go into why this is happening, right? So why did this start in the first place?
This is completely false. You would have to redo everything on the back end to move between peer-to-peer, server authoritative, distributed, etc. at Destiny. Explain to me why you couldn't just have somebody host League of Legends server executable on their computer and then connect to that with their own League client and other people to their own League client. What do you mean? Destiny, servers are more complicated than just a single binary. There's a whole web of services that make up a game server, and often those services are coupled. I think people base their expectations on games that let you self-host servers because they are designed for that. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I think it would be arbitrarily easy to bundle these and to make these accessible to player. In 2025, I seriously doubt that in order to host stuff, you have senior engineers that are wading through in difficult code, trying to weave together some server architecture to host it. I guarantee you all of this shit is set up in such a way that probably some retard can come in and push a button for a host server and it generally works, is going to be my guess in this day and age.
What is the specific cases they called out that are egregious? And they have one. It's The Crew. So Action on The Crew. The video game The Crew, published by Ubisoft, was recently destroyed for all players and had a player base of at least 12 million people. Due to the game's size and France's strong consumer protection laws, this represents one of the best opportunities to hold a publisher accountable for this action.
No power to this?
Releases a binary. Someone could reverse engineer it. Okay, but you can already you can reverse engineer anything if you want. I mean, I guess maybe having a binary might make it a little easier, but who cares? NSA has a free decompiler, so you don't have to spend a lot of money of a program.
Paused it or something.
It is possible. A decompiler is not going to give you like readable source code. It's not like you can push decompile and now, oh, it's in C. I understand everything. Like you can decompile shit, but for a modern program, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a jumble. You'd have a better chance probably trying to sort through an LLM's code than getting anything like usable or meaningful from. Would be my guess.
If we're successful in charges being pressed against Ubisoft, this can have a ripple effect on the video games industry to prevent publishers from destroying more games. First off, I don't like the idea in this that it has a player base of 12 million people. That is not how long-running games work. There is a large number of people that buy the game, and that player base slowly dwindles off until nobody is playing anymore. If there's any costs associated with keeping the game online, which this was an online video game, then eventually it costs more to keep it online than it does to keep running it, right? So the cost outweighs the amount of income for it. There are bad business practices that can occur in there. There are companies that will sell a online-only game as a single-player experience and kind of just put it into the TOS and hide it. But not all companies do that. When they do, we should be calling out that specific company, not all companies. So let's take a look at this and find out more about the crew.
The problem is not to bundle them, but that the server depends on a lot of third-party services that you can't just bundle into a single binary. Instead, you'd have to manually set up some AWS stuff, for example. What? I'm just gonna go with my gut on this. I'm sorry. And the most
Of fucking units that can be used to expand.
Arbitrarily easy to create some pre-existing image or some pre-packaged thing that a retard could literally double-click and open, and it would automatically configure itself. And maybe if you want to host, maybe it would come with a list of things. It's like, make sure that you have a server that can handle these types of connections, like, that can have like this minimum bandwidth or whatever. I know this would be possible. Without knowing anything about this, I know it would be possible. Okay, I know it would be possible. Fuck you.
Itself. If we pull up their Wikipedia, we can see that the crew was actually created in 2014, which, much to the hatred of all of us oldies on the internet, was 10 years ago.
Wow.
Oh. So this was an online-only racing video game, developed by Ubisoft Ivory Tower and Ubisoft Reflections, and published by Ubi.
Can you take a big step back and explain what the mission of the Stop Killing Games was? I was too lazy to read it. Actually, no, I wasn't. Dan was. But my guess is basically, from the little bit that we did read, is sometimes there are single-player games that require online authentication to play. So when the online servers go down, you can't play them anymore. And then also there are multiplayer games, or you buy it basically for the multiplayer. And then when the online servers go down, you can't enjoy the multiplayer anymore. And there's no like LAN functionality or anything. And I think Stop Killing Games was just trying to make it so that, well, if you release a single-player game, at the very least, it can't have an online authentication required, because that's bullshit, because when the servers go down, you can't play your single-player game anymore. And then maybe some way to allow people to host multiplayer games still. I don't know if that was a part of their mission, but...
Ubisoft. So all Ubisoft, right? With that in mind, it said it was a scaled-down recreation of the contiguous United States and included both role-playing and large-scale multiplayer elements. So it had a massive multiplayer component to it. It is an online-only, service-based game, and they shut it down 10 years later. On March 31st, 2024, Ubisoft shut down the game's servers, rendering the game unplayable, which is normal in live service games. The only thing that I could see in here that could be...
Decompilers, IDA, or Ghidra would decompile the code down to assembly, and it would still be jumbled. You would be able to see that there were calls being made, but you would have to infer a lot of it. To try to say that you would have to infer a lot from getting assembly from a modern program, I think is the equivalent to me giving you a piece of DNA under an electron microscope and then me asking you to tell me what the human would look like based on what you see under the microscope. I could be wrong, but I don't believe that you could decompile a modern program that's going to be billions and trillions or whatever the fuck of zeros and ones in assembly language and be like, oh, I see how they were using the functions here. Oh, I see how they had this. I don't think it would be meaningful. I don't believe it would be meaningful. That's my understanding, okay? No, the program reads the binary and then it prints out C code. You obviously have to do some work to understand the parts of it, but it's not gonna, I mean, not even that like nothing would be commented, like all of your functions, nothing is gonna be named in any coherent manner. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be, it's gonna be a jarbled clusterfuck of anything. It might as well be assembly at that point, no? Like, it's not like any of the stuff is gonna be readable. I guess even if it does put it out in some kind of language, it's not gonna be decipherable.
Problem is if they posted as not an online-only experience. But everything that I found online shows that the game was always marketed as online-only. If you're going to be buying an online-only game, that means it can only run when it's online. And if the servers need to shut down in the future, far in the future, it makes sense to me for the access to that game to be cut if it's online-only. If it's a single-player experience that has online-only functionality...
It looks the same, right?
Future, and the online-only doesn't actually add any gameplay functionality, I'd agree with you. That's a shitty business practice. That's really...
They have decompiled and recreated entire games. Also, React OS and Wine are entire recreations of Windows API without looking at the source code, which is illegal. There's a difference between recreating the source code of a thing versus recreating the functionality of a thing. For when you're talking about people that have decompiled and like reverse engineered stuff, I think this is on the scale of like, first of all, these are huge projects involving tons of people, and I think sometimes you might be able to tweak a couple things to get some different functionality out of the end product itself, but you're not like you're not having like a full like, oh, I basically have the source code for this thing now that I've decompiled it and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Like I remember for Final Fantasy Tactics 1.3, you're like tweaking individual things, and you think that like, I think this impacts like this limit here, so we change this here, we could do that, but you're not like going through like, oh, let's like add all this new stuff, and oh, this is so easy to understand, and like these are the project I think is a much more massive undertaking than. How do you think games are cracked? They're not cracked by reverse engineering the source code of the game.
Really rare. And in the specific cases where it does happen, we should call out that, not just all games and not all live service games. Further, there's more context to this too. The Crew itself came out in 2014, but it actually had a sequel that came out in 2018, and then it had another sequel that came out in 2023. And if we go to the Crew's Steam DB, which again is not going to be all of the player base for this, it's only going to show the ones who were playing it through Steam. It was on multiple platforms. And we look at the max here. It did.
For Mario 64, we literally have the Time Games source code understood basically, but it's an older game and it took manual work from people. Yeah, but you got to understand. This is why I keep saying for modern software projects, what is it? What is the space on Mario 64 ROM size? This is 8 megabytes, and this took what, 20 years? With how many thousands of people contributing? Like, this is a massive undertaking. It's just, this is a very, 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 very complicated thing to do, to figure this out.
Start out with a sizable amount of community, and then it degraded, and it had a major drop-off in 2018, which is the same year that it launched a sequel. This is normal. When a sequel comes out, a lot of the player base, if the sequel doesn't suck, will move over to it, and then the servers effectively die. You can't run a live service game on this few players. You can't, most of the time, especially not if there's anything else that goes into it. And if we go into that anything else, and we can see that there was license problems. So December 14th, 2023, Ubisoft delisted the Crew and its expansions from digital platforms, suspended sales and microtransactions, and announced that the game servers would.
They're doing it with the Legend of Zelda games, but yeah, it takes years of work, but they do end up with a source code that compiles to a one-to-one Yes, but this is so much work on projects that are multiple orders of magnitude less in size, like 0.00001% of the size of current modern projects.
Which 2023, Ubisoft delisted the Crew and its expansions from digital platforms, suspended sales and microtransactions, and announced that the game's servers would shut down on March 31st. So they gave them 3 months. Usually I would say, hey, 6 months is probably a better deal, but if they're going to do 3 months, they're going to do 3 months. The only thing that I'd be interested.
So some people are bringing up bundled software, bundled libraries. Fuck you. Like, is this a problem? Maybe, but this is the thing that the law would seek to change, right? If you're going to buy a license to bundle something that allows you to make a server work, well, then the license would extend to making project files available to people offline, right? That's an arbitrarily, trivially easy licensing issue to solve, I think.
Interested outside of that is if there was a contractual obligation to do more than 3 months and they didn't follow it, if it was in the terms of service or not. Citing upcoming server infrastructure and licensing constraints. What were those licensing constraints? Well, it turns out that all of the cars in the game were licensed from the car companies, and a 10-year.
It's not just about decompiling it. A lot of code gets copy-pasted to future games and allows your people to backdoor into future games much easier. Hosting files to people. Server files are not raw source code. Nothing. I don't believe you. Even if you told me, even if somebody said they worked at Blizzard, you told me, I wouldn't believe you. That to host a server, you're doing a fresh compile and then running your new binary every time you're hosting a server. I don't believe you. I just wouldn't even believe that's the case. Even if
I don't believe you.
himself said that, I would not believe you. These are binaries that are created. Once they're created, that's the file that you use, or that's the program that you use, and then whatever else bullshit you have to load on top of it. It's not like, oh, let's look at the source code today and do a fresh compile and then do a fresh server host. No, there's 100% chance that you can give an executable to somebody, a simple server files or whatever the fuck it would go, and then some config file to host a server, okay? Fuck you. I don't believe you.
Your running game likely means that they had license to them for 10 years, and that means that it would likely reopen for negotiation. Now, I understand that's speculation, but I've seen this type of a deal many times.
At Destiny, the cost to do what you're asking is more like 10 times, not a little more. Bullshit! I don't believe you on that either. Bullshit. That it would be that much harder to just create a configurable server? If it's that much more difficult, then your project is a fucking nightmare anyway, and you need to have better practices. We'll talk about it in our next sprint, okay?
times in the industry while I've been working at it. So it's not unlikely. If you're going to have to renegotiate on a game that has so few players and is not turning a profit anymore, you're probably just going to forgo the renegotiation. And if those servers are aging, you're not going to want to recreate that infrastructure. And there are some people that, and that means that it would likely reopen for negotiation. Now understand that's
Fuck, now you've made me miss his fucking video. It's about architecture. I'm in stream discourse. Make it hostable on a virtual machine then. Couldn't you specify couldn't you specify a virtual machine? What architecture is so type words in chat that I'm too retarded to understand. Tell me, what architecture is so ancient in networking that it's, what is it, like IPv3 or something? I've never heard, like, is this, what is it? What is
IPv3?
Never, what? I don't believe you guys.
So they gave them 3 months. Usually I would say, hey, 6 months is probably a better deal, but if they're going to do 3 months, they're going to do 3 months. The only thing that I'd be interested outside of that is if there was a contractual obligation to do more than 3 months and they didn't follow it, if it was in the terms of service or not.
Not hardware architecture, software architecture, the requirements that have stacked up over time. What, are you saying that like a server to host one of these games has to be like a rack of like 59 GTXs or whatever? Wait. Matchmaking and anti-cheat and host migration are part of so many modern multiplayer games. Bundle it all together and give somebody a deployable version. I just don't, I'm sorry. I won't, because you guys are lazy. And that's why AI is coming for all of your jobs. Okay? That's why AI is coming for all of your jobs, because you're lazy motherfuckers, alright?
Citing upcoming server infrastructure and licensing constraints. What were those licensing constraints? Well, it turns out that all of the cars in the game were licensed from the car companies, and a 10-year running game likely means that they had license to them for 10 years.
There is proprietary server tech that is required for lots of games. But I don't believe you! I don't believe... So when Cloudflare or when fucking AWS goes down for the day and half the internet dies, where are all of the team leads and managers like, wait a second, I thought we were using proprietary server tech. Well, yeah, but we did a lot, and it just happens to also be deployable on the largest server infrastructure in the entire fucking world, and it does work there. Like, well, come on! If you can deploy on an AWS, then any ordinary person should be able to deploy the same thing. Or on AWS if they wanted to. They could even buy a fucking rent time on a server and do it there. Stop.
3 months and they didn't follow it, if it was in the terms of service or not. Citing upcoming server infrastructure and licensing constraints. What were those licensing constraints? Well, it turns out that all of the cars in the game were licensed from the car companies, and a 10-year running game likely means that they had license to them for 10 years, and that means that it would likely reopen for negotiation. Now, I understand that's speculation, but I've seen this type of a deal many times in the industry. Well,
I didn't even listen to him. You guys are riling me up. Okay.
Be a better deal, but if they're going to do 3 months, they're going to do 3 months. The only thing that I'd be interested in is more than 3 months and they didn't follow it, if it was in the terms of service or not. Citing upcoming server infrastructure and licensing constraints. What were those licensing constraints? Well, it turns out that all of the cars in the game were licensed from the car companies, and a 10-year running game likely means that they had license to them for 10 years, and that means that it would likely reopen for negotiation. Now, I understand that's speculation, but I've seen this type of a deal many times in the industry.
Licensing is easy. You just have a different license. I don't like it when people will put up the dumbest roadblocks. Like, hey, you know how we said we were going to drive to Tampa? I actually want to drive to Jacksonville. Well, the issue is we only have enough gas in the tank to go to Tampa. Oh, yeah, so we can't do it. I see. Why don't we just get some more fucking gas?
Industry, and while I've been working in it, so it's not unlikely. If you're going to have to renegotiate on a game that has so few players and is not turning a profit anymore, you're probably just going to forgo the renegotiation. And if those servers are aging, you're not going to want to recreate that infrastructure. And there are some people that will say, well, just make it all single player. Well, I've explained that that doesn't make any sense in the first place. If you're making it all single player, you have to carve off all of that, and it's developer time and money. When you already have sequels out and the game has basically no players left anyway, it makes more sense to just move on. I don't find that to be a problem from the developer perspective, and I understand that people find that to be a problem from the player perspective. These are two different ideologies, and that's okay to have two different ideologies. I just won't agree with it, because I understand the burden that puts if we raise that problem in the way that we are right now. If you try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not run one at all, then no one's going to run them, and we're going to miss out on adventures.
Well, isn't that the whole point of allowing players to run them?
Like Final Fantasy XIV, and even though I don't play anymore, League of Legends, or any other live service game, any of them. You're talking everything, like even phone games, as funny as that is. A lot of people don't realize that phone games are online only activity. What about things like Pokemon Go? What about stuff like Monster Hunter Now? What about any of these? We'd never get any of them. And that's why I think this needs to not be vague. It needs
Nothing required. There's nothing special there's nothing special about a server online. It's just another program. Well, I mean, there can be some incredibly unique proprietary server art, but it's not for the fucking video game shit. There's nothing ultra special here that can't be emulated. There's not some quantum flux computation station that is the only machine in the universe that can handle the calculations necessary to see if your little brother is cheating in Call of Duty or not.
To be specific about the business practice it's trying to defeat, which is specifically companies that are doing this under the guise of it being a single-player game, but adding online-only functionality that is not necessary and doesn't add any gameplay elements. That's the problem. So now we're going to go to Ross, otherwise known as Accursed Farms, the creator of this initiative, and one of the ones that's pushing it the most online. I'm going to go
Alright, this must be
very easily and why it is important, and then I'm going to
up here.
Flaw in the EU.
Maybe it's all the way up.
Guarantee, but I think if we get the signatures, this passes. Why do I say that? Well, it's a few factors. Politicians like easy wins, and this doesn't require them to do much at all. And unless it involves gambling or
I guess it's way up there.
Server as a service dependencies seem like one of the biggest issues. If my game server depends on a service by another
Or is
company
it down there?
running on their servers, how does that continue past the game's lifetime with no one paying that other company? Well, you know what?
Is this it?
Somehow
Yeah.
in the code, you can put an or thing, and
What
then
is
type
it?
in null for no value if that other service is down. What other internet service are you relying on that would make your server completely and totally fucking broken if you weren't able to query some other service created by a whole other different company? Give me an example of what we would be talking about here. Could be a database. What are all these proprietary database deployment methods?
That it?
Completely like proprietary. They are totally inaccessible to anybody else. Nobody has cracked how to do a database besides some other company that I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I don't think these are real problems. You sound like a lazy dev who knows words, who are trying to say, well, you can't do a thing because you're lazy. I don't believe you. Don't believe it. Maybe Flight Simulator that uses real-time weather data. That's a good example, okay? So if it pings something like, my guess is going to be there's a lot of public servers like Google or whatever, but this would be a thing, and I think that the company, and I think everybody would agree that they would be fine with this, right? Is that if you had a Flight Simulator game and say that it pinged Google whatever bullshit, you would have a thing where if it tries to ping that server, or if it tries to query that server for information, if it can't get it, then it would just say, oh, this is unavailable. And then at the very least, well, fine, then you can't get mad at the developer. Now it's up to them to maintain that. And maybe Google makes a license or whatever where you can pay to have access to it from your machine or your IP so that you can query shit from your fucking game. There are a billion different ways that there are a billion different ways you can solve all of these problems. I know that there are, okay? It's not 1874 and our computers are a bunch of women that we've locked in basements to do math problems for us, okay? There's a billion different ways that you can, I'm sure, you can figure this out.
Politicians generally don't care about video games, so this isn't of big consequence to them or most of their constituency.
I'm going to stop it there for a moment. The assertion that politicians just like easy wins, so this legislation will go through, but the politicians don't care about a multi-billion-dollar global industry, and that it doesn't matter to their constituencies, is incredibly absurd to me. I don't think this is the right direction at all for a movement like this. I think it's incredibly damaging, and it makes our entire industry look bad, both on the player side and the developer side. If we're going to...
What is even the thing Pirate Software is complaining about? Okay, here's this issue, okay? Quick reminder, okay, that if you're joining chat and you think I'm like a software developer, I don't know anything about programming, okay? So I get incredibly passionate about things I have no understanding of. Only when it comes to this, because I like triggering all my engineers in chat. Here's the issue that's happening. And then I'll tell you where Pirate Software is on this, because this is the perfect 115 IQ, okay, high mid-wit trap to fall into. Here's the issue, okay? This isn't just true in software development, okay? This is true in all things in life. There are some things in life where the perception is that it's incredibly difficult, and it is incredibly difficult, okay? So being an Olympic athlete, that seems like it's really difficult. And
Someone's here.
it is really difficult, okay? Being addicted to heroin, that seems like it'd be pretty easy to do. And it is really easy to get addicted to heroin, okay?
Fuck.
Some things in life
Kidding me?
may be fairly simple. They're actually incredibly difficult to do.
God damn it!
Give me an example of something that seems to be incredibly. Or no, I'm sorry. No, yeah, it seems to be very easy, but it's actually incredibly difficult to do. I don't want to do losing weight.
Fucking bitch. Jesus.
Heroin. Wait, that does not an API.
Fuck.
Maybe, you know what? I'll say doing high G stuff, I think. I don't know if it's the same or if all the suits do the work for you, but back when I used to watch videos of people doing high G maneuvers, they have to do a whole bunch of weird shit. They have to like kick their legs, and they gotta like take weird breaths, and they gotta contract their muscles to stay like conscious or whatever. There's like a lot of
Oops.
work that goes into it. It seems like, oh, I guess, I don't know, you just like don't pass out like a retard, but there's actually a lot of work. And then there's stuff that seems really, really, really difficult, but it's actually incredibly easy. I would say here, I would say literally all forms of, I think there's a lot of art stuff that fits here. So like for music, if you're a good musician, sometimes people can hear a song and play it, and it's like, oh my God, that's crazy difficult. But if you're trained, it's like, well, no, that's actually just very, very, very easy. Although I'm qualifying that a little bit with the training. Okay. Here's the issue with software people, okay? Now, rightfully, okay, sometimes you might have a program and a manager or a CEO, some guy might come up to you and say like, hey, can we add this thing? Should be super easy to do, right? And it might seem like a really easy thing to do, but it's actually an unbelievably difficult thing to change. It would actually be crazy. Let's say that we had like Twitter that existed, but there were like no DMs. There were no private messages, right? So it's like, oh, can we just add DMs so we can private message people, right? Well, they can tweet. We should be able to DM each other, right? But like the stuff that you would need to send private messages between accounts, well, it seems like, well, if you can tweet, you can just send a private message, right? But that's like a whole different process. It's a whole different thing. So that might seem like an easy thing to do, but there's a lot of work that goes into that. The problem is that like not engineers, okay? Loser programmers are so used to hearing stuff like this. Sometimes they start to pretend that every single thing is like this. These people in chat, by the way, these are all the people that are going to be crying in 5 years that AI stole their jobs. You ask them for anything, and they'll be like, "Oh, that's actually way harder than you think. Actually, that there's a dependency there, and there's actually nothing because it's depending on something else." And it's like, you can't like write an API so anything could like act. Actually, no, because I don't do that. It's actually way harder. You don't understand. It's because you have to like do a whole bunch. It's actually really hard to do all of this stuff because it's like never been. It's like, and they'll give you an excuse for fucking everything. Okay, these are fucking losers who they will make an excuse and they'll say everything's hard. It's not true. Okay, some stuff is hard, but not everything is hard. It's 2025. Okay, there's a fuck ton of cool shit you can do today with software and programs and platforms and Docker and Wine and Linux and all cool computer stuff, okay? But sometimes for developers, whenever you ask them to do anything, all right, their brains shut down and they're like, actually, you're basically asking me to reverse engineer how they built the pyramids. I don't know where Stonehenge came from. And that's what my modern 2025 application that I built in React is, okay? It's indecipherable. There's no way to change any part of it whatsoever. And to do so would require 20,000 man hours of a A+ dev team pulled from both AWS and Google, and it's like, get the fuck out of here. So every time somebody says something like, hey, couldn't you like keep a game online afterwards? They come up with all these like, well, actually it's hard because the server, it can't be hosted on Windows. And it's like, okay, I'm pretty sure even Windows probably has like fucking VMs for other environments or whatever, right? It's like, and when I say VMs, okay, stuff used to be hard on computers, right? Like if I wanted to do some shit, I would have to start Googling all sorts of instructions on, but now it's probably retardedly easy. My guess is I could probably get like Linux fully running on some fucking whatever bullshit distro by watching a fucking YouTube video and like double clicking the right things, all right? It used to be really hard. You used to have to do a lot of shit. Everything today is built for retards and by retards, all right? So this idea that it would be impossible to deploy a server locally, or they would be impossible because actually this was made before something, and it's like, okay, is there like a config file where you can change true to false and it would fix that whole problem? Well, or like, actually this is it relies on like another service or whatever. Can it be bundled with it? No. Can you just turn it off? Maybe. Could you write an API to let somebody else plug into it? Well, that would actually require so much work. Is there already an API written for it, but it's just like hard-coded to use the other thing? Could you just like not do that? Well, and that's why AI is gonna eat all of their jobs, okay? Fuck all of you guys. We're back to this. I don't care. All right.
$1 global industry, and that it doesn't matter to the constituencies is incredibly absurd to me. I don't think this is the right direction at all for a movement like this. I think it's incredibly damaging, and it makes our entire industry look bad, both on the player side and the developer side. If we're going to be putting forward anything that may eventually turn into legislation, it should be passing because it's the right thing to do for consumers and developers, and that there's some kind of a middle ground, not just because it's an easy win and politicians don't care. This sets us off on a completely wrong foot.
EU law is already unclear on a lot of this practice anyway.
And that's dangerous. If we're going to be setting precedent, which could change the way that law works all the way down the road, then we need to be sending the right message, which this is sending a vague message that doesn't cover the actual problem. So this is not a win to me.
This is a good spot.
And we would
Actual question. What is your guess in terms of cost that it would take to replace a game engine like UE5 to a custom-made engine? How many companies would do this? The cost for that to replace Unreal Engine 5 with a fully custom engine, my guess is $50 billion. But when people make custom engines, a custom engine is like 98% the same underlying shit with like 2% changed. And people will say, this is my custom implementation of this, is my custom thing. When people are making custom engines, they're not rebuilding every single part. I don't know if you would call it the stack or whatever. They're not redoing how like pixels are rendered on the ground. They're not like redesigning from the ground up, like everything. Here's my guess. I don't know fuck all. My guess is UE5 is probably like fucking 70% of the code of like UE4, which is probably like 70% of the code of like UE3. My guess is if you would have fucking dragged some old motherfucker out of their grave and have him look at UE5, some guy would be like, holy shit, I remember writing that fucking call when I was designing Quake 1, okay, maybe there are, now sometimes there are like huge redesigns that involve a significant change, but like most like custom stuff is not rebuilt completely from the ground up. And even when people say built from the ground up, it doesn't mean they're redesigning every single subcomponent of a thing. Okay. I don't even know what I'm screaming at. I don't even care that much.
be making it easy for them to settle it. It falls in line with other consumer practices. You know how when you buy something, you're generally allowed to keep it?
In the case of live service games, in the terms of service for those, you are not buying the game. You're buying a license to the game. And that's the part that's really different here. If we don't like the idea of live service games as a whole,
What the fuck? Is that it?
Don't agree to those terms. But if we're in this weird idea,
But when everybody starts making live service games, also this like you buy a license and not the game is who cares? Then just change the license then. Like that's all people are asking, no?
that we need to get rid of all live service games or damage that practice in any way to keep in line with consumer policies, it is in line with consumer policies. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be there in the first place. So this doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. You're not buying the game, you're buying a license to the game. In the niche cases where a studio is trying to sell a game as if you are buying it or purchasing it or using that language specifically and they give you a live service game instead, I agree that should change. That language should change. You are not purchasing the game, you're not buying the game, you are paying to have a license to a live service experience. I get that. Is that what this is doing though? The initiative is not trying to call that out specifically. It's trying to say that all games need to stay in a functional, playable state, which is not calling out the language that is being used to manipulate the player. Call that out specifically, not this fake bullshit.
And finally, this is a diversion from really serious topics that politicians would prefer not to deal with.
That's really
Such a good
The
spot.
idea that this is just a diversion from serious topics and they can get an easy win in and we can just push it through and there won't be a lot of...
Oh, so sorry. The reason I do that whole thing in pain is because I think that Sightstopper is the master of trying to pretend that every single ask that you ever make of a software developer is actually infinitely complex. When in reality, no, you're just lazy
push back on it and
or retarded.
they're not going to have to think about it too hard. That's crazy dangerous, dude. If you're going to be setting precedent, if you're going to be putting forward something that you want to start a conversation to eventually become legislation, and these are the reasons for it, not only can I not agree with the initiative, but I can't agree with you. And I think that the tactics that you're using here are really disgusting. So yes,
But regardless of it be possible, I should still have the right to completely shut down my game. Should you? I don't know. That feels weird. Or I feel like at that point it should be made upfront more clear to the customer like what exactly you're buying. And it shouldn't even be called buying. That word should be banned. It should be called renting. You're paying $60 to rent this game until the person decides to revoke your access to it, all right?
I won't agree with that, and I won't agree with Ross. There's no way around that. I think this is gross. To sum it all up, no, I will not be supporting the initiative Stop Killing Games. I'm not going to change my mind on it because I find this language to be incredibly vague and damaging to the rest of our industry. I think that it would be bad for starting a conversation that doesn't get to the core of the issue is both wasted time and leads
Also
to
known as
potentially bad
pirate
outcomes.
sauce,
So, if we want to talk about this, let's talk about the actual bad business practices. In the case that a studio is making a live service game and they sell it to you as a product, they say that you are purchasing the game, that you are buying the game, when in reality you're actually purchasing or buying a license for that game. I think that we should be fighting about that. That needs to go away. A player should be well informed at the point of purchase that they are purchasing a license, not buying a game. And the reason that we have those licenses in the case of client-server interactions that we had before, we're talking about client-server games, is so that they can ban you when you cheat at them. They revoke your license. That's why they revoke your license, to protect the gameplay of every other player that you're impacting when you cheat at these games. That needs.
Okay, you might have a gap in your understanding of game engines. If you take your game that uses UE5 and try to replace that, it would take anywhere between 3 to 4 years with a sizable team. I work on game engines for a living. Well, I don't know what you're talking about when you say that. You think that you guys could build from nothing a custom game engine that would have the same feature set or capabilities as Unreal Engine 5? You think you could do that with a team of devs in 3 to 4 years? It takes people more time to build games on existing engines than I don't. What do you realize you're getting baited? Okay, true. Just kidding.
To exist, but it needs to be better informed to the player at time of purchase. So I agree on that. This doesn't bring that up though. It just attacks all video games that have online-only components and says that they need to keep being able to be played indefinitely. That doesn't make any sense to me. Aside from that, a lot of people really like live service games as they exist now. So trying to kill off all live service games, as some people have said online, doesn't make any sense either. Live service games are a great way to get away from the real world. They're about social interaction between players. Some people get married in them. Some people met their spouse in them and then got married in them. It's a really cool thing for a point in time in which you're having that social experience. And to destroy that just.
He's saying swap it with another engine? Yeah, sure, but like, listen, I'm not even to the limits of my knowledge. I'm way out beyond any of my knowledge on Nino's. My guess is
Nice title,
swapping
Sandworms.
to another, it probably
Yeah, thanks.
depends on what you're using that engine for. For instance,
Are you on break?
when it comes to graphics, there might be things that
I'm trying to dodge the sandworms and not get eat.
And swapping from one to another.
I'm on the sand.
Be as easy as just like moving textures to a different environment.
Luckily, no sandworms have came after me.
And there might
Yeah,
also be, there might be some things that the UE5
I just found a really good spot to harvest this
either
this flower sand without getting eaten.
totally different implementation or require a totally different workaround in order to get it to work, such that like there might be two games that might appear kind of similar, and one would take a fuck ton of work to transfer engines because it's relying on stuff that UE5 does really well, exceptionally well. And keep in mind too, you're not just creating a program that
I can go
works
forever.
when you're talking about games, you're creating a program that works where working is qualified as like can run live.
Yes, I am most definitely on my break.
As well, and
Oh.
doing it on another engine.
How's it going up there?
Same thing, but now it's like way less efficient, and now you've got to like cut from other areas. I don't know, to transfer from one engine to another. I don't even know if you could ever. I don't know if you could ever extrapolate that. But I truly, I don't know. I don't have an idea. But I feel like it's probably not the case. Like it would probably depend on. It would probably depend on why you're using that particular engine, what features you're using.
Is it busy?
How
It's
unique
okay.
the feature set is to that particular environment. Versus another would be my guess. Would be my. Hey, Steve, I just want to say thank you. I'm graduating this fall in bioengineering, and never would have gotten here without you opening the 8H door for me. I went from failing to straight A's. Completely changed my life. Cool, Alavon.
I got tonight and tomorrow, and then I go back.
Like them is very weird. I don't think that makes a lot of sense to me. I also don't think it makes sense the way that Ross is posing this is why it's going to pass. I think that's incredibly inflammatory and could lead to a lot of damage to both what he's trying to stop and to games as a whole. To say that the government just doesn't care and this is an easy win and we're going to get it through is disingenuous. You're talking about a multi-billion-dollar global industry. To think that the government isn't going to be meticulous.
Oh yeah, but none of this for doing server files. None of this has to do with changing the engine, though. Yeah, so I don't know why that's not part of this conversation. Right?
Damage to both what he's trying to stop and to games as a whole. To say that the government just doesn't care and this is an easy win and we're going to get it through.
Busy bees, it's payday for a lot of people.
Global industry. To think that the government isn't going to be meticulous.
Oh, is it?
And looking for flaws and holes is absurd. So I don't think that's honest at all, and I find it disgusting. So for everyone who's mad about that, fine. Be angry about it. I'm not going to change my stance on that because I can't agree with this. Both as a
Is it Friday?
I see the danger involved. I see the vagueness in the language, and it doesn't make sense to me. If we want to fight for better conditions for players, then fight the actual problem. Don't make new ones.
Okay, you're right. You know what? Let's do this. Chat GPT. Let's fucking go. I want you to write a 10-question quiz about video game programming that an employed junior
In summer vacation, so kids are everywhere. Oh no.
make this quiz multiple choice and reveal
Is it rowdy up there?
and reveal the answer after each question, but keep the answer hidden until I scroll down. Something like that? All right. Let's fucking go. Let's do it.
Oh god! run.
Make this quiz multiple choice and only do one question at a time, and hide the answer from me until I am ready to move on to the next thing.
Scared the shit out of me.
All right. we're about
I need to go back.
all of the
I need to break out my
programmers in chat. Here we go.
my fast vehicle
All right.
just in case.
What is the main purpose of a game loop? To handle user, logins, and authentication. To load assets like textures and sounds once at startup. To repeatedly update game logic and render the scene. To compile the game code into machine language. Well, the game loop is obviously
Getting a lot of sand.
continually
Flower sand.
scene using the game's logic. That's the answer is C, of course.
Don't get got. Get good. Oh, yeah.
Which of the following data structures is most suitable?
Well, I haven't been eaten yet,
Detection
so
phase in a 2D game.
I ran into one guy. He was telling me to
Well,
come out here and
2D game. Where you've got a lot of
let them eat me.
with. Well, obviously we would never use linked lists or binary heaps. Now, quad trees are good for 3D things, so a hash map. I believe that's what Doom and Wolfenstein use. So, god damn it. Quad trees are commonly used to spatially predict in 2D space. We just never. Okay, that's okay. We can miss one.
Oh shit, it's much easier like this?
Per frame on a mono behavior script. I mean, we're updating, of course. Obviously. In C++, what is the primary reason for using a virtual destructor in a base class of a game object hierarchy?
Oh, it is.
The virtual
Oh, it should have been doing it like this the entire time.
obviously. You would always have this in your base class of any game object hierarchy. In order to
Shit, almost got 1,000.
to inline the destructor function and to prevent overriding member functions. To speed up. Okay, hold on. No. No, hold on. I'm trying to remember this. This is such elementary stuff, you know? Derived concept to prevent conflict from deleting. Nah, not that. To inline. Fuck, it's either C or D. I'm trying to remember, guys. To inline. See,
Okay, that's all I can carry.
you know? To prevent overriding. You don't run I'm gonna go ahead and go with C here, I think. C is
This is a pretty good spot. Oh,
fuck this fucking quiz. Fuck
just
this.
south of here.
10 is still okay, alright? We can do this. Okay, what is the main advantage of using delta time in game loops?
Let me,
It simplifies multi-threading in games.
I need to go back around to my
This
house.
game runs at 60 Hz. It allows movement and animations to be frame rate independent, and it reduces the number of draw calls per frame. Oh, definitely C. Back in the day, before they started using delta time, the frame rate actually dictated a lot of the game logic updates, so, you know. Okay, there we go. True. There you go, okay. In Unreal Engine's Blueprint,
I go fast now.
which of these best describes its purpose for the blueprint system? I'm trying to remember.
Just let the sandworm eat you? Hell no.
Up in 3 to 4 years with a small team. In Unreal Engine's blueprint system, which of these best describes its purpose? A low-level shader compiler. C++
Fuck, is this somebody's house? God damn it.
a node-based visual scripting language.
Somebody built this shit.
File packaging tool.
I think Justin said he got eaten. The sandworm gave him something. I have to get back. I will see you soon. Okay, I love you.
I like file packages. Like that's like a blueprint, kind of, right? But okay, 7 out of 10. We can do this. Wait, how many have I missed? Okay. Which of the following best describes object pooling in game programming? encrypting objects before sending them over the network, storing game object in a binary file, reusing objects from a pre-allocated pool instead of repeatedly creating and destroying them, and combining multiple objects into one to optimize draw calls. Oh, well, I mean, that's when you pool the pools. You know. Sometimes I build entire objects.
Is there even any sandworms? I'm going so fast it's not even triggering them. Oh, there he is.
That's the opposite. Got it. What is a shader most commonly used for in 3D games? Oh, shaders are used for lighting and surface effects on graphics objects. Obviously. Okay. Question 9. Which of the following is not a common component of an entity component system?
Damn, bro was right behind me.
Entity component system and subroutine. This is a trick question.
Alright, now I can make a fuck ton of this shit.
Say D. Okay.
I do need a lot of water.
And what is VSync primarily?
Max 83.
Increasing polygon count, synchronizing the
Oh!
monitor's refresh rate, and B, obviously.
It's
That's a pass.
let's make like
Tally.
40.
7 out of 10.
40's good.
That's a pass. I'm going. Who do I work for now? Activision? Try again without multiple choice. Well, I've heard that like if you just write a bunch of shit, it will always like you always like pass. Okay, I'll do a 5-question thing. Hold on. I want you to write a 5-question or 4. We'll do 4-question quiz about video game. Make this quiz an essay answer quiz, and do only 1 question at a time, and hide the answer from me until I'm ready to move on to the next thing. Okay. Explain the role of the game loop in real-time game programming. Why is it essential, and what are its main responsibilities? Well, I feel like this is rehashing what we just learned in our prior test, right? Hold on. The role of the game loop is to continuously update the client with the information necessary to allow the user to continue to operate the game. It is essential because it allows the game to continue to function in a predictable manner as dictated by the programmer, and its main responsibilities are keeping track of things like updating the player's movement, the position, and things like, okay, hold on, and things like the position of objects on the screen. Easy. Give me, that's an A+. Nice explanation. You captured the core idea. The game loop continuously updates the game state and renders frames so the player can interact with it. But there you... Here's essay. Do they give me points per question? Does that mean I got it? Does it give me the... Okay, describe the concept of object pooling in game development. Why might a junior game programmer choose to implement object pooling? And what benefits does it provide? Easy. We just learned this. The concept of object pooling involves adding textures, involves loading textures into the VRAM in order to and continuously utilizing them.
I should be able to make
Objects
something.
instead of continuously wiping them from the VRAM and calling them again from the hard from storage. Let's do that. Okay. Why might a junior game program choose
I need
implementing object pooling allows you to
50 iron ingot.
recreate objects on the screen. Hold on. Allows you to quickly recreate objects on the screen without having to continuously reload the entire assets over and over again. That's what continuously. Into the V. Does object pulling happen in the VRAM? That's my guess. Give me an okay on that. You're on the right track. Fuck! But object pulling more specifically refers to using actual game object instances. Oh, come on. Really? To avoid frequent recreation or destruction, which can be costly. Does this mean I didn't get that one right? Does that count or not? In the context of a 3D game engine, explain what a shader is and how shaders contribute to rendering realistic graphics. I don't actually know that much about shaders. When objects are drawn on the screen, simple polygons can be used to represent anything that the player might see. Shaders allow the GPU to change the appearance of rendered objects in more sophisticated ways that allow you to have dynamic things, that allow you to engage, activate, that allow you to show more sophisticated effects. I don't know. That allow you to dynamically, I don't even know if it's dynamic. I don't know, shaders? It's probably not. That allow you to alter the appearance of rendered textures on screen in ways that might correspond to a change in
Get some more of that
lighting or
shit.
lighting.
Oh, it's still getting good.
Okay, for instance, that makes it sound like I know more things I can say. Just give me a yes. Great explanation. You clearly described a shader so that you can manipulate the appearance of objects, especially for lighting and visual effects, which is essential for realism in 3D graphics. Okay, one more. Discuss why delta time is important in
Ooh,
game
shit.
and how it affects movement and animation in games. Easy. Easy. Before delta time, games would have to tie the game loop would have to tie functions, operations that would occur on screen to the actual frame rate rendered by the GPU. Delta time allows you to run different clocks or theoretical clocks, so it doesn't seem like I was as committed. Different clocks for different sets of actions so that they can run independently from one another and not be reliant on each other to properly function. For instance, you wouldn't want a laggy game to cause one of your game's functions to run incorrectly, since it would if it were relying on the frame rate to be continuous for its calculations. That's an A+ answer. Give me a... Easy! That's it! You've captured the key idea that delta time decouples game logic from frame rate. Sure, because there it is. That's it. I'm basically a programmer, okay? That's it. Now do multiple choice senior game dev level. I barely got 7 out of 10 on the amateur one, okay? There's no way I could do the senior one, okay? Wait. What would you grade that essay quiz I just took on a scale from 1 to 100? $79 out of 100. We take those. How are you giving me an 85? I wrote so much bullshit on this. That's a pass, baby. We take those.
We take those. Take 'em. Alright.
Okay.
Hopefully this fucking sun goes down soon.
Case study. Hold on.
I'm gonna get a fuckload of this shit while this thing is over here. I don't know if they move around or what.
Is about being the
There we go.
effective Scrum Master that it employed senior team lead should be able to answer. What is the primary responsibility of a Scrum Master and a Scrum team? Writing user stories, defining acceptance criteria, managing the project timeline, assigning tasks, facilitating Scrum events, and removing impediments, and approving the product release. Obviously, I'm just here to make your job easier, guys, and I'm making sure you're all scrumming correctly. That's a C, baby.
What?
During a sprint retrospective, what is the main goal? To assign tasks for the next sprint, to discuss what went well, what didn't, and how to improve, to review and accept completed work, and to update the project budget. What do you say to talk about what worked and what didn't work for our next sprint, guys, so that we know exactly what we can do next time? What is a time box in the context of Scrum? A tool for tracking employee working hours, a fixed duration allocated for an event or activity, the deadline for delivering final product, and the total hours spent on development during a sprint. The time box is how much time you should be spending working on, or is it D? The total hours spent on development during a sprint. Time box. We're gonna go with D. That's our total time box. Fuck! I shouldn't have second guessed myself. Who is responsible for prioritizing the product backlog? The Scrum Master for prioritizing the product backlog, the development team, the product owner, the project manager. The project manager, right? Maybe? The product owner? What? Who cares? Okay, hold on, we still get an 8 out of 10, okay? Don't fret. What should the Scrum Master do if a team member is consistently missing daily Scrum meetings? What? Discuss the issue privately to understand and resolve the cause.
Oh no!
Assign them extra tasks to catch up. Report them to HR now. It should be D. But we'll be a nice Scrum Master. We'll go talk to them privately. Which of the following describes a sprint goal? A detailed list of all tasks to be completed in the sprint. A high-level objective the team aims to achieve during the sprint. The total story points assigned to the sprint and the release date for the product. Our sprint goal is just our macro level objective, you know. How should a Scrum Master handle external interruptions during a sprint? Allow the team to address them immediately regardless of sprint focus. Shield the team by managing and negotiating the interruption outside the team. Let the product owner handle all interruptions without the Scrum Master's involvement and ignore interruptions where it's only we have to protect our team. We need to get the external people to fuck off as the Scrum Master. Okay. What is the recommended duration for a daily Scrum meeting in a 2-week sprint? We should be able to do our stand-ups in 30 minutes. That sounds good. That's what I do for my teams. Fuck! 15 minutes. Oh, because we do 4-week sprints. My bad. My bad. I fucked up. What is the purpose of the definition of done in Scrum? To define the sprint duration, to list all team member roles, to ensure work meets agreed quality and completeness standards before being considered complete, and to prioritize backlog items. It's not. Done is not. Done is not. I just have 2 more things I need to tweak real quick. And done is not. It's basically done. We just need somebody to look at it. Done is what we say done is. Okay, that's C. Which of the following is not a formal Scrum event? Sprint planning, daily Scrum, sprint review, project kickoff, sprint planning, sprint review, daily project kickoff, sprint. That's an 8 out of 10, baby. Fuck, 7 out of 10. I don't care. We're still gonna go scrum. Can't wait to scrum with my team after this. Okay, we're done with this. Okay.
Hi, my name is.
Somebody, the guy made a response to him, then he made another response to the response or something. And then we'll watch the Stop Killing Games guy's response that he put 3 days ago.
Jason Thorhall, also known as Pirate Suffer, and the other day I put out a video called Stop Killing Games saying why I would not support the initiative. Overall, it was actually quite positive. The analytics on it show that people really think it's a good idea.
Wow.
There's a huge amount of like ratio, and I received hundreds of comments from developers thanking me for putting it out because they can't speak publicly while they're at a business or a job elsewhere. A lot of the times,
Oh no, wait, okay, the other guy didn't put out a response to him. He's just doing this as a general response, I guess. Okay.
major companies will fire you if you are speaking out of turn and cause a PR disaster for those companies. And since this is such a popular thing among players, most of us aren't going to say anything. So I am. So let's discuss the most common requirement of the initiative, which is
Fuck.
a functional playable state. Now, what happens if that game is a online-only live service game? Well, if you want that to stay in a functional playable state, that means the devs have to release either server binaries or somehow carve off the game to be a single-player experience. Some way to keep it functional and playable, right?
Like, this is what I hate. I don't understand why you guys fucking do this. This is a software dev thing. I don't know why. I don't know why you do it. I've had people do this to me before. The answer is, like, people will throw up roadblocks that don't even make sense, right? What about something like Pokemon Go? And the obvious answer is, these are not games that we would expect to be offline playable. We would exclude those. Easy. Next thing. Why are you even pretending like this is a problem? If there is a game that is heavily centered around exclusively like an online experience, then you just wouldn't, those games would be excluded from this license, obviously.
Now, many of you are requesting, yes, I should get the server binaries so that I can go and make private servers first. But that doesn't make a lot of sense in the real world. And the reason why is because it leaves developers open to abuse. So let's explore that a little. Let's say that you made your own video game, and you made a live service game. Maybe it's an MMO, maybe it's something else, right? And let's say that I want to monetize that game, but you don't allow monetization of the game by any other party. This makes sense because most creators don't allow for it. You can't just take someone else's art and profit off it, normally, right? So then I go, well, how am I going to force you to do this? Under this initiative, you would have to release the server binaries or keep the game in a functional playable state at end of life. So I hit you with a ton of bots. I hit you with a ton of exploits. I attack your community. I destroy your Reddit. I go after your business. I go everywhere that I possibly can to make this cost as much as it possibly can for you.
So people already do this. People don't need any end-of-life guarantee to get server binaries to do this as well. People don't, like, people could already host a competing game and do this. All of these incentives already exist in every single way, size, shape, and form. So, and people already do stuff like this, but okay.
And it's not hard to do this. We saw the exact same thing happen in TF2 recently. The massive amount of bots that were attacking the game. This is not infeasible. This is something that is very easily attainable today. And let's say that this goes on long enough that your game dies because you can't afford it anymore, and your studio has to shut down. At end of life, you now have to release those server binaries to keep the game in a functional state. At which point I take those, I create a private server.
Oh, made it back just in time too.
Don't allow monetization of the server. Well, who's going to enforce that? If you
The law? I mean, you could simply do that now. You could say that the license, if you keep them in a permanent state, you're not allowed to monetize future servers. And if people do it, then you can sue them? Isn't that what court is for?
want a government initiative to enforce that, that means the government has to build a register.
Repair station? Is that what I wanted?
Don't
No,
trademarks and
improved
copyrights
blood
exist for the
thing.
games that are being created? Do those not already exist?
And then somehow enforce that with no one owning it because the studios are shut down. That's going to be a massive burden. On top of that, if you want to go the other route,
It's a massive burden to register a copyright?
if the company has to go and control it. Well, what if the company's not around anymore? Is that just
If the company's not around anymore, then who the fuck cares? What, like, imagine the problem we're thinking. What if somebody wanted to host a global Pong server now, and they hosted the Pong server, and now they want to charge people money to join it, and now the original company, well then who the fuck cares? Then let them charge money to host the fucking server. Who cares? Who's even being fucking harmed at this point?
able to be monetized now? Again, this was obtained through abuse of the original creator. I don't think that's a good route. And this scenario gets even worse if you do allow monetization. Because now I can just kill off your company and then monetize the server and no one will ever come after me. Now it's even more of a problem. So allowing monetization of this work is strictly worse. And for those of you out there that say, oh, this can be done right now, I could just destroy your
Yes.
studio and take your stuff anyway.
Yes.
You could, but this allows a route for it to be legal to do so.
How does this become legal just because you can do this afterwards? What?
That's the problem. After putting this out publicly and talking to people about it, this specific scenario on both YouTube and Discord and Reddit and a bunch of other locations, I got a couple of takes back. We're going to start with the most extreme position and kind of go from there. So in the most extreme, people said live service games shouldn't exist at all, and the initiative will kill them off for good, and that's a good thing. Well, you don't get to define what players get to play or not play. You also shouldn't be able to get to define what developers build or don't build. You should not have creative control over the developers, and you should not have control over what is in my Steam library or on my phone. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Aside from that, the initiative does not purport to kill live service games. It would just make it incredibly difficult to build said games and add a lot of risk to it, which is why I'm bringing all of this up and why I don't support the initiative in the first place. A lot of people don't realize that this will slowly diminish live service games in the market because it's not an incentive for us to build them anymore, which means you get less multiplayer live experiences. That sucks. I like live service games. I enjoy playing things like Final Fantasy XIV. I enjoy going and playing in games in the past, at least, like League of Legends. These are games that are live service. They require a live service to run, and you shouldn't be able to take that away from people. And if that's your only
I
goal,
guess.
you're disingenuous in what the initiative is purporting to try and achieve, but you're also aggressively attacking other players instead of trying to fix something. So the next one is that this is about games preservation.
Put something else on here.
For future generations and for everyone to always have forever. But I would argue that this isn't actually preserving these games. Social games, such as, let's say, Apex Legends, require a number of players to be in the match at the same time so that you can have an experience that is only able to be obtained through lots of players interacting, right? It's a multiplayer game.
Senpai.
How many of you have felt negatively when an MMO dies or when a live service game dies? Oh, dead game. There's only 5 people online. Why would I play that? So why would you want to preserve a game in that state? That doesn't make any sense to me. You want to take down this live
I
service
see.
server and then play it with a couple of people. You're not bringing it back at its height. You're not taking a snapshot of what the game actually is. You're making it limp on in a way that doesn't make any sense.
But there are people that would do that. Like, there are people that would still want to play Halo 2 or Halo 3 or whatever the fuck and host it. Like, if they want to do it, then fucking let them. Why should that matter that much? Like,
That's not preservation. And for those that may stop there and go, but private servers can have a lot of players. Look at all the ones for World of Warcraft. Again, we talked about that. It opens up a route for abuse to the developers. So that is not a solution. And the last take that I got from this is, and it's the most reasonable to me, this is an initiative. It's not a law. Why are you upset? Just
Yes.
And the reason I'm going to wait is because I see the start of this conversation not making sense. It's not including the actual developer side of the conversation. It's not showing.
Ah!
Get
out from under here!
Don't have any reason to be quiet about that. And many other developers aren't going to be able to speak on this. As I explained before, it's very easy to lose your job if you're working at a major studio and try to speak out of turn on something like this, especially with something people are so passionate about. It doesn't make any sense to stay quiet. And it also doesn't make any sense to wait until it's in a different form when I see that it has so many problems with the language as it is currently written. I should be able to be talking about this. In fact, I should be talking about this. I am a content creator specifically that is a game developer that has worked in this industry for 20 years. This is my wheelhouse. This is what I do. So for those who are calling for me to just be silent and sit in the corner, no. With all that being said, I do think there's a consumer protection thing that we can fix here. It's just not really what the initiative is about. I think that if you're going to buy a live service game, you shouldn't be told you're buying the game. You shouldn't be told that you're purchasing the game. You should be told explicitly that you are purchasing a license.
just as an alternate narrative to this Power Software's trash take, the GTA 5 RP mod 5M that all the streamers play was created entirely by reverse engineering with 95% by one Russian that spawned its own entire ecosystem of private monetized servers, which was then bought out by Rockstar for lots of money. That singular story talks against almost every point this dumb fuck raises.
To that game. The reason why is because that license needs to be revoked anytime that you are cheating the game and damaging the play experience of other players. While this is written in the TOS and the EULA, it's usually not clearly defined at point of sale. Or they throw a giant TOS in front of you and it doesn't really do anything because people skip past it. If at point of sale it says specifically, there's specific language stating that you are either leasing or purchasing a license or anything along those lines, that you're not actually buying the game directly, I think it would go a long way to informing consumers of what they're doing and protect them from some of these business practices that they didn't realize they were engaging in. That makes a lot more sense to me than force all developers to leave the game in a functional playable state. And that's about it. That's all I really wanted to talk about with this. I hope that's clarified some things for some of you and some of the dangers that this can cause as it is currently written. If you're still mad about this, not much I can do about it. Outside of that, I'm going to be gone for the next 4 days, so if you expect me to respond or anything like that and you think I'm ducking the issue or hiding in some way, I'm not.
Okay, Neo Destiny 2 says, that guy is lying. They didn't reverse engineer the game, they reverse engineered the web API hooks so they could create a server for the game's executable. I'm assuming that's what he meant, right? The GTA 5 RP mod, I don't think had anything to do with reversing any part of, like, reverse engineering part of the game. It was just the whatever they used for the online hosting and the web engine shit, or not web engine, whatever allows people to connect to other people's games or whatever, right?
I'm just in Vegas because there's DEF CON going on, which is a hacking convention, and it's the first vacation I've had in 5 years.
Whoa!
To see my friends out there. So with that in mind, see ya.
DEF CON. Okay, somebody said watch Mudahar's response to this. Do I care that much? Shouldn't I just watch this? I don't care about Mudahar's.
Hello.
Hi.
This is probably the final update to the Stop Killing Games campaign.
This is the guy who started it all. Good luck.
Though I'm coming at you a little bit like a time traveler would. It'll make sense in a minute. As a refresher,
You ingot.
consumer movement to stop publishers from effectively destroying video games they have already sold to customers. And we've known about this in many ways, but it's easiest to divide this up by things we've already done and things we can still do.
Okay.
Because there's about a dozen things we've already done. Yeah, in fact, here's a list if you want to pause this. Going over this again will be a video in itself. I'll talk more about some of this towards the end. So that just leaves things we can still do, which are only 2 items. One is for the UK to sign a government petition to bring this issue before Parliament. Though keeping it real, I'm not terribly optimistic about this.
One.
Government response has been a mess by every definition. It's a long and boring story, but the short
Okay.
version is a bureaucratic roadblock and will stay stuck.
So how many do I need for
It
that?
has a lot of power, so much so I think it could change the course of gaming history.
Wow.
Is the European
Need
Citizens Initiative.
60.
And I think I'm approaching this like a time traveler because with the trajectory we're on, these are both going to fail. So I figure why wait until they actually do to tell people? Both the petitions
So
end
I
in
need
July. The petition
60
is by July 31st. This video probably won't
iron.
It's just a last-ditch attempt to wake people up on it. The European Citizens Initiative failing kind of stings. Again, this one is crazy powerful, but the hurdle we just couldn't get past was that it requires 1 million
Oh,
signatures
fuck.
of EU countries, and we've only made it just under halfway.
I
That's
need
really
more
close. I'm
iron.
confident this would have solved the problem of publishers destroying video games. Now, why do I say that? What a lot of people don't realize is that in the EU especially, it's almost a
Just wanted you to see the clips of Pirate calling all this stupid shit and being more unhinged in his streams. Mudahar shows some of those clips in a video that's all. Oh, wait, what? Link the Mudahar video then.
state of lawlessness regarding the practice of game destruction. Okay, I don't want to put people to sleep here, but the quick legal argument is that the vast majority of games with an online requirement say they can be terminated at any time for any reason. Or Blizzard likes to say any or no reason. But according to the EU Commission, that might be a violation of Directive 93/13 EEC, which protects.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and we got a pretty big update to that Stop Killing Games story, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Stop Killing Games, for anybody that doesn't know, yes,
Hold on.
2 days ago I made a video where I talked about Stop Killing Games. You know, I talked about how the initiative, you know,
Granite,
kind of
copper,
finished line,
granite.
and there really wasn't a lot of positivity
Granite.
about it crossing its finish line. Now, of course, since then, ladies and gentlemen, there's been plenty of content creators that have covered this story. Charlie, me, obviously Ross, the person who spearheaded this campaign to start off with. And, you know, 2 days ago, the actual initiative was at like 400 and like, what, 55,000 signatures? Today, ladies and gentlemen, in 2 days, it crossed 51%. Now, I really think the fact that obviously one of the biggest voices that is now talking about Stop.
Wait, it's this video instead? What?
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and today I've got a bit of a sad little gaming video to talk about. Now, one of my favorite channels on the internet, Curse Farms, Ross, the fellow behind something known as Stop Killing Games, an initiative that's simple: stop killing video games. You know, you and I love playing video games. You know, we probably play video games released literally today. Okay, there's a game called Death Stranding 2. I'm pretty excited for it. It's coming
Yeah,
out.
just go over here.
But I also play a lot of old stuff. I was playing Silent Hill 3 in a couple videos ago. Okay, like on PS.
Fuck around and kill shit.
All the time. I think video games
Maybe head to this.
like Beethoven and shit like that, music from like back in the day. You know, it's stuff that's preserved. Now, when it comes to video, maybe the end of Stop Killing Games, the legality of allowed. But see, the problem is because it requires a connection to the internet. When that server goes offline, this game is effectively killed. It's dead. Now, you might remember, obviously, with Stop Killing Games when we first talked about it, Ubisoft had a game called The Crew, which went offline. They took away people's actual video game purchase, and it just kind of went up and poof into the air.
Damn.
This is what's going to happen with Need for Speed if things don't get addressed.
Damn.
Damn.
Now, again, to give you an idea, imagine if you go to a store, right, and you have a copy.
Damn.
Of Need for Speed, you go up, you go to the cashier, you're like, hey man, can I have Need for Speed? And they're like, well, sure thing. It'll be $59.99. And you're like, okay. And you go home, you install your game, and it's like all good. You know, you hold on. Seem well, I feel like we're going to Stop Killing Games, increasing number of. So again, they would. You're looking at hill battling finals. So my audience is fucking 100. I can. Why this? You can make change happen there. Then developers who are thinking about sunsetting their games have to think about one of the biggest markets, and usually that'll just. If all of a sudden Halo Infinite was supposed to be like at its end of life, right? Halo Infinite is a live service game to an extent. Now imagine at the end of its life, who's going to be behind it? 343 Interactive or Microsoft? If at the end of its life they were like, all right, we're not going to service the multiplayer, we're not going to do whatever, but we'll cut the tether to the actual internet services and allow you to like maybe play a LAN match, do something split screen, play the single player, do some port stuff. We're not going to give you access to obviously matchmaking servers because they're not there anymore. We're also not going to give you leaderboards or things like that that require a server to be active, right? So that's a reasonable experience. Similar to like The Crew, right? Like imagine if Ubisoft was like, all right, we're removing The Crew from sale, we'll give you access to this game's single player component, which that's the majority of it. You just can't do anything with the online leaderboards or online matchmaking because reasonably that doesn't exist. And reasonably is a strong word here. Now when it comes to Ross, obviously this is not supposed to be some crazy drama between creators or anybody. It's just supposed to be gamers who look at good law, good objectives, and think, yes, I care about video games, I want video games preserved. Let's just try to get these companies to at least respect video games and their preservation going forward. It's something that should be, what is the word, bipartisan? Something that should just not be a divisive
Easy.
effort.
Okay,
We're all gonna
gotcha.
die, right? That's a morbid way to put it, but like music, like movies, like software, like other softwares in general, not just video games, you want to make sure that this stuff lasts hundreds of years in the future. You want to make sure you lay the groundwork now so that going into the future from 2025, 2026 onwards, we as gamers don't have to worry about future games facing this crisis today.
So just understand, the Stop Killing Games initiatives is basically we don't want single-player games
No.
to have DRM that the developers can turn off and thus render the single-player games inactive anymore. This is what they want to change. They need to be specific that they're talking about single-player games that do not need a server to support them.
No.
And as much as they want it to be about specifically games, whereas a single-player game that has always online functionality, it would impact every live service game that exists.
So again, this is a distinction that wasn't even being made. Nobody's talking about just single-player games or multiplayer games or anything of this nature, okay? We're just talking necessarily about every game under the sun, okay? That's realistically everything that's it. And Ross made a pretty good slide in his video where he talked about it too, like just as a good example. For instance, games that are sold as a one-time purchase that don't require a connection. So say you're playing Shenmue 1 and 2 the HD collection, well, congratulations, you're not even part of the equation. The game is just a one-time purchase. It's a purely single-player experience. No one gives a shit, okay? It's not being destroyed. As long as you have the disc and functional hardware, you're good. Game sold as a one-time purchase with no.
So just craft it here.
So yes, in certain cases like this, you're talking about games like I mentioned earlier, Need for Speed, where you buy it once, but you need to connect to EA service to play it. Well, going forward, developers and publishers should have some plan going forward so that down the road, when the server is stopped, they can at least push a patch to the game to give you reasonable functionality. That's not outlandish. Games that are completely free, again, no impact. If you want to download Jets Rampage, the fucking like PC game from like back in 2003, you can download that and play it just fine. No issues there. Microtransactions for games sold as a one-time purchase with no stated expiration date. The publisher will be required to implement an end-of-life plan when support ends for the customer.
Use the bathroom.
Imagine if you buy a video game, even if it's a single player or if it's a multiplayer game, it's like a $20 skin. Fuck, there's a $40 skin for like Rainbow Six Siege now that I saw for Valkyrie. Imagine if you spend $40 on something something, and down the road, if they ever wanted to remove it, they clearly can. You would lose access to your $40 purchase right there and then, which again is insane for microtransaction, but that's the world we live in. Games that are sold as a service with a stated expiration date, they would tend to require publishers to have some sort of end-of-life build when support ends. But they would probably fail as there's no basis in consumer law for this. Only justification would be via art and culture preservation laws, which are very weak. Now, a good example of this would be an MMO, right? Like something like Final Fantasy XIV Online. Now, there's no way for you to play that game without an online subscription or a connection to Square Enix's servers. But let's just go down the road and say, all right, well, fuck it. No
Wait,
basis in consumer law for this. Down the road, if they ever wanted to remove it, they clearly can. You would lose access to your $40 purchase right there and then, which again is insane for microtransaction, but that's the world we live in. Games that are sold as a service with a stated expiration date, they would tend to require publishers to have some sort of end-of-life build when support ends. But they would probably fail as there's no basis in consumer law for this. Only justification would be via art.
Wait, what? Someone in chat said nobody wants this for Pokemon Go. You said, what does any of this have to do with Pokemon Go?
Culture preservation laws, which are very weak. Now, a good example of this would be an MMO, right? Like something like Final Fantasy XIV Online. Now, there's no way for you to play that game without an online subscription or a connection to Square Enix's servers. But let's just go down the road and say, all right, well, fuck it. What about like down the road if they're done with their game, can we possibly have a build of it, without connecting to your servers? And maybe Square Enix could provide that. They certainly don't need to. And sometimes you get lucky with popular MMOs like FF14, where like the original version of it, there are private servers that you can access, and you can play to have some preserved build of the game that's there. But I'm going to touch upon this a little bit going forward because it has a lot to pertain to how Pirate Software is kind of like talked about the situation. So like in Ross's video, one thing that he points out really well, actually, that I think really nips the point here is that when it comes to Blizzard's own terms of service, right, where Blizzard reserves the right to terminate the agreement at any time for any reason or for no reason, with or even without notice to you. So for instance, if you buy a game from them, they can just remove access right there. And the thing is, the whole point is not to argue about this, it's to make sure that this whole clause doesn't fucking exist. Because you can understand how this is entirely hostile to the actual person, right? Like imagine buying Diablo 4 and not...
Okay. One more side quest.
I have no doubt most of you have noticed over the last 10 or 11 months I've been a lot happier. Glowing, really radiant. You can tell probably just from my voice alone and this striking smile. So what is the secret to this newfound happiness of mine? The one trick doctors don't want you to know? I haven't been online as much. I've been going outside far more frequently, spending time in the real world. And as such, I'm sure many of you have noticed over the last 10 or 11 months, internet drama hasn't been a huge focal point of the channel because I haven't seen a whole bunch of it. I haven't kept up with the vast majority of it. And of course, occasionally I still dip my tootsies in some of it, like if there's something particularly wacky going on, and I still cover like news and crazy shit going on with aliens and all of that kind of thing, or if there's like a really cringe, prankster that got arrested or something. Nope, shitting all over it. But it has been online support, and Pirate Software did play a big role in that because of 2 videos he made, as well as a stream, shitting all over it. And that's not even doing it justice. He was full-blown tooting on this. He was shitting on it with some fart on top. And a lot of what he was saying about Stop Killing Games wasn't accurate. It was a misrepresentation of the initiative. And the guy behind it, the guy spearheading it, Ross, finally set the record straight on a lot of the misconceptions that Pirate Software helped to put out there and kind of exacerbate these thought processes that just weren't accurate for what the initiative was actually aiming to do. He finally set the record straight, and I, of course, wanted to talk about it as someone who does actually care about it. And as I said, I've been a little more off the grid. I'm on a fucking farm, so I've been, living off the Lord's land recently, and I've missed a lot of the internet happenings. So, Pirate Software's previous anime arcs of drama, like with World of Warcraft, and the one after that, 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 I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to. I only got little tiddlywinks, little morsels of lore about it in a few clips, so I never really even understood what was going on there. So, Pirate Software's response to everything that happened yesterday really caught me by surprise. That was a subversion of my expectations, bigger than Game of Thrones Season 8.
Yeah, Hutcher, I did. I think it's really hilarious to me that that entire community is so butt mad at me for putting out a video 10 months ago about their stuff and it not being refuted, and now it's my fault that everything is going wrong for them.
I cannot believe his ego. His ego is so out of control. I feel like he's only a week or two ago exclusively referring to himself in third person, like Stone Cold fucking Steve Austin. And that's the truth because Pirate Software said so. Some shit like that. It's crazy how he's responded. The smugness is nails on a chalkboard. It just makes you feel icky listening to it. And he goes on that same.
Allowing self-hosting isn't that hard unless the code base is messy. It takes time and money, but it's doable and wouldn't kill profitability or stop online games from being made. Devs even use local servers during testing. Written by, signed, Game Dev. Thank you, Ethan. True.
Talking point multiple times in the clip about how, like, oh, I guess I'm fully to blame. I guess because I made those videos 10 months ago, it's my fault entirely that this whole thing crashed and burned. Yep, oh boy, time to play a sad song in the world's smallest violin for the Stop Killing Games movement, all because Big Bad Pirate Software took it all down by himself. Like, it's crazy. No one's saying that. Like, there's no one out there that is saying it's entirely Pirate Software's fault that Stop Killing Games hasn't been more successful in its endeavors. But there's irrefutable evidence that you had a detrimental effect, a majorly damaging effect on Stop Killing Games because of your misinformation that you spread about it in 2 videos and across all your streams, and not once have you bothered to correct that record. And he has said that it hasn't been refuted in 10 months. That is fish paste. That is turbo horseradish. Go to your own comment section on your videos to see everyone refuting you, as well as the innumerable other gamers and voices out there that have taken down those talking points and debunked a lot of them and proven that you just didn't understand it. And that is the big problem. No one hates Pirate Software because he doesn't agree with Stop Killing Games. The reason so many people are angry at him, myself included here, you can disagree with the movement all you want. If you don't like the initiative, I'm not your fucking dad. You make your own choices there. But the reason so many people, myself included, do not like how Pirate Software is handling all this is he is outright refusing to just admit any level of fault, that he was wrong about anything. And that couldn't be more clear from these clips, as well as his tweets that he's made. It's actually his tweets that really sent me off the fucking rails here, off my board. Let's start with this little nugget here that he deleted from last night. So he tweeted directly at Ross, the guy behind Stop Killing Games, talking about how he made those videos 10 months ago, and since then, his community's been nothing but hateful. A scourge, a fucking tyrannid threat that he must destroy. Your community is fucking rabid, and it's shit to deal with for anyone on the other side of the argument. Why do you think I haven't talked about this shit in 10 months? Why do you think we auto-mute anyone bringing it up in chat? Because it's been rage bait and shit flinging the entire time. And just goes on about like how he is the victim of Ross's toxic, terrible community, which is hilariously hypocritical coming from Pirate Software, when in his videos and his streams, he makes it very clear and is very rude about how much he dislikes not only Ross, but the movement. And it's not like he's being very professional and polite about it, buttoned up. Listen to it.
So this was my first encounter of it.
Oh shit, no, this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm gonna actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. Now, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit, man. I dropped the mask entirely. I have no qualms about that. They can eat my entire ass. The whole thing. That sounds stupid as shit.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Ross and his community that are actually the assholes here. Brother, come on, you can't possibly be calling the Wambulance with a side of french fries here about people being mean to you when you are literally the one that started the shit-flinging and name-calling. And by the way, Ross never even addressed this for 10 months because he didn't want to dilute the initiative into just having it be boiled down to drama between creators, which I think was actually very big of him. The only reason he's talking about it now is because it's at the end of its life, and so many people still don't understand it because of someone like Pirate Software misrepresenting it, so he's finally setting the record straight there. Anyway, he did delete that tweet, but just a little while ago, he made a new tweet, a very long tweet as well as a series of tweets under it in regards to this whole thing. And in all these words, all this mumbo-jumbo, not once does he say he was wrong about anything. In fact, he just continues to double down, even proudly stating he is doubling down. Wow, how incredibly noble, doubling down on things you are provably, blatantly wrong about. We don't need to hit the Jumbotron for the replay on yesterday's video going over so many of the things that he was incorrect about in regards to the initiative, but the point is, that is an issue.
Okay. That's our side quests. Does he talk about Thor at all in this video then, or is this just him summarizing all of the efforts of the Stop Killing Game stuff? Do we even need to watch this? Oh shit, he does.
History, even if it's for the better. And third, if they back this, then a million people might mob them to back something else, and then there's no end to it. So I actually can understand some people wanting to sit this out. I mean, yeah, it really sucks that we can't get enough attention on this badly needed change in the games industry, but I'm not shocked either. Honestly, I'm already punching way, way above my weight class on this.
The Dr. K video with Pirate Software really mind-fucked me because I knew something was off about Thor, but because he came across as a helpful game dev, the unsurmountable ego felt somewhat justifiable because the guy was helping you out in some way. Yeah.
My main promotion video for it got a little under 250,000 views, and about 15% of my audience is from EU countries who are eligible to sign. So that means I shouldn't have expected much more than 30 to 40,000 signatures from my audience, and we're over 10 times that. It's almost like a lot of people out there don't like having their games destroyed. Anyway, most of the criticism I've seen for how I've run this campaign kind of comes down to be more popular. Yeah, sure, maybe everybody else knows how to do that. I don't. I kind of view that critique as similar to don't be poor financial advice.
Well, Pirate Software is posting DMs with Charlie. I covered a topic I'm passionate about. You refused to listen to at all. 2 hours we spent in circles with me explaining my perspective about your behavior, just being met with a condescending attitude about me being wrong, you misrepresented anything. Then your statement mentions our talk with not a single peep about what my conversation with you was actually meant to focus on, which was your inability to recognize how you misled people about the initiative. You make it seem like I'm just trying to convert you to stop killing games or something, no matter how many times I tell you it's fine not to support it. But what's not fine is your response to the very valid criticism of your misrepresentation. You feel I misinformed people, and I feel I didn't. Your way or the highway goes both ways. Whoa. Posting a video response instead of continuing the talk with me is absolutely high school behavior. I was hoping to have an actual conversation with you, but both of us are stubborn, and neither of us understand one another clearly. Now that you've sent your fan base after me with that, I'm done chatting, though. Ooh.
And that's from people who support the campaign. For all the support and fair coverage we've received, there's been some opposition too. Though I want to say 80, maybe even 90% of people who are against the initiative are against.
Look at the top, the DMs are cut off. Look at the top of what? The scroll bar. What, there's more if you scroll up? I can't scroll up because this is just a picture. So it's hard for me to scroll up on just the picture because I just have a picture. So I don't know what you want me to do with that, but they should make it so you can scroll up on things that there are pictures of. That would be an easy thing to add to pictures. He's saying that Thornley posted part of the gotcha.
Against it because they think it's doing something it's not. For example, the number one criticism about the initiative that we've never been able to shake is that it's unworkable because you can't expect publishers to support games forever. Yeah, we know. That's why we've never asked for that. I must have said this 100 times now. It was written on the website from day one, but this keeps coming up over and over again. See, that's the thing. As soon as you say 3 words on requiring end-of-life plans, gamers especially will jump to some conclusion, and I never know where they're going to land. Ironically, non-gamers tend to be much better at understanding the initiative, because they're not coming with a whole bag full of assumptions. A couple other criticisms are how this would violate copyright law by forcing publishers to give up their intellectual property. No, it wouldn't. Some of you may want to pause this part. Or how this won't work because of end-user license agreements. That's also not a problem. Or how this isn't possible because publishers already have agreements with other companies and don't have the rights to distribute that code. We're aware of that. Yes, the initiative is still possible. Those are the ones I've seen most organically. Beyond that, there is a clear patient zero where others come from. Okay, I really don't want to do this next part, but it's become a liability for the campaign for being nuts. Our biggest critic by far is YouTuber and streamer Pirate Software, who goes by Thor. If your only exposure to Stop Killing Games has been this video, then you've been misinformed. This video is by someone who does not understand the campaign, has been trying to stop it, and has been making up what it is about. I am not saying that lightly. I will prove it in a minute. Now you might be thinking, okay, so some YouTuber got something wrong on the internet. So what? See, that was my thinking too. The problem is how incredibly influential this YouTuber has been. Remember that list of coverage on the campaign? Well, best I can tell, Thor's coverage has been bigger than literally anyone else on those lists, except Asmongold. And the only video Asmongold had on this bigger than Thor's was about Thor's video. So for all practical purposes, Thor here has been the #1 voice on the campaign, and he's been lying about what it is. That's a bit loaded, though. In this case, I'm using the second definition of lie. I have no evidence it's the first. This video came out right as we were building momentum, and except for one boost in Germany, the signature started drying up like clockwork. This put me in kind of a no-win scenario, too. Because if I ignored it, then a lot of people are going to get misinformed about the campaign. But if I did a response video, which is not something I wanted to do anyway, then it might look like drama farming, which could understandably turn off a lot of people from the campaign, because it's not about that at all. So I quickly made this video trying to clear up all misconceptions and concerns about the initiative, with timestamps for everyone's questions, hoping the truth would eventually come out.
Yikes.
I can see now that was a mistake. I should have just embraced the drama. To this day, I'm still getting frequent comments and emails about the same falsehoods about the campaign that originated in this video.
Okay.
Well, now I have nothing to lose. If we don't get the signatures, then none of this matters anyway. So if this campaign is failing because of me not talking about this, then I'll at least correct history here on the way down. I'll get this over with and go over what I think are the biggest points of Pirate Software's videos. I'm not going to go over everything because collectively Thor's made hours of video on both me and the movement. I'd be here forever. Believe me, I could address smaller things too, and kind of already have. Alright, let's start. Okay, point number 1. Thor does not understand what Stop Killing Games is. Here it is in his words.
So if those don't understand, the Stop Killing Games initiatives is basically, we don't want single-player games
No.
to have DRM that the developers can turn off and thus render the single-player games inactive anymore. This is what they want to change. They need to be specific that they're talking about single-player games that do not need a server to support them.
No.
And as much as they want it to be about specifically games, whereas a single-player game that has always online functionality, it would impact every live service game that exists. Instead of just targeting single-player, always online games.
No, that's not what it is. Stop Killing Games includes single-player games, but nothing about it is specific to them. He completely made that up, and I have no idea where he got that impression. This is what I mean. It's harder for gamers to understand this because they come with so many assumptions. It's like that saying about doctors being the worst patients. So let's clear this up. It's the first line on the website. Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers. But the movement includes all this stuff from earlier, and he was mostly talking about the initiative. Well, the short version is the initiative is about requiring publishers to have end-of-life plans for games they sold to customers in the future. So when they shut them down, customers can continue running them without their support. The long version depends on what kind of transaction is being made. As you can see, it's not easy to explain in a soundbite. But if you notice, we don't make a distinction between single-player and multiplayer games. That's because the law doesn't either. So why make this even harder? Both the movement and the law are making distinctions on how games are sold. Also, that part he said about it affecting all live service games? Yes and no. It would affect most live service games in the future, but the initiative is not retroactive. So that's one thing Thor doesn't understand, but he also seems to think this is about converting multiplayer games to single-player. Once again, he made that up, and I have no idea why he thought that.
How many games have you wanted to play that you no longer can? This is so barely an issue and requires so much work from devs. Why would we listen to Ross, who has never seen code in his life? So, I actually think the strongest criticism is actually that. The reality is, not to be mean to you guys, or I don't know if you guys care about this, like, there's probably not that many old games that people actually super want to play. This would be a thing that you would be doing hardcore for, like, video game hobbyists or, like, hardcore video game. But even like saying hardcore video game enjoyers, it wouldn't really. It would be certain niches of it because most people want to play like the newer games that everybody's playing and all that shit. So this would be kind of a niche-ish thing. That's probably the best response to it. It's just not worth it. I don't believe that this would require so much more work from devs, so I think that's bullshit. Would probably require a little bit more work though, but
Transitioning an entire multiplayer server-side game into a single-player video game, which means rebalancing the entire experience around single-player, rebuilding everything in the entire game. How are you going to do that with Final Fantasy XIV? You're just going to make all the raids soloable? Imagine the day that World of Warcraft shuts down, and suddenly you have to make it a single-player game for every individual that ever bought the game. That's what they're asking for.
No.
Because they
Jesus, what?
would have to sunset live service games as a single-player experience. The idea that suddenly you need to make every single live service game playable single-player offline? No, dude.
Correct. No. This one is particularly baffling to me because I've heard most counter-arguments before, but until Thor, I've never heard this one. That we want the industry to convert all multiplayer games into single-player ones. I keep saying it, you never know where gamers are going to take this.
Nowhere in there does it say that it's directly targeting always online single-player games.
Oh, he's so close. He's so close to getting it.
It is big, and because of that, it
He never has that light bulb moment. Well, he is correct in that statement. It's almost as if that's not what the initiative is asking for. But those were his streams with a smaller audience. What does he say in his big YouTube video with over 1 million views that he had time to research?
if we're trying to build off the practice of developers putting together a live service game, pitching it as a single-player experience, and then taking away support.
Oops.
Now he's changed it again and is making up how it's about single-player games are advertised. What is he doing?
It needs to be specific about the business practice it's trying to defeat, which is specifically companies that are doing this under the guise of it being a single-player game, but adding online-only
Is this that quest area? Oh shit, this is that quest that I was supposed to be doing.
Some people will say, well, just make it all single-player.
Like
Well,
you?
explain that doesn't make any sense in the first place. If you're making it all single-player, you have to carve off all of that, and it's developer time and money. These are two different ideologies, and that's okay to have two different ideologies. I just won't agree with it.
But those aren't the ideologies. Nothing in the initiative is asking to convert games to single-player.
Nowhere in there does it say that it's directly targeting always online single-player games.
Yeah, so why does he keep bringing it up? This is a total red herring.
If we don't like the idea of live service games as a whole, I get it. Don't play live service games then. Don't agree to those terms.
No, he's getting a new thing wrong now. We're not against them existing, we're against them being destroyed with no recourse for the customer. Just use logic. If we didn't like them in the first place, why would we care if they're being destroyed? He says he gets it, but he doesn't.
Let's talk about the actual bad business practices. In the case that a studio is making a live service game and they sell it to you as a product, they say that you are purchasing the game or you are buying the game, when in reality you're actually purchasing or buying a license to that game. I think that we should be fighting about that. The initiative is not trying to call that out specifically. It's trying to say that all games need to stay in a functional, playable state,
Yes!
which is not calling out the language that is being used to manipulate the player. Call that out specifically.
Okay, I don't know if he's doing this intentionally. I'll be charitable and assume he's not. But this is some serious obfuscation. He's complaining that the initiative isn't focused on another topic he made up. I mean, what is that logic? Hey, the initiative doesn't address how Capcom changed the look of Dante in the Devil May Cry reboot either. That may as well be what he's saying there. I am not aware of a game on the planet with a license agreement that says you are not buying a license. Our problem is not with licenses failing to inform people. Blizzard says they can take away your purchase for no reason. That sounds pretty clear to me. Our problem is those terms are so hostile to consumers and the medium that they should be taken off the table entirely. This needs regulation. Forget video games. You look at basic commerce for hundreds of years. When you paid money, you either got to keep what you paid for, or if it was a service, you were told when your access ends. The vast majority of online-only games do neither of those. The games industry is trying to upend basic commerce. I think you have to go back to feudalism before neither of those things are true. Why even have consumer laws if you have no rights?
If you try to tell me that every
This is kind of true. I feel like this came up for some game recently, but I can't remember. Like, the launch was so disastrous, they said they were going to shut down the server in like 2 months. Now, in practice, this probably wouldn't happen because you have millions of players in a game. You're probably not going to shut down the servers because they're making money doing it. But, like, in practice, but in theory, like, a company could theoretically, like, Blizzard could release
Better blood extractor.
Diablo 5, sell 10 million copies, and then
Use this one for a little bit.
you basically have a brick thing that you just paid money for. And according to the end-user license agreement, you kind of have accepted that. That's a little bit fucking weird, though. Oh, somebody said it was Concord, but they gave refunds for that.
every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not run one at all.
Spice. You like it a
That
spice?
line about publishers having to support the game forever. He was literally watching the video earlier where it says it won't do that in big letters. That wasn't enough. We just can't stop gamers from going there, even when we spell it out. I admit, guys, this part hurts. To see the biggest voice on this issue get it wrong again and again and again, then put that same wrong information on blast to a far bigger audience that we can reach. It hurts. He doesn't get it. He doesn't understand what we're asking for. Now, to be fair, it sounded like he was getting a little closer in this video. Yeah, despite being called 2, it's at least the 4th video he did on this.
You want that to stay in a functional playable state? That means the devs have to release either server binaries or somehow carve off the game to be a single player experience now.
That's better, but he's still talking about converting to single player right to the end. He never completely got it. So Pirate Software did not understand the initiative. Maybe still doesn't. That means the majority of his critique is about things it would not do, like kill all MMOs.
If that passes, enjoy never playing an MMO again for the rest of your life and taking away from every other person that plays MMOs.
It really wouldn't. And I've explained why in that video, but the short version is companies would have to stop liking money for that to happen. Lots of money. But his number one criticism is that he thinks the initiative is vague.
Incredibly vague, too vague, very vague and vague. It's vague, it's vague, it is vague. It's
Shit,
vague.
what was that quest?
Vaguely worded, vague. Is this vague?
This goes on. Well, from Thor's perspective, his logic is pretty sound for this part. But the thing about logic is it's only as good as your assumed truths. And he said multiple times now that he thinks the initiative is only about single-player games. So since he's expecting to think he made up...
Search for stolen item.
He thinks it's vague. Because for him, it is.
Nowhere in there does it say that it's directly targeting always online single-player games. It is vague.
Yeah, in fact, if we look at that long definition again, let's add a subsection just for Thor. Single-player games with an online DRM check. Those would already fall under this broader category. So Thor is expecting this. Again, I don't know why, but instead he's seeing an initiative that covers all of this.
Okay, important.
Search for stolen item. I guess it's in here somewhere.
Sound response to Ethan's call out on his Zoran collab.
It's crazy. To make matters worse, he's so fucking sad. He's such a sad, pathetic fucking loser. He's doing this on his 40th birthday, apparently. As I've been told from chat.
Like he's not religiously stalking and hounding every single thing that Ethan posts anywhere.
Mentally unwell charlatan.
Hassan is actually sounding more and more like Trump.
Pathetic.
True.
Stupid. Hateful.
More
This is the
adjectives.
reason why he is alone in this world. And the only people he can have around him that are not his immediate family members are people he pays to be around him. People he pays to baby him every day to say, no, you're a big boy.
Toiling in the scrap field
This
for
fella
weeks
who's your
just to
stalker has
lose your
sexual
death
fantasies about
salvage
you
to
and
the
won't
Kirab?
stop fan fiction writing about
Then
you,
why
any
not
HR
join
millennial
the
woman will eat
Kirab?
that
Live a life of freedom. Take what you need. Be subject to no master. I am in need of a few sturdy companions, skilled with guns, blades, and strong enough to carry all they need. No member of my band has ever perished of thirst, hunger, or sandstorms. Soon we will go for spice. Seek out Mirilla the Sly at the Sucalusos to learn more.
Where is this shit? Oh, there it is. What did I get? Skill points, intel points. J. Thirst for vengeance. What? Feedback. It's what can I do? Oh. Oh. Fucking bitch. Fuck was that? Alright. What? What? I'm gonna go down this way. Check this shit out. Go through this areola. Maybe I need to make that sickle. This way. Fuck. This way. Up here. Take him out. That's it, just two dudes. boom, boom. Wait, I still need to get this over here first. Hey, what is this? Oh, I gotta kill bandits in the area. Well, let me go over here anyways. Here's 4.
Push it up. Yeah.
Jesus.
It's not even defamation. This is a cease and desist. Like, this is a fucking, this is stalker shit. Oh.
Okay. Who was in the wrong here? Oh, my favorite types. Idiots.
Yeah, I am not on the fucking train. I had my bike. I can't go on a train. Yeah, I am not on the fucking train. I had my bike. I can't go on a train. On a train.
Does he need to be in the right lane to go over here? I think this is a valid. You can go here through the roundabout. But what actually happened here is this vehicle right here is blocking her vision, the big van here, and she just didn't look after she
On the
passed
fucking
it.
train. I had my bike. I can't
That's
go on
what's
a train.
happening. So she gets past this, and then this car, she just wasn't looking. She should have looked.
Fuck. Really?
I'm not on the fucking train. I had my bike. I can't go on a train.
Come on! Are you fucking kidding me? What is up?
At the end of the day, the car that is already in the roundabout has the right of way. Yeah, but depending on how big the roundabout is, like there are some, like you can pull into some.
Oh my god.
When there's a car
Fucking kill me.
I haven't driven through roundabouts in a while. It's been in America for a while. I don't know why people are saying no in chat. That's fine if you're fucking retarded or you don't know how to drive or you don't live or you've never been through a roundabout or you're fucking retarded. That's fine. But there are some roundabouts where I don't even know I don't strictly know all even the rules for these. But if there's like 2-lane roundabouts, like if you pull up to the roundabout here and you want to exit here. I think you're supposed to pull into this lane and then drive around and like you exit like that. But if you're in this inner lane and somebody is coming up here, they shouldn't have to come to like a complete fucking stop. If you're in the inner lane, they should be able to just pull into the roundabout. It's not roundabouts are not like, especially 2-lane roundabouts. Everybody shouldn't have to come up to a complete stop because there's somebody in that center lane for you to pull into the roundabout.
Fuck, here we go.
No matter how big the roundabout is, the person in the circle always has the right of way. If the North was entering the circle for the first time, it was her fault. I never said it wasn't her fault. But to say that you stop before you always go into a roundabout is fucking retarded. Unless you just don't drive a roundabout. Or maybe it's a really, really, really busy one, maybe. But generally, the part of the point of a roundabout is to like keep people moving. Instead of everybody having to come to a complete fucking stop every single fucking time. At that point, you might as well just have like a fucking stop sign intersection. But the problem with this lady, she just wasn't watching. I think that that one blue van was kind of blocking her vision, and she was on her phone, or she just wasn't paying attention. Is what happened. Because, yeah, she's just not paying attention at all. I don't know if this. I think. I'm trying to remember if you're supposed to have your right turn signal on here for this car that's like coming out to show that you're exiting. But I mean, it's pretty obvious. She just wasn't paying attention.
Don't need this shit.
Was it even 2 lanes on the approach though? It kind of looked like she was passing on the shoulder.
I don't
Yeah, it looks
buffer
like it.
either.
There's a divider line in the middle, I believe.
Hey, what the fuck did I just throw down?
Looks like it.
I wanted to get rid of this. Down there.
A lot of people in Europe don't bother indicating to exit though, but you're supposed to. I think that's because once you're used to driving through roundabouts, it becomes like really obvious. Like what's
Maybe
it's
more
like
of
a
that.
2-lane roundabout. And there's like a lane here
I
and then a lane
don't
here.
really need
If one is going
fuel
this way,
cells.
and one is going this way,
Maybe.
there's just 2 lanes, and you're pulling up to the roundabout, and there's a car right here.
No, fuck them.
You would just drive in because this car should be exiting here. Like if you're in a 2-lane roundabout, you shouldn't be riding the outer lane to get to where. Like if you want to go over here, and you enter here, you shouldn't enter here and ride the outer lane the entire way to right here. I don't know if there's a law against it, but that's just I don't think it's a proper way to navigate a roundabout. Yeah, at that point you should be entering into the middle lane here, and then you exit like this. But this is like super confusing for Americans because we just don't have a lot of roundabouts here. So every time, geez, when I was in, I think when I was just in Tampa, no, there's a name for this, Sarasota, I think. I saw somebody do a left turn in a roundabout. Like they pulled up to it and stopped for a second, and then they just went left over here. And it's like, oh, okay. So I mean, for Americans, it's very confusing. I think we just don't have. Then why even have a 2-lane roundabout? What do you mean, why have it? Because it gets you, it's quicker than a stop sign? Have you seen The Mentalist? I am the Mentalist.
I'll find a better place to find iron.
That's not confusing. The road safety standards are different in America and usually always have stop and yield for the specific reason we just watched. I don't remember if this is the case. Maybe it wasn't. I don't ever remember a stop sign for a roundabout in New Zealand or Europe. I feel like that defeats the whole purpose of having a roundabout.
Ah, God.
Maybe it's a really big one, but maybe like the whole point of a roundabout is to facilitate constantly moving traffic. Not yield signs. You're always supposed to yield in the roundabout. They're not supposed to stop for you. But I don't know.
Damn it! Fucking get up!
Always have right of way.
God damn it.
In double ones. Yeah, a vehicle in the roundabout always has the right of way. Always, of course. Just to keep everything in the roundabout moving. You wouldn't stop in the roundabout to let somebody in. Every roundabout I've driven through American has been 1 lane. 2 lanes sounds too chaotic.
Post.
I've seen 2-lane roundabouts in America, actually, I'm not sure.
Entry point. Vermilius Gap. Where is that?
There are 2-lane roundabouts in Arizona.
Jesus.
I'm not on the fucking train. I have my bike. I can't go on the train.
She's just not paying attention. This isn't even, there's not even anything to think about here. Like, she's just not paying attention. That's what's happening here. Like, the only thing that could almost make this passable, maybe, is if she was turning right here, and then she could just cruise on through, and she'd probably be safe. She'd have to accelerate a little bit. But, like, this, she's kind of just, like, suicidal here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. You consider this a 2-lane roundabout? No. This looks like it's 1 lane.
A thirst for vengeance.
Oh, never mind. It is 2 lanes. Based. Based. See, that was a limitation of my imagination.
Oh. Enough power, huh? Shit's broke.
And it's called halalflation. Today, we're gonna get to the bottom of how much does a plate of halal cost right now from this truck? $10.
Chicken over rice, lamb over rice, $10.
$10?
Yeah.
When you're a street vendor, you have to pay for food, plates. How much do you have to pay for your permit?
Before it was 17,000.
How much does a license cost if you get it from the city?
400.
Who are you paying? You're not paying the city.
Right.
You pay the permit owner $22,000 just so you can sell this food.
Yes.
And who is? Have you ever applied for a permit?
What, the mob?
God damn it.
Yes.
Get inside. Oh.
Is it? It's $22,000 to license a street vendor thing per year in New York?
Glad this dude had an open house. Fuck.
Is that true?
Their own permits to make their halal more affordable. But Eric Adams hasn't said a single word about them. If you own the permit, then how much would you charge them? Would you rather
That's a second-hand price. They're using someone else's permit.
pay $10 for a plate of halal or $8? $8.
$8 the way to go.
If I was the mayor, I'd be working with city council from day 1 to make halal $8 again. Tastes like $10, but it should be 8.
Ooh. Close. Good answer. Trud logic.
You can personally dislike this campaign, and Pirate Software was a totally disgusting wretch in how he dealt with this from day 1. Okay? Both those things can be true. Don't worry. 2 things can simultaneously be correct. Okay? There's nothing to defend Pirate Software on this. He said multiple things that were just factually wrong about what the initiative was supposed to be, right? And on top of that as well, he totally refused to talk to the guy. He fucking completely smeared the guy, and then totally refused to have a conversation.
Based.
Utterly cowardly, spineless wretch behavior from
Spineless.
Pirate Software. indefensible. Totally indefensible behavior on Pirate Software's part.
Thinking, okay,
Wow. Sounds like a hater. We've got a Pirate Software hater, everyone. Tweeting at his mother passed away.
Alright. Where is my shit over here?
This kid tried to prove he's not gay.
Why is my feed... Okay, this proves I'm not gay. Okay, if I was gay, my feed would be all dudes. Ready? Let's see how many dudes are just when I scroll a little bit, okay? Just to prove to you I'm not gay. One girl. One girl. Nothing.
That fucking,
That's...
Nice. Where's the Hideo quiet feet cam fucking... Oh, oh. I can't sing that song. Who's got the meme?
Wow. I actually remember I had to. They asked me to. They asked for. I had to. They asked me. They asked to scan my. Like underneath my feet for a reference when I was at Kojima Production.
I was blocking.
Just
Fuck,
shut up,
bitch.
delusional e-girl. Too dumb to hire a lawyer.
Massive day for the Adams boys. Adams is too stupid to shut up while actively being sued and that.
Okay, I'm sorry. Just a couple of these guys and then we're done. Hold on, I started saving these. Some of these are good. How do I open these? Wait, why is this so hard? More. Wait. Copy link. One day I'm gonna make an Instagram account and we can do real slop on stream. Wait, I just realized this actually is not as funny as when I'm just looking at it at night in my bed. Never mind, we're not doing this.
What?
Well, I don't. What is this one? I can't tell some of these if they're like supposed to be ironic or not.
I failed you. You trusted me.
Are these just supposed to be dark or not? Like I don't know.
I failed you.
What? Make an account. Don't let anxiety rule you.
Oh. Let's see.
This guy's like a whole D&D thing.
You want iron? Is there a better place to find iron?
For today, I will see you guys next week. ADM, we're only level 8, and we've been playing for like 6 months. Do you know how much longer this is going to go on for? Oh, well, probably not much longer. We'll probably end around level 12. Or 13. What? I thought it went to level 20. Yeah, no one really does that. What? Why? It's, difficult to run fights at that level. Have you done it before? I did one time. What was it like? It was the longest combat I ever ran. I've seen spells so powerful no legendary action or resistance could keep that fight interesting. We didn't even have enough physical dice for all the damage. What? How? I've seen fighters action surge twice. Wizards cast time stop 2 turns.
Fucking bitch! Where the fuck did you come from?
120
hours I sat through it. What did the players say? They turned on me. Asked me for a fair fight. When I gave it to them.
Fuck! Why?
You can't blame yourself for that. I was just following their character sheets.
This guy told channels. Why? I don't have to sign into an account. I just want to look at the memes.
Jesus. Motherfuckers.
Royal Ball, you look through gossiping crowds of nobles and patrolling guards, and you see him, the prince, talking to a group of elders.
All right, we need to find a way to get the prince by himself, capture him, and interrogate him about the missing king. Oh, I think I have an ability that lets me read his mind. Wait, really? Oh, I guess you're a warlock. But he would know you're trying to detect his thoughts. I don't remember what it's called. Sorry, I'm still pretty new to D&D, but the DM said it was an ability, not a spell. What? I don't think that's a thing. What's your subclass again? Oh, the DM actually said it's not for my patron, but a random worm companion I have in my brain. That doesn't make sense. There's not a companion that...
Waste so much shit.
We have more pressing matters than the prince at the moment.
These are mind flayers or whatever. Or brain worms.
Oh, fuck it. Better head back.
Fuck. Okay, no more. Alright, we're done with this. Wait, you know what? I am gonna make you watch that. We're not gonna be ashamed. Where's my... No. Wait.
Ew.
Stop. Stop!
Fuck.
1 sec.
What's you over there?
It's a good one. This is a good one, okay? I think they have one more. I think they have an interstellar one. I don't get it? Yeah, you wouldn't get it. Fuck. I'm not gonna. I didn't save the other one. Maybe it's on his thing. Stop.
Need any more of this salvage metal shit? Alright. You know what? I need it.
Really? This is the interstellar one?
It's only 50.
No, it's a different interstellar one.
Tell him not to get back with the deck. Bert. Be a good friend, Bert.
What is that fucking one thing under?
You got words. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. He's wrong. Don't listen. Do him to stay.
Oh my god, wait, I did find it. Oh my god.
Make him stay. 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 That's my boy. He's in love, man. Go get her, dude. Come on. I don't play video games anymore. I miss my friends. Bert, don't let him go out that door. No, 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 no.
I've waited hours.
How many?
It has been 8 hours, 51 minutes, 37 seconds.
Where's Grace?
She's gone.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm so
No,
sorry.
don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Grace.
Messages span 8 hours.
Play from the beginning.
Hey baby, I hope you're playing really good golf. It's okay if you're not. Please don't break any more of your clubs. Just remember I love you so much. I can't wait to see you in 4 hours like you promised. We have that reservation so you can't be late. It's our special day, remember? Hey Blake, it's been 4 hours now and you haven't even texted me, so just need to know if I need to push the reservation back a little bit or something, so hurry up. Blake, where are you? We missed our reservation. Why does golf always come before me? It makes me so sad. And on our anniversary, why do you do this to me? Blake, I can't do this anymore. My friends say I need to let you go, so I'm letting you go, Blake. Goodbye.
Rip. Is this supposed to be funny? It is funny. If you don't find it funny, you have no sense of humor. Speaking of funny, I think this is our final brief before we wait for the judge to rule on a bunch of things. How long do you think it'll take to roll this up? Hopefully within a couple weeks, I think is the expectation. Plaintiff Jane Doe's reply in support of motion to have June 3rd, 2025 evidentiary hearing transcript filed under seal. Comes now. Plaintiff Jane Doe, by and through undersigned counsel, and hereby submits her reply in support of her motion to have June 3rd, 2025 evidentiary hearing transcript filed under seal, and respectfully states as follows. Introduction. Defendant's opposition, ECF 101, distorts both the record and the applicable legal standards and reveals that his only interest in opposing sealing is financial and performative, not rooted in any public right. Like I don't have the public right to have a public viewing of my court stuff. Good one, but plaintiff does not seek to shield herself from embarrassment or scrutiny, as defendant suggests. Interesting. Rather, she seeks to protect deeply private, sexually explicit, and mental health-related testimony from being broadcast to over 1 million online followers by a political streamer who has a documented pattern of weaponizing public proceedings for harassment, monetization, and spectacle. That's crazy, given that she's the one that filed a public case and also, prior to this, made a public Substack that was full of a whole bunch of lies. I was going to say speculation, but not even. Just fucking, she knows they're fucking lies.
Yeah.
Okay.
I made the wrong stuff.
Defendant has, throughout the case, used his platform to publicly attack plaintiff, her counsel.
I just would go for the boobs.
Just keep repeating the same. I wonder if there's going to be in like every single filing that Justigal and Queeman are third-party witness. I wonder if they're just going to repeat this over and 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 over again. See ECF number 73 lower logo. If the transcript is unsealed, I don't think it's technically sealed. I think it's like it is sealed, but it's while the judge is going to make a ruling. So we're not really asking, I don't think, for it to be unsealed, but to deny their motion to seal. If the transcript is unsealed, it is all but certain that it will be publicly read, mocked, and monetized online in ways that will inflict real and irreparable harm. I'm sorry, if your under oath testimony is mocked, I mean, that's on you. I mean, what do you mean? This is again, it's like they want to have like a private Discord call, but they want to pretend it's court. Or they want to go to court and pretend that they can treat it like a private Discord one-on-one call. If you want to sue somebody publicly, and you want to do public filings and all these things, then that's fine, we can do that, but you can't have this stupid double standard. Indeed, defendant has already explicitly stated that he will read the transcript out loud on his platform if it is unsealed. Yes, I will indeed go over my publicly available, publicly accessible filings for the court case that plaintiff initiated. Is that a problem? How unconfident are you in your own under oath testimony that this is such a threat to you? At minute 12:09, this hour-and-a-half video is solely about the
I need
and posted on
Steal
and today has 353,981 views.
Steal 60 stealing it.
Readily granted plaintiff's motion to seal the transcript. I'm not aware of that. I believe that the transcript was sealed while they were awaiting a hearing on the motion. I don't think this motion was ever granted, but I guess we're going to go read the exact language. ECF 91. Paperless order granting in part 88 motion to seal. We direct the clerk to maintain the transcript at DE 90 as fully sealed pending further order of the court. So this is just, it's sealed while the magistrate judge is making a ruling on it. But we can also just lie, I guess. It's fun to just lie.
Cool.
Defendant has provided no legitimate reason to unseal the transcript, nor is there any. Okay. Plaintiff's privacy interests outweigh the public interest, thus there is good cause for sealing the transcript. The common law right of access may be overcome by a showing of good cause, which requires balancing the asserted right of access against the other party's interest in keeping the information confidential. In this case, they vacated the lower court's order unsealing documents because it erred by applying the heightened standard of compelling interest rather than merely good cause, thereby concealed. The content of this transcript, combined with the defendant's highly unusual use of his public platform, meets the standard easily. Now, keep in mind, plaintiff decided, who filed under a Jane Doe, to publicly inform the entire world about my revenge porn being leaked online, and then in multiple court filings has directed everybody to websites to find it. But, thank you. Okay, yes. My highly unusual use of my public platform. Thank you. Courts are especially protective of sexual privacy and mental health testimony, two topics directly implicated in the transcript. The defendant conflates the applicable standard and relies on inopposite precedent. The opposition asserts that heightened scrutiny and a compelling government interest are necessary, relying on Globe newspaper v. Super. That was a criminal case, and the standard is not applicable to a civil case. The defendant also erroneously contends that the records should not be sealed absent extraordinary circumstances. Opponent relies on Doe v. GA's Department of Corrections for this contention, but Doe says no such thing. Moreover, Doe is distinguishable because it is a case pertaining to conditions of prisoner confinement, and it's undeniable that the public has a powerful interest in the non-identifying information involved in these proceedings. There's no powerful. I haven't read the underlying cases up here. I've only read one of these underlying cases. Also, yeah, for sexual privacy, like Doe, Pixie already made a public post on everything, and it's posted to this day, like on every. So I don't know what, but okay. Here, plaintiff's claims are based on her right to privacy. Fuck you. And, as the defendant is well aware, the transcript at issue includes testimony about plaintiff's private mental health history. No, just about stuff concerning this, which she's already made public. Details that could lead to her identity. No, that's not true. Intimate sexual communications shared in confidence. This stuff is already all publicly available online. And testimony about sexually explicit content unrelated to the statutory liability issues. I don't even know what that is in reference to, but okay. The subject matter of the transcript is traditionally considered private, not public. Yeah, if this was true, then why didn't they should have moved for this to be a private hearing instead of a public one. But In determining the weight to be accorded an assertion of a right to privacy, courts should first consider the degree to which the subject matter is traditionally considered private rather than public, financial records of a wholly owned business, family affairs, illnesses, embarrassing conduct with no public ramifications, and similar matters will weigh more heavily against access than conduct affecting a substantial portion of the public. I haven't read this underlying case, but I'm almost certain that this probably pertains to like discovery and stuff that's not like central to the actual court case. But I'm too lazy to go through this. So, and every other, it's like every time they cite cases, they're just fucking horrible. But further, foremost among the competing concerns that a court weighing disclosure must consider is the privacy interest of the person resisting disclosure. Courts consistently recognize that sexual and mental health information is considered private and not public, justifying sealing, especially when public disclosure would serve no legitimate function, but instead expose the party to stigma and harassment. Would serve no legitimate function? Excuse me. Stuff that happens in court is presumed to have public access, and there's a huge right of presumption of public access. I don't have to say that there's a legitimate function. That's assumed on my part. You are the one that has to overcome a significant burden there to prove that it should be closed, but... Oh, and they even say here presumption in favor of public access. Here, the testimony in the transcript does not concern public officials, nor does it affect public concerns. Thus, there is limited public interest in allowing public access to the transcript. It concerns my court case. What? Whereas plaintiff's interest in sealing the transcript and protecting her private sexual and mental health information is high. You already made a public fucking case where you talk about all this shit. Like, what the fuck? The nature and degree of the injury weighs in favor of sealing. The nature and degree of injury must also be weighed. This will entail consideration not only of the sensitivity of the information and the subject, but also of how the person seeking access intends to use the information. Commercial competitors seeking an advantage over rivals need not be indulged in the name of monitoring the courts, and personal vendettas...
Damn, that took all my fucking water.
...aided. This is not a personal vendetta, though. This has to do with a public civil court case. It's not just a personal vendetta. It's... But it's so stupid. Defendant purports to be opposing the sealing of the transcript out of concern for the common law right of public access, but it is transparently obvious that he wants the transcript to be public only to serve his own personal interest. Part of the public right of access is for the personal interest of the people involved in the court case. Yeah, no shit. When I talk about like habeas corpus, well, it seems like they really think that people should be read charges when they're arrested and not just secretly arrested, but it seems like he only wants that so that it doesn't happen to him. Yeah, no shit. What the fuck? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, duh. Yeah, of course. It is beyond any doubt that if the transcript is unsealed, defendant will publish it on his live streams and also read it out loud for the merriment of his hundreds of thousands of followers. Yes, it's a court case. Public.
Oh, I should make this.
Case against me. All of this is a public court case. All of this is public. The access to all of it is public. Defendant's motives and likely use mandate. Sealing the transcript. Defendant's motives in having the transcript unsealed must be considered when balancing plaintiff's privacy interests against the interests of public access. Courts may deny public access to judicial documents, such as the transcript, to ensure that judicial records do not, quote, become a vehicle for improper purposes, end quote. Me talking about testimony in my court case that's directly related to my court case is not an improper purpose. Here, defendant has already publicly stated that he intends to read the transcript out loud on his platforms, as is my right to do so. They are public filings about a public court case. And there has been ample evidence presented to the court of his hours-long discussions of the details of this case on his online platforms, including threats, harassments, and ridicule of plaintiff, witnesses, and counsel. I have not threatened or harassed plaintiff. I have the right to ridicule everybody involved, of course. What do you mean? I'm not allowed to say anything while these people are ridiculing me? That's such a stupid contention. The Nixon court expressed particular concern about protecting from purely prurient interests the display or disclosure of otherwise embarrassing private or familial information obtained through the courts. Purely prurient interest. Again, this is whatever. It explained that the common law right of inspection, though undoubtedly powerful and never lightly subordinated, must give way where records are sought merely to gratify private spite or promote public scandal for the publication of the painful and sometimes disgusting details of cases. This isn't a private spite. This is a public court case. The Merlis court, I did read this underlying case, reversed the lower court's decision to unseal a judicial document precisely because the lower court failed to consider the motives of the party seeking to have the document unsealed. Courts should consider personal motives, including an applicant's desire to pursue an individual vendetta at the third balancing step of the inquiry in connection with any asserted privacy interests. This case, this is a again, I don't bother reading all the citations because they're so fucking stupid. This case is insane because what the court rejected here so
This place to get iron.
Eliyahu, Jesus, Merlis, this person sued Daniel Greer, who was a rabbi, for sexually molesting him. There was other testimony that was brought in. So Hack, it was a non-party witness, so they weren't part of this original case. They were a non-party witness in a 2016 civil lawsuit in the District of Columbia. In that suit, the plaintiff, Merlis, a former student at a religious school in New Haven, Connecticut, accused the defendant, Daniel Greer, the former religious leader of that school, of sexually abusing Merlis when Merlis was a minor and a student there. Merlis sought damages from Greer for that abuse in connection with those proceedings. So Merlis here was suing Greer, okay? In connection with those proceedings, Hack, another person, not a party to the case, another person, gave a video recorded deposition lasting several hours in which he testified in detail to having also been a victim of Greer's sexual abuse several decades earlier when Hack was a minor and a student at the school. Hack further testified in his deposition that he'd known Greer's abuse of Merlis, which occurred when Hack was an adult and employed at the school. A transcript of the deposition is publicly available, but public access to the video recording itself is the subject of this appeal. So the transcript exists. This guy, this Dressler guy, wasn't even a part of the court case, and I don't know why, but he was trying to make it so that that deposition would be released publicly, the video of it. After trial, Lawrence Dressler, the interested party appellee, in the appeal now before us, sought the DC's leave to access the video recording of Hack's entire deposition. Using the screen name Larry Noodles, Dressler had written voluminously on his blog about the trial and disparagingly about both Hack and Greer. He informed the court that he sought to copy the video so that he could post it publicly to his internet blog. So this guy isn't even a fucking party to the case, and he's trying to get a video of a witness in this case, who's also not a party to this, but a witness to this case, where the transcript already exists, and then the court said, no, you don't need access to that video. We're not going to give you that video. And they're trying to compare that request to my request.
What is that?
The Merlis court reversed the lower
Loading
court's
shit.
unsealed the judicial document precisely because the lower court
Somebody's bike?
motives of the party seeking to have the document unsealed. The person seeking that
Is there a goddamn auto run shit?
and the witness here wasn't a party to the case either. Like, it was also in a different district as well. Yeah, this is a second district case.
Sprint, hold, block.
It's just like such an this information is relevant particularly when an individual, and not the press, seeks public access to sensitive information. It wasn't a party to the case. Here, defendant is not a typical litigant. He is a professional online streamer whose income is largely derived from publicly discussing controversial topics, including this lawsuit. Scumbag, subhuman degenerate shit, acting like I've made more money covering this than I wouldn't have otherwise. But since the outset of this case, defendant has repeatedly posted about it on his streaming platforms, mocked plaintiff and her legal team, and weaponized court filings for online content. Weaponized court filings? Or I'm sorry, I'm in the 11th Circuit, not the 9th, my bad. 9th Circuit is California and Washington, Oregon. How? I'm weaponizing my court filings by reading them? Defendant has also publicly ridiculed plaintiff's mental health, sexual history, and witnesses who supported her case. I'm allowed to have an opinion about these things. No one is targeting anybody. No one's threatening anybody, except they keep trying to throw Dristigal and Queemany, who aren't a part of this case at all. But this is not speculative. His pattern of commentary is well documented and includes live streams, tweets, and reposts designed to stir harassment by his audience. This is also like kind of a little bit like in support of their gag order. So like I just am not allowed to talk about this at all. Obviously, I'm going to say you're lying. I believe you're lying, and it's. I mean, we have a disagreement of fact here. That's why there's a court case at all. So like what? Also, keep in mind, all of this is buoyed so heavily by the fact that she made a public Substack post with an unhinged list of calculations. Or, I'm sorry, I just read a thing in chat here. With an unhinged list of accusations against me before even filing the court case. Like, how could you possibly gag me against all of that? Indeed, defendant's only plausible reason for opposing sealing is his interest in continuing to exploit the transcript for personal profit and performative harassment. For this reason, the transcript must remain sealed to prevent further and additional harm to plaintiff. Imagine being so harmed by your own words. Under oath, by the way.
Always sprint.
Contends, without any legal authority, that plaintiff waived her right to have the transcript sealed because 1, there were members of the public present, and 2, plaintiff did not request sealing until the day after the hearing. First, defendant grossly...
This isn't always sprint.
Defendant falsely, we've got bold and underline, asserts that multiple individuals unaffiliated with the parties were present in the courtroom gallery, some of whom took contemporaneous notes and later published detailed summaries online. I don't remember if there was... I thought there was more than just one person. My fan in the back, he might have been the only one. I thought there was another person. I don't remember though, because I'm not looking behind me all the time. Opposition, P7, page 7, and again, members of the public attended the hearing, took notes, and later discussed the proceeding online and in various public forums. Discussed the proceedings online and in various public forums. Oh yeah, multiple. Some might have been staff or not. I'm not sure. I don't know. But in fact, only one individual sat in the gallery, an associate of defendant with a screen name Zip. An associate? That's just a fucking lie that's being proffered with no evidence and no proof whatsoever. But, okay. And his name isn't even Zip, but no press were present. The proceeding was only discussed online by the defendant and Zip on defendant's streaming platform. The video stream makes it clear that Zip was the one taking the notes at the hearing so that defendant could rely on them for his live stream. Okay, again, I've never... Like I didn't even know the guy at the fucking hearing. I didn't even know it was one of my fans. Zip, have we ever communicated before? I think the very first time we've ever communicated was when I was leaving the courthouse and he said that my coat was messed up in the back. It's the first time we've ever communicated in our lives. Are they even trying at this point? What they're doing is they copy paste stuff. I wish I was joking. And nobody will speak out about this because everybody in all of my surrounding X communities are spineless fucking cowards who infinitely not condescend to, but treat white crying women like actual retarded children. But all they do is just copy paste stuff from Kiwi Farms and then just put it in a court doc. That's literally all this case is. Hoping to survive summary judgment and then hoping to further malign or embarrass me or reputation tank me or whatever. That's the only, and then waste my money. That's all this case has become. The video stream makes it clear that Zip was running the law. The article referenced in the opposition as support for defendant's false statements was based solely on defendant's video stream and included a link to a portion of the stream. The author of the article has acknowledged that he was not in the courtroom and that the reporting is based explicitly on the video clip that is also attached in the article from Jesse himself. I like they don't even try to upload stuff on their own or do it. They literally just link directly to a Kiwi Farms video. Like it's just, they're literally just pulling this. Also, it was one of the people on my thread on Kiwi Farms that apparently emailed and wrote to the guy who linked the article. But I like that this is, I think, is this third court doc now where they've just linked directly to a Kiwi Farms thread? But it's actually gross what Pixie's lawyers are doing. No, it's gross what she is doing. Don't blame it. It's not just the lawyers. She's not a fucking child. This is her representation. She theoretically has to approve these things that are being posted online, and she says that she wants to go to law school and whatever retarded shit she can do with her fucking 75 LSAT. In fact, the article was later amended to reflect this fact, and the original line was changed to read, Destiny recently shared what he learned, or that he learned through court proceedings that defendant's deliberate attempts to mislead the court should be sanctioned. Okay. Second, plaintiff's failure to move contemporaneously for sealing does not waive her rights. particularly where the emotional distress from the hearing's content and the anticipated misuse became apparent only after the hearing concluded. I like how they accidentally revealed the whole giveaway everything here. They were not happy with how the hearing went. That's the reality of what happened. And this is them saying it explicitly. After they realized that everything that they were trying to float here was fucking bullshit, and when they realized that, oh fuck, we didn't actually tell Pixie she has no fucking idea how to speak in court like an adult, and yapped and rambled and said so much retarded shit, a lot of which is incredibly damaging to her case, then they're like, oh, we gotta seal this shit immediately. Because a lot of this kind of fucks your, at least the public shit that you've posted about this. But I like how they say this here. The emotional distress from the hearing's content and the anticipated misuse became apparent only after the hearing concluded. Like, what does that even mean? You didn't think, you thought I was a good person, and then after the hearing you're like, oh fuck, he might misuse, it's so gross. Post-hearing sealing is routinely granted in similar situations involving sensitive sexual or mental health testimony, particularly where the threat of misuse or online harassment is credible and imminent. I would disbar people. I don't know anything about that. If similar situations, remember, and they're citing this case that had to deal with a minor being raped by an adult, giving a video deposition in a case where he wasn't even a party to the case, and wanting to have that video deposition sealed while the transcript is still publicly available. So it's not even remotely similar. Unless they have a different definition for similar, or they just don't do English much, I guess. It's actually fucking insane that they would even use this word here, but okay. Post-trial sealing of a judicial document, a video deposition that was played for several hours during a public trial where party opposing sealing, motivated by ill will and intended to publish the video online. I don't even know if I would agree with the term party here. They weren't a party to the original case. They were like an appealee party. It was a new thing. I think it was just an independent guy coming into appeal who wasn't a part of, he wasn't part of this case at all. Did they use the term party? Interested party appellee. He became a party just in the appeal here, but he wasn't a party to the original case at all, is my understanding. I think somebody said online that he's like a true crime, he's like a true crime blogger or something. What's it called? Larry Noodles?
Larry Doodles?
Tell us why that distinction is meaningful for the slow ones like me. Because one, the person requesting this video deposition, it would be like one of you guys requesting a deposition in my court case about somebody else giving a deposition about me in a video form where the text was already available. Imagine Samantha did a video deposition where claiming that I'd raped her 20 years ago or something, and you or somebody who's not even part of the case, and you want the full video deposition of her testimony, and then the court says, well, no, you weren't even a part of the case. You're literally writing about this with the goal of harassing and mocking her. And she wasn't, it's not like she was it's not testimony from somebody who's part of the case. This is a deposition she gave, and the transcript is still fully available online, which it was. So it's not even remotely, it's not comparable 7 different ways. Yet Dressler, this is the non-party who's requesting the video deposition, Dressler identified no affirmative public need that would be served by general release of the video deposition when the text transcript was already available. Indeed, no other individual entity and no media outlet joined in Dressler's request. Privacy interests of so the whole text transcript was already fully available. It's not even remotely close. It's just so stupid. I'm sorry. The Merlis court found that the lower court erred by discounting the privacy interests of the person seeking sealing. The lower court's reasons that 1, the person's testimony had already been made publicly available, and 2, the person failed to request that the deposition be sealed at the time he sat for it, were specifically rejected by the appellate court. This is just fucking bullshit. Similarly here, the court should reject defendant's baseless arguments. Plaintiff's limited public statements in no way undermine a request. Defendant's reliance on plaintiff's limited public advocacy is a red herring. Discussing her case in broad general terms does not waive her right to protect explicit details about her sexuality or mental health from being dissected in a monetized online video. Further, plaintiff's modest online fundraising activity does not equate to publicizing her private testimony. The hypocrisy of defendant's argument is glaring. Defendant, by contrast, is a professional content creator earning revenue by sensationalizing the case. It is just so unfathomably fucking disgusting. Like, sensationalizing the case? Just to be clear from where we came from for this,
just to be clear.
Substack before any of the before any case went live. On November 29th, the streamer Destiny had also my full name, Stephen Kenneth, had non-consensually shared pornographic content of me online. All of this is written to maximize, like, oh shit, like just pornographic content of you. No, it was of us. And online makes it sound like I was the one who published it to Kiwi Farms. So this whole statement is misleading. My dignity, peace of mind, and hopes for the future were stripped away in a mere matter of seconds following the betrayal of someone I previously trusted. I am at least the third person he has done this to. Other people could sue me if they want, then we'll go through all of that, but obviously she's adding this in here. It's not even technically her story and how, but hey, you know, I guess I'm harassing and causing everybody to go into hiding. I hope to be the last. I will not be commenting on the experience of the other women he has hurt, as it is not my place or story to tell, despite the fact that she keeps adding them in court document after court document after court document, when at least one of them is publicly stated, I don't want to be involved in this. I don't know why I keep getting mentioned over and over again. But I will, however, share my story in the hopes of preventing this from occurring again. I have known Destiny for around 5 to 6 years now and often find myself in heavy disagreements with him. Despite this, I do my best to see the best sides of all people, trying my hardest to spread positivity and create understanding where I can. It's corny, but I want to meet people where they are and focus on which ways we can build bridges together towards a better future for everyone. Some people call this a fault of mine. They claim I am naive and should be more careful. These people are right. When I was 19, over 5 years ago, I was extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered. So she wasn't 19. We started chatting when she was 20 and we met when she was 21. All of these dates are easily verifiable. She still has all the chat logs to this. She, I assume, knows when her fucking birthday was. So why the fuck would why would you just lie about your age? Why would you lie about this, right? We can just look at the logs. I know when her birthday is and I know when we started chatting. So this is a fucking lie. But I guess we want to be 19 to be freshly 19 or a teenager. I was extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered. She makes it sound like she's like an actual fucking virgin, whatever. Like, you're literally recording videos with your boyfriend or senator. What the fuck is wrong with you? But like to say this and make it sound like you're some completely
Read about the slavers from Victoria about these patrols from.
I had multiple long conversations with regarding consent and boundaries. What does it even have to do with anything? You didn't get sexually assaulted or led on. Like, what? So you can imagine my surprise when I discovered he distributed pornographic content of me without my consent. Again, distributed what to multiple people, published it online. Pornographic content, what, just of you? Like, it is meaningfully different. Am I just sending videos solo of her around, or is it solo we've filmed together? Yes, you read that. Stephen Kenneth on the second sent pornographic content of me
Oh,
to a random
you're a dude.
18-year-old e-girl Discord kitten whom he had never met before, and then she published it to the whole world. You, by your own thing, now you weren't 19 or 20, but aren't you describing yourself? Like, listen how fucking retarded you sound here. Like, I was 19 and he was sending me videos. Also, he sent videos to another person who was 19. This, by the way, comes up in the transcript in a very fucking hilarious way, but I can't read it. But like, what? And then she published it to the whole world. Rest assured, despite never having met her, he at least spoke to her plenty of times on the phone. Yeah, this was the same relationship I had with you. Like, what is the point of... Of course, this is what he says happened. I think it is just as likely that he used her as a proxy to widely distribute this material while claiming deniability. And I think that she published this because she secretly likes seeing all of it online and she likes the attention from her video. Like, what a fucking unhinged statement to make. I do not understand why Destiny would knowingly and willingly put me in a position where I would receive non-stop sexual abuse and harassment. If we believe him, he was trying to impress a barely legal teenager using my body and my person. If we believe, I've never said this ever, but that's a cool read here. Like, nothing that we filmed was as impressive as this. Like, what a stupid statement. The betrayal, coupled with the hundreds of messages I've received, filled with sexual harassment and abuse, have left me feeling hopeless and devoid of almost all happiness. Wow, you're discussing your mental health and everything in your Substack. Nice. The only thing that has kept me going is the hope that I can bring this man to justice and have him face legal consequences for his actions. For the past month, I've been speaking to lawyers about my situation and what to do, and have decided this is the best course of action. Now, most of the lawyers that she spoke with told her that she had no case. But thank God she has a family friend, I guess, that can litigate against me. So thank goodness for that. I will be suing him for some federal code that Lauren looked up for me, civil action relating to disclosure of intimate images, and for publication of private facts in Florida. I will be seeking emotional and punitive damages for his actions. I have been told that a court case like this could potentially cost over tens of thousands of dollars. I am terrified.
Alright, where's this fucking...
About potentially suing Hassan as if for fun, and Hassan actually...
Where's this fucking thing at?
I cannot imagine what he might try to do to me in the process. How do you victimize yourself before doing anything when you're literally like Sometimes I wonder if he does this as an intimidation tactic. I wonder if he is purposefully trying to put fear into my heart when he casually talks about throwing money into a lawsuit with a multi-millionaire who can fight back. As if it's an indirect warning over his capability of outspending me in whatever legal case.
Looking for leaders has been complete. Oh, okay.
Regarding this case here, in hopes that we can raise enough for me to legally succeed. Whoever the next Joe Rogan of the left is, it cannot be someone that crosses sexual boundaries, violates consent, and puts women's well-being and safety at risk. It cannot be someone who puts women in positions where they will be sexually abused and harassed. It concerns me that Destiny's been interviewing potential DNC chair candidates such as Marianne Williamson or Martin O'Malley, who have no idea of what he's done.
Gang leader.
He tries to position himself to have interviews with
Heal up.
such as Zelensky. I can't help but be filled with fear that Destiny might continue to succeed.
Refuel up.
Repercussions for his actions. If the Democratic Party wishes to succeed in the future, it cannot be a party that accepts the sexual exploitation of women. It cannot be a party that allows men like Destiny to break into the mainstream, for allowing him access to such spaces would be a direct endorsement of his behavior. I have been told that the payout might not be worth the harassment and attention I will receive. In an ideal world, I would do this privately, but have been told that there's no realistic way the court will grant me anonymity. Like, did you not even read the fucking statute that you cited? There's a reason why you proceeded under seal. Like, this is more just fucking lies. Maybe she can't even read, who knows? This means my only maybe she dictated this, I don't know. This means my only option is public. I have been told by a variety of people not to go public. I have been told by some people that Stephen really does feel sorry, but I am not inclined to believe them, especially taking into consideration...
Wait, what? Oh.
Regardless, what Destiny did was unacceptable, and I believe he will do this again unless he faces justice. Like, so brave of you to say all this shit, and then as soon as you have to actually sit your dumb ass down in front of a fucking judge and speak under oath, and your testimony changes dramatically...
Holy shit.
...the fuck out of that while leaving, like... drill like this online to fundraise off of. Like, it's actually so fucking annoying to me. I hate it. It's so annoying. Defended by contrast for
Backpack fool, huh?
docs, plaintiff supporters, and witnesses. Supporters now? What in the fuck is a supporter? Like a friend? Like what? Ensuring that public disclosure of the transcript would lead to further harassment. Right after the hearing concluded, defendant was streaming on his platform and mocking the plaintiff for having cried.
Let's drop this.
Yeah, because you're breaking down in your own
Drop
examination.
this.
Unhinged. In his chat thread on his personal platform, defendant wrote to his followers that plaintiff had a big breakdown. I started crying halfway through. We had to take a 10-minute break. LOOOOOOOOOOOL. He also writes, I'm going to be honest, I got really uncomfortable when she was on the stand and started getting upset because it started to look...
Do I have items to fill?
I thought I said retarded, but maybe mentally ill. This disparaging comment is followed
Oh,
by
yeah.
a laughing emoji. Defendant has provided no evidence of any similar publishing by plaintiff. Like, are you serious?
I am recording this message, which a kind member of the siege will send on to you by distance. We have arrived safely here at Mirzaba, the culmination of our personal hashra.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
The great rock is even more impressive than we were told. It looms above us in a most daunting way. Small wonder our ancestors named this rock after the iron hammer that crushes the souls of those who cannot answer the 7 mystic questions required for entry into paradise. Here in the shadow of Mirzaba, we will spend our hours in prayer and meditation, strengthening our faith. You and Father will be in my prayers daily, like the bird that will carry this message. My thoughts fly across the sands to you, your loving daughter, Kava.
What am I supposed to do here? Nothing. Back down. Is that it?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
God damn, bitch. Fuck. Here? Who's this guy? Kill. Kill him, motherfucker. Where is he? Southview. Where's Southview? What are the fucking names of these places? Oh, he's way down here. Okay. I guess I finished everything in this area. Alright. I'll just drive around. Get up any speed. Fuck. There. Holy shit. Hello? Guess over here, huh? Oh, got his ass. Okay. What the fuck? Fuck. Oh, God. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Let's see. Drop that. Drop that. 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 Let's see. Oh, there's definitely that. Oh, fuck. I thought I had my knife off. I was gonna stab him. Alright, let's see what's in here. Ah. Let's see. I got the intel out of here. Guess I can go back. Contact issuer. Ugh. Let's this blood. Maybe I should make a bigger tank first. Now, let's steel silicone blocks. Silicone block. Still have a fuckload of silicone. I mean, this shit on it's 2,000. 1,800. I just need more iron. Let's see what this does. Break some shit down. And I have a lot of granite. Stack. Amongst Karab, there is a common expression. There's only final oath to Karab. Know how close to the edge of becoming what they despise. Scavengers without friend or family confined to the southern reaches of Haga Basin. This unique armor is remnant of those who have forsaken their oath. Like dark mitigation, blade mitigation. So what is it? What does it do? Blade mitigation, concussion, heavy dart. For protection against heavy darts, sniper shit. No heat protection. Dash cost stamina. Nothing I want. Go check out this place. Go do. I can just go down here. Alright, let's see. Contact issuer. Level 40. Is customization. And buggy. Shit. I respect that. 2 hours. Alright, I don't need this, I ain't using it. So, grab a blood letter. Where is it gone? Oh. Imperial? Oh, it's two. Oops, I fucking. Fuck blind, dog. There. The motherfucker's overheating. Copper. And that shit ain't far off. Grab some of that shit at sundown. Oh, there's fucking iron over here. Over here. Little bit of shade ain't helping. Gotta get in that bit of shade. Alright. This place is gonna give me some shit. Shiite. People up there? Oh. Oh, come on. Damn, I wish I would have read his thing. Need to remember bring at least a res thing with me every time I go out. Is this shit so heavy? 300. I guess it is pretty heavy. 115. I guess I'll run it back. Not possible to place vehicle. Okay. I'm almost out of gas. And come back. Gas up. Bring a res stick. Top up this ore. Not good. Let's see. Fuel 30%. Tank's still pretty good. Oh shit, let me put this iron ore in here. You can't add any more of this item. What? Why not? Why the fuck not? I got multiple things of this shit in here. Oh, it's almost, it's pretty full, Let's see. Can I stick in here? There we go. Grab one of these resurrection sticks. Get some gasoline. It's weighing so much. The hell do I have that weighs so much? Shit. Split. Why? That's why anything. The water. Water doesn't weigh anything. Wait, the water? 16. So there. Maybe it's the armor that I have. Good. Um. Maybe combat. Yeah, 36. Armor value 104. It's an armor value of this shit. $100. So I'll make the make the helmet of this. This helmet look like something cooler. This helmet look like that. Or body. These boots. This. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Let me, inventory. 100 iron ignet. 26. I can't put it up if I have shit in it, right? Break that helmet down. Yeah. Seven. Christ. Ah. What happened to my...
Like, the person who literally accused me of using a person online as a proxy to post like 27 sexual videos of me online?
Boom. Ugh. Where am I going? Straight.
Accordingly, plaintiff urges the court to maintain the transcript under seal. Alternatively, in the event the court determines plaintiff has not demonstrated good cause to have the entire transcript sealed, plaintiff requests that she be allowed to designate portions of the transcript as confidential and that the transcript only be unsealed in redacted form. I hope they don't grant this in part, because then it's going to be another fucking 30 days to redact shit, and then we're going to probably have to do a brief or why we argue some stuff shouldn't be redacted, and then it's going to be like another fucking 3 months. Like, Destiny, the LOL meme is actually misrepresented. You said that in regard to something else. Also, the messages are presented in the wrong order. Oh, because they go bottom to top. Oh, true. I don't say she had a big breakdown, LOL. I was saying LOL because the hearing was in open court, but they want to seal the transcript from the hearing now, LOL. Lock Knox, she had a big breakdown and started crying halfway through. We had to take a 10-minute break. I think she was getting really frustrated. Oh, true. So they did quit, but they don't care. They don't care about lying in filings, and none of it fucking matters because the plaintiff has no reputation or online anything anyway, and no one is ever going to say anything detrimental about her because it's a white woman here saying some unhinged retarded shit about this. So, the message of you realizing it was me at the hearing, meaning you didn't know me. Oh yeah, I like how they try to say that we're. Oh, Zip45. Oh wait, Zip45, was that you this morning? Oh yeah, because I didn't even know the fuck you were. Yeah, but whatever. Plaintiff respectfully requests the court reject defendant's opposition and grant the motion to seal. Hearing concerns the public interest in having testimony about sexual and mental health information and identifying data be public is very low. and there is no identifying data in this transcript, and plaintiff's interest in keeping the information private is very high. Do you get to respond to this? Nope. This was their briefing. We already made our briefing, and hopefully within the next couple weeks, the judge starts ruling on a bunch of these motions. I just hope it's not granted in part, because if the redacting is just, it's going to be another like 2 or 3 or 4 months to delay everything. How possible do you think it is?
What the fuck?
Her case is weak, and her only goal now is to make these claims themselves. That is 100% what's going on. Obviously, that's what's going on. The AbbVie MC evidence is, I don't even want to say it's weak at best. They're knowingly lying about that evidence. They're knowingly lying in court. I think actually, it might also be that Pixie might be lying to her representation, and maybe they don't know. So one thing I thought was interesting as I was recalling my thoughts about what was said in court, one of the things that they accused me of, and Pixie might just be lying to her representation, or she's retarded and forgot, who knows, is they claim that I never actually contacted a law firm in New York. They claim that that's a total fucking lie, and that I actually misrepresented that entirely, and I lied to Pixie the whole time about that. Now, they might only be saying that because of Movie Farms they say that. They say that I'm lying about ever contacting a New York law firm. However, I can verify that not only did I contact that New York law firm, they know that I contacted the New York law firm, because back when Brianna Wu was helping Pixie, I don't know if that's public or not, but Brianna Wu was trying to help Pixie behind the scenes. She contacted the same law firm that I had retained in New York, and they had to reject her because of conflict of interest. So she knows for a fact that I had retained a law firm relating to this case, because she was rejected from that one in New York because it was the same one that I was going to use to pursue my case against Cuba. So she knows it's a fucking lie, even though they tried to float that in court against me a couple times. But it's, who the fuck cares, I guess. Literally, like, white woman power. It's unreal, dude. If I was a white woman, I would be the fucking president of the world. Is plaintiff suing the person who posted the video? No, plaintiff doesn't give a fuck about the person who posted the video or the website hosting the video. The only thing she cares about is trying to make a name, taking me down, because she's insanely far left and is being powered by somebody who's insanely far right and has convinced herself this is her last fucking, like, mission on Earth is to take out the evil rapist or whatever, and so this is her life mission until this all ends. Was this illegal? I don't think you ever said that about Brenda helping her. I don't know. I don't remember if I said it or not, but she was helping her initially. Which was stupid of Pixie and irresponsible on Brianna Wu's part, because there is no attorney-client privilege between Brianna and Pixie since she wasn't retained as legal representation. So theoretically, I can do discovery or subpoena all of those conversations. Not that any of it fucking matters, but.
What the fuck am I doing right now?
Steady years old, when I found out you could do this with your Pop-Tarts. You feel slighted by all the people who distance themselves from you. They feel awfully quiet, to be honest. No, it's just the white woman power. It is what it is. Cuomo announced he's staying in the race as a spoiler candidate. Okay. Watch the vid that's responding to. This is so stupid. What? Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense now. Would your lawyer's prior response includes important quotes or lines of questioning from the transcript? Would that be a loophole to make certain important? I have no idea. Don't know. Do you blame them for not wanting to be associated with you? Yeah, I do. That's why I'm not going back. That's why after this case, I'm done with. That's why I blocked them all. Just said, fuck it. We move on. I'm in a new direction. Wait, how old is this? Oh, yes, true.
Listen, no one knows that it's me, though. Anyway, if they type 1G, then they'll know.
Rip.
Yo, I meant to double click that, not right click that. No.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Back to back, but he gets caught trying to trade out a gun. Fugly finding another one. Jason R trades it back, and now it's Summit in the 1v1 to try and close this out against Fugly. Fugly playing it aggressively now, but Summit's gonna clutch it, and Slice will close out map number 1, 16-11. Oh wait.
Fuck, I can make it.
Okay then. No. What happened? Oh no, Summit!
Can I drive my shit up in here? Oh, thank God.
Yeah, they ended up losing this whole match and then got eliminated. And that would have been the W right there. You said that you and Eridad are still cool with each other. How does their situation differ to the other ones who wanted to do this themselves? Anybody that made some massive fucking...
Oh, shit ain't coming up here, is it? I could have made it. I could probably still make it.
Massively outnumbered team fight. Transcript went. Hopefully the next week or two. That's the dream. Maybe by this week. No. It's Thursday. Hopefully by Friday. Yeah, I'm so sorry, but I don't know. People should be making
A large sandstorm is
a bigger deal about that.
Damn.
Texas thing. Like, this hits hard. Like, it should be a video of the Statue of Liberty and her corpse being like 9 months decayed. Full of, or she's on
Got it.
dialysis so she can give birth to some.
Ooh, almost didn't make that shit.
That's wild.
Oof. And that sandworm was on my ass too.
That's just crazy. Oh, sorry, Georgia, not Texas. That's just a wild thing. How could you even begin to say anything about this? This is like literally some Handmaid's Tale type shit. But
3,000? Is all I can hold on me, and then it. The fuck? The fuck? I need to go to the goddamn bank.
I'm going to try and communicate with my Republican colleagues in a new way. GOP's big ugly bill kicks people off healthcare and food assistance. Hospitals will close. Kids with disabilities will lose caregivers. Big winners, billionaires. Total fraud. It polls like garbage because it is. GOP should drop it. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Cop almost loses her head.
Here it comes. Here he is, here he is.
Damn.
Was a close one?
Look.
Also, holy shit. We have a door knock to. Hold on.
Here he is, here he is.
Person comes.
Damn, I can make a fuckload of this shit.
Flashlight in one hand. Lean over. This is why it's
Make
by the way, if you're obviously if you're
80.
do anything like you should always practice shooting from the holster. Otherwise, how are you ever gonna use it? This is this.
Instead of recognizing that we have the ability to work together with our honesty, our experiences to rationally come together and continue progressively evolving.
Why, if billionaires at the top are all seeking to control society, then why do things like wars happen that are really bad for the stock market?
Well, I think that wars happen because we are unintentionally enabling them.
90.
We fail to recognize that we are the government.
Yeah, but why would the billionaires make wars happen if it's bad for their portfolios?
I don't know what you mean by their portfolios. I don't really think they care about their portfolios. I think that whoever's at the top, what they care about is resources, more control, and they're not very intelligent.
I should build a. I should put an inventory on this shit. I need like space 2. Ten slots. $15 slots. Let's make this.
Yeah, like any evidence at all that this is like a true thing?
Oh yeah, the evidence is going to be self-evident when you look at literally any kind of problem. Literally point to anything. It's going to stem from.
The evidence can't be that it's self-evident. I would just have to assume everything you're saying is true then.
Oh, okay. So that people at the top are going to benefit off of division. This is just going to be synthetically true because the more divided we are, the more that they get to control us rather than us controlling ourselves.
Wouldn't it be better? Wouldn't you be able to control a society that's more unified rather than a society that's more divided?
No, the society would be controlling themselves. We wouldn't rely on things like money. We could have like barter system.
Already attached.
But why is a barter system better than money?
What?
We're analyzing money is going to. It's not actually analyzing as a skill set. It's just another form of manipulation. So
What the fuck did I just build?
When we work together as a community and you are willing to go and help people with their sink because our unity is all that we need.
Okay, let's say that my skill was fixing like complex problems with your plumbing, but it takes me like 2 days to do that project. What am I supposed to eat while I'm working on your plumbing? How do I get food if I am only able to
Well,
do
if we're
that
working,
skill?
well, the more organized that we
Can I
are,
not
like the farmers would want
put
to
this
be,
on?
like we all have an intrinsic desire, right?
Sir.
Right. So the
Module.
intrinsic
Oh,
desire
fuck, I can.
is going to be reflected within a social
Damn.
structure safe enough to reflect that. So the farmers want to farm, and through their farming, they get to provide
Wait, why would
doing what they
farmers
want
want
to do.
to farm?
It's their intrinsic desire. We just went over this.
Intrinsic.
You have intrinsic desire. I think we do. I think for like things that are pleasurable and fun, but I don't think it's fun to farm. I don't give an intrinsic desire to work.
Then you wouldn't be a farmer, right? I think that there are people like my father-in-law
Wait a
who
minute.
loves farming. He's a farmer.
Circuit.
Wait, if your father-in-law wasn't getting paid for it, do you think he would farm for free?
Storage.
He loves farming. Yeah, if there wasn't a societal need for like
What is this?
money, yeah, he would still want to farm. He loves farming. Yeah.
Do you think people feel that way? But sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying,
You
I
know,
grew up
like-
farming. That's all I've ever done, and I literally just did it because it's what.
What is this shit?
And then like when I continue farming in the future, it's to make money. I don't know if you've ever been in the fields, but I just don't think that's because I have an intrinsic desire to be out there.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
we could
and
fill every single job in society with an intrinsic desire to do a particular job. I don't know if we have enough people that want to be heart surgeons or want to be farmers or want to be tailors
Oh.
or craftsmen or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this does exist when there's a need. We're talented, evolved enough.
Well, that was a fucking waste.
Fill these slots. And I think that you're seeing this, right? Like you experience that these discussions just create more division. They create more turmoil.
Well, to be clear, we don't see that anywhere. There's never been any evidence in all of human history. The only evidence that people will work is usually in exchange for something. That's why even your alternative to money
Didn't mean to do that.
currency or transaction, which is bartering.
What we would be getting is the fulfillment of our social, like if it's true that we are social creatures, then our intrinsic desire is to be able to achieve together socially without manipulation. So like think of it like this. Do you agree that me and you are speaking a different language right now while operating under the same alphabet?
Depending on how you want to define the words, sure.
Well, yeah, everything is just going to be based on how we're defining the words, right?
Well, I mean, but what you just said was reductively meaningless. I mean, like, we're speaking the same language if the language is English, but if you mean we have a different concept of how
That's
the
an
world would
alphabet.
work. English is not an alphabet. The alphabet is whatever I don't know what it's called. It's characters or whatever. English is the language we're speaking.
Yeah, so we have. Okay, so we don't have like an English.
Fuck is this
alphabet?
guy, retard?
There is an English alphabet, but English is the language that we're speaking.
Right. No,
Script
the
is
language.
like Latin or whatever. I don't know, whatever.
The language that we're expressing is operating under a specific alphabet that is.
What did I wanna make?
Personal truth that we find meaningful. That's how we communicate.
This is Jordan.
All right, regardless of all of this, the point of this live is obviously to talk about politics. You don't want to talk about politics, but if I can bring it to something that does relate to it, you yourself said you don't play the game that is politics. So are you saying that you didn't vote in this last election?
Well, no. I vote for the
then-
people.
And who did you
I
vote
vote-
for in the last election that represented the people?
I vote for us. I vote for communicating with people to help them understand their privatized personal language system, not to tell them that they're wrong or to destroy them or to be a linguistic terrorist.
Ice used on dew berries.
Say different words.
Harvest
or
water
say
and
something
seed.
that's beneficial. But if both of our words are truly good, then we can meet somewhere in the middle. That's what I vote for. That's what
Okay, I understand that, but isn't there one administration that is trying to take away those words
One of those.
versus another one that promotes actual free speech? Wouldn't you want to vote for the party that does do that? I mean, I think if you're not gonna vote, then why are you? I mean, the conversation's not gonna really go anywhere because it's gonna go in circles with this.
That was Jordan Peterson's long lost son. So we're gonna go on to Door.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean that guy. I don't know.
Me? Are you talking about me?
Yeah, Trump's #1 guy. 17.
Truth nuke. Yeah. I'd like to talk about immigration. Is that all right? Yeah, so I advocate for a complete, basically, moratorium on immigration. I believe we should take almost the most restrictive stance as possible. I don't think immigration is beneficial to society or the country, or at least our country. And I'd like to defend that proposition.
In more medkits.
Yeah, I mean, immigration is clearly beneficial in a number of ways. It just matters what you care about the most, I guess. What are the things you're trying to protect by restricting immigration?
Well, what do you mean by, well, you say it's beneficial in a number of ways. We can go over the number of ways you think it's beneficial, and we can go from there.
I mean, labor is literally one of your most important inputs for an economy. It increases the supply of labor. It increases the ability for businesses to operate. It increases the amount, or decreases the cost of goods and services in society, so people can buy more stuff.
Would you agree that an increase in the supply of cheap labor would also bring down wages? Would you agree with that?
Yes, increase in supply of labor puts a downward pressure on wages. Would you agree that an infinite upward pressure on wages is bad?
An infinite, not necessarily. No.
You think you can have an infinite upwards pressure on wages?
Rain out there, man.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, that's
would
why.
Would you be supportive if Biden wanted to do?
When you say like
wanted to have like $100 minimum wage, would you think it'd be a good idea?
I mean, that wouldn't be a good idea, no. But when you say an infinite upward pressure on wages, that's generally why we want like low unemployment, is because it causes the labor market to be tighter, and thus wages are going up. More people are employed, more people are spending. Generally, we want labor to have somewhat of a larger, relationship, bargaining power, etc., over capital.
Yeah, but when unemployment gets too low, that's not good. We want unemployment to be a little higher. Like if unemployment was 2% or 3%, like it was for a while, that's not good. There's too much upward pressure.
Why is that not good? When we had unemployment at 3.5%, the Fed still failed to meet its like target inflation rate. So
be right back.
Made up Goldilocks land of like unemployment rate really wasn't that.
Why would unemployment being that low defeat the purpose of the Federal Reserve?
I didn't say that. I said the Fed failed to meet its target inflation rate. We didn't see like a wage price spiral when we had that much low unemployment.
Well, I mean, I don't understand what the point of this is. Like the Federal Reserve enacted monetary policy to try to. Well, it's not so much I understand it, is that you're trying to say that because the system didn't collapse in 6 months when unemployment was low, that defeated the entire theory of like how unemployment and inflation have a relationship with each other.
This is a blunder on your part, so this is a blunder. I said that the Fed failed to meet its target inflation rate when you brought up we don't want unemployment to be that low, okay? So generally, when you say unemployment, we don't want unemployment to be a certain, level, you're talking about like how there could be a wage price spiral when unemployment gets too low. And then you brought up, it was at 3% somewhat, and that was bad. When we were at like 3.5%, the Fed failed to meet its target inflation rate. Target inflation is around 3%, usually 2 to 3%. During that time period, it was around 1.9%. I'm saying there wasn't that large increase at the price level when unemployment was that low. I advocate for full employment. And
unemployment being that low was a thing for a long time, and when unemployment was that low, the cost of labor in the lower parts of the American labor like quintiles was growing quite rapidly. I think in the
and it didn't translate to a higher CPI.
Well, it did. I mean, these things take time, right? The markets are relatively fluid; they will adapt. It's not like they adjust immediately. Is that your impression that that all prices will change immediately and they are instantaneously reflecting every single market condition?
No, I'm saying they said there's been a target unemployment rate for a long time now, and every time we go below that, there has been no large increase of the price level. This like made up like natural rate of unemployment's relationship to inflation. I don't really see that. There's almost like a very small to insignificant correlation between prices and unemployment.
So then why do you think every single central bank in the world tries to keep unemployment around like 4.5 to 5.5%? Do you think everybody is wrong on that?
Oh, 100%. Well, not everyone's wrong. We have economists who understand how the things work. They're just not in charge of the Federal Reserve. Like Larry Summers said that like he could not explain why monetary policy failed to recover like the 2008 recession. The way that we do monetary policy is like really, I would say it's not that good. Is
there any economy in the world that runs at full employment or that has run at full employment and been beneficial to that?
There's been any economy. I mean, I would say maybe there's been places that had like a job guarantee that abolished like involuntary unemployment. Yeah, probably.
Wait, I asked, is there any economy that's ever ran at full employment? When you say full employment, do you mean like 0% unemployment or like 0.5% unemployed? What do you mean by that? You mean like literally every single applicable person is employed, right?
No, I said no. Full employment doesn't necessarily mean that like every single person that could operate in the labor market has a job, it just usually generally means that like the people who want a job have a job, and so like involuntary unemployment basically isn't a thing.
Okay, so like your U3, what we usually use is like the unemployment number. That would be at about 0%.
Would it be about? I mean, maybe. I don't see a problem with that.
Is there okay? And then so then my question is there any economy in the world that operates with a less than 1% unemployment?
I don't know. Probably not.
Okay, so how am I even supposed to evaluate
this question?
Well, the relevance is you're positing that there's some ideal way to run the economy, and that's done contradictory to every single economy in the world, and we can't even source a single economy that has ever done something like this. And all
that's not what happened in this train of dialogue. You said that we don't want unemployment to be too low because it will cause a wage price spiral, and you said when we get to around 3% unemployment like we did during Trump's first administration, that was bad. And then when I told you that the price level did not even get that high, the Fed's failed to meet its target inflation rate. When unemployment was that low, we didn't see a large increase in inflation. I'm saying that generally when there's low unemployment, like we've seen, and when we have like this somewhat targeted unemployment rate, usually we don't see this large increase of inflation, like you posited we would.
I didn't say. First of all, inflation I think is usually a lagging indicator to like price increases or cost increase of labor, but there's a whole bunch of other things that could blunt that effect. I'm just trying to figure out, is your qualifier that like if unemployment goes to 3%, if we don't see within 1 month like a spike
it's
in
a full
CPI,
year, it's a full fiscal year.
Okay, but like there was inflation. I mean, like how do we? What is the counterfactual? Like how do we?
Wait,
how do we measure what the inflation?
Wait. So when we had like a long period of around 3.5% unemployment, that fiscal year we also had the CPI at around I believe like 1.92%, something around that, right?
For what year? For what year was this?
I believe 2019.
Okay,
like
we're not even talking the post-COVID time then?
No. That was right before COVID, I believe. Like
Okay,
either way, there's not that large. There's almost hardly any correlation between like unemployment and like prices.
Okay, just talk me through the theory of how this could possibly be the case. If you agree that...
you need to posit why it would be the case.
Sure, I can very easily do that. If unemployment gets too low, we agree that that would put an upward pressure on labor, right? That if there's fewer people seeking jobs, that firms would have to offer more money. I think we would agree, or I would say, that cost of labor is a huge cost of doing business, and that as your cost of labor increases, you would have to charge more money in the final product in order to return a profit to the end. Okay. How would you make extra money?
Oh yeah, because when people are making more money, they're also spending more money. So as people are spending more money at businesses, you're usually going to see the profit margin go up as people are spending more. This is just
but
wage.
If they're spending more money,
profit.
that means if you're spending more money, that means that the prices went up.
That the prices went up?
What are they spending more money on if the prices aren't going
No.
up?
If people are if people have more in their more things because they have a larger income.
Yeah, but the cost of manufacturing those things is increasing if you're paying more money for labor. Labor is a huge component of the cost of manufacturing.
This is just like wage profit. This is just like wage profit stuff, right? If people are
Hold on, wait, hold on. Stop. That sentence doesn't mean anything. If I'm a manager at a restaurant and I am sending food out to customers and I've got to pay my employees a certain hourly wage, if that hourly wage increases, I'm gonna have to increase the cost of the stuff.
Why is it? No, that's not necessarily true at all. Almost every time there's a minimum wage hike, you don't see that large increases of cost of goods.
We're not talking about empirical. You wanted to do theoretical, and I'm saying
we
theoretically.
can do both. Let's do
the theory. If I have to pay more money to my employees,
okay, you can run away from
I'm not running away from anything. If I have to pay more money to my employees, why wouldn't that increase? It would hold on. Let's do this once for a time. If I have to pay more money to my employees,
Hello?
that would decrease my profit margin, right?
Well, it matters why the wages are going up, right? So if there's an increase of wages, there's a couple things that could be happening. Productivity could be going up.
and there could just be a general increase of wealth into the economy. If people are making more money, they're also more likely to be spending
we're not
that
talking
money.
about any of that. We're talking about a restricted supply of labor, not an increase in labor productivity. We're
Okay.
talking about a restricted supply of labor such that I have to offer more money to hire the same employee to do what another employee would have done for cheaper.
I understand that.
So if I'm paying more money to an employee per hour to do the same work that they would have done before, that means that my profit is decreasing per item sold.
That's not okay. Okay. So there's two things that could be happening. Okay, just because there's an increase of the profit, like the not the profit, the production process, because this whole initial conversation was about there's an echo. There's an echo.
Yeah, where's it coming from? Is it coming from me?
I don't know where it's coming from. I just know I can hear myself talk.
It might be more.
This initial conversation was about the cost of goods. Okay, so if wages are going up and the cost of labor is going up, okay, that is true. That's going to cause the production process to go up, right? Obviously.
No, wait. This should be wait. I don't know why we're going all the way. This is a very simple question. If it costs me, let's say that I sell a cheeseburger for $10, and it costs me $8 in labor and $1 in burger parts, so $9 to make the burger, and then I sell it for $10. If my labor goes up to $9 and the burger parts are still $1, now it costs me $10 to sell the burger for $10. Isn't that reducing my profit?
No, that does not necessarily reduce your profit, because there's multiple things that could mediate that increase of cost of labor, such as there could be an increase of productivity, right? So now people are making more burgers, right?
No.
So now they're selling more
burgers. We're not
burgers.
increasing productivity because
That's what happens when you increase wages.
No, that's not what happens when you increase
Yes,
wages.
okay.
No, you're talking about increasing wages by restricting the supply of labor. If you restrict the supply of labor, what you're saying is that the acquisition of labor is going to cost more money because the supply of labor is going to go down, right? So the demand for that labor is going to be higher, so the cost of that labor is going to increase. You're not talking about an increase in productivity. We're merely talking about a restriction of the supply. So if we're restricting the supply,
when people get paid more money, their productivity goes up because they have a larger incentive to work because now they're getting paid more money. Do you understand how that
firms
follows?
just naturally? No, I don't. Why wouldn't firms just naturally just pay people more money?
You don't think there's an incentive just for firms to pay more money, as if there is, like, you know, of course, like equal competition in the labor market and things of that nature, just like
if
all
that
things else
existed,
being
then why
equal,
wouldn't they do? Then why wouldn't they do it right now?
Because there's like there's monopsony power and there's like unequal relationship to capital to labor. But like generally, right? Do you not agree that like firms have an incentives to increase wages? Like, you don't agree with that?
No, I think firms have an incentive. Labor is a cost of doing business. I think you're going to pay the least you can for labor. You pay the least you can for all of your inputs, your cost inputs, of course.
It's just not really true, right? Because there's a reason why as productivity goes up, wages also goes up, right? It's because as you pay people more and as people are producing more things, they get compensated more for that labor.
No, the reason is because more productive labor is generally lower supplied, right? There's usually a lower supply of more. No, you think there's a higher supply or a lower supply?
That's not why more productive people get paid more money, dude, because people can be working in the same firm doing the same job and be more productive and they'll get a raise in their pay.
But in general, more productive labor is more scarce than less productive labor.
That's true, but that doesn't contradict anything I said.
No, but I'm explaining why people pay more money for more productive labor. People don't become more productive because you pay them more. You pay them more because they are more productive. You pay them more because there's a higher demand
for higher
productivity labor.
Both of those things could be true. You see how both of those things
if they could be true, then my question would be, why don't firms right now just spontaneously offer more money to their employees?
Because there's an unequal relationship to capital to labor.
Doesn't matter if there's an unequal relationship. You're telling me that there's an incentive.
Yes, it does.
You're saying that if the firm itself offers more money to the employee, isn't it a higher productive employee? Isn't that good for the firm?
So you're telling me right now that firms do not have an incentive to increase wages? You don't think that happens? You don't think there's been a nominal year-over-year increase in real wages? You don't think that happens? You don't think that's happening?
They can increase wages, but do you acknowledge that a firm wants to pay the least possible because labor is a cost of doing business?
Sure.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. So a firm's goal is to get the least amount of money possible, or is to pay the least amount of possible to get the most work possible.
No. The firm's goal is not to pay the amount, like pay the least amount of money possible. It's to make the most amount of money possible. That's why.
Yes, and making money is profit.
That's
which
why
is the difference between your cost and your.
like Ford, like that's why everyone's knows like Ford for like decreasing the work hours and things of that nature, because you know if you treat your workers well, they'll be more productive. The goal of a firm is to make the most money as possible. It's not necessarily to decrease the amount of cost of everything as possible. Those firms don't like do very well.
I mean, like there's gonna be like a limit, of course, because there's gonna be hopefully other firms competing with you for paying employees a certain wage. But in general,
Right.
do you agree that employees are trying to get the most money possible for their labor?
Yeah. There's
So
a,
why wouldn't
there's a-
why wouldn't the contrapositive of that be true? If employees are trying to get the most money for their labor, then shouldn't
That's-
firms be trying to offer the least amount of money for the labor?
No, that doesn't necessarily follow, right? Because, okay, employees, their salary is reliant on their labor. Okay, they're reliant on the business. Okay, the business is not, their profit margin is not necessarily reliant on their employees. Do you see how that follows?
Okay, we're gonna let RC have a go at it because people in the comments.
Okay, it was nice talking to you, Destiny. I hope you like your relationship with your son fixes because you blocked him on
Thanks, bud.
Twitter.
Don't worry, I hope my relationship with your mom continues to be great.
Yeah, real good funny, Yod. How?
It is.
What a note to end on. Yeah, I think zooming in, we should take LGBT out of schools. Zooming out, it's immoral.
Like gay kids should be kicked out of school, or what does that mean?
No, stop teaching the LGBT agenda to children in public schools.
What is the LGBT agenda?
Talking about these adult sexuality. Don't tell children that. Let
Just
the parents
use-
tell them that if they want.
RC,
Like, don't
just
tell-
use language that won't get the live ban. Like, I'm
Well,
sorry.
What did I
know
say? What did I say that I can't say?
Smexuality. I know it makes it sound like a bunch of immature like 5-year-olds. I get it. It sucks, but
Yeah.
it is what it is.
The sexuality of adults don't need to be taught to children. If the parents want to teach them that, leave it to the parents, but not teachers.
You don't think it would be relevant for some, like author, artist, leaders background that they might have an alternate orientation?
It's not their moral obligation to tell children that are not their kids that. No.
It's not about a moral obligation. It's about like teaching the facts of history.
Well, it's immoral though. These relationships are immoral, and they're trying to they're desensitizing it and making it seem like it is normal and fine, and it's not. So we have a clash.
So what about like if like premarital relationships? Like should all of those be avoided as well? Like if people aren't married, should they not report that people had kids with somebody? Or
I'm talking about children in public school.
yes, and I'm talking about should you teach children if like a leader or two people had like a kid who weren't married yet?
No, don't tell. What classroom is that at all appropriate to tell children that are not your kids about romantic relationships of adults?
History class?
History class, they need to talk about adults' romantic relationships to children?
Or like if you're like the people that live in the
Because that's perverted and gross, that's why.
that can be your opinion, but not everybody shares the same opinion as you about that, right?
But we're taxpayers, and most taxpayers' parents don't want their children learning this perverted worldview. So
Then
why don't you just leave it to the parents?
Can't they just vote on that then for their school district, and then they can figure out what they want to teach in their schools?
Yeah, they can do that, but I'm telling you my position. So why should children learn about adults' sexualities from someone that's not their parent in public school? Why is that even appropriate?
Because school is a place where you go to educate people, and hopefully where people can get educated, and sometimes people's
What is a child learning that a grown man puts his wiener in another dude's butt? Education. That's disgusting. It's perversion.
I mean, I think if you're fixated on the actual sexual act or whatever the act itself, yeah, that would be kind of weird. I don't think you need to go over that. But I think that learning about a person's orientation might be relevant to the struggles or whatever that person faced in life, and understanding that might give you some insight or understanding into it depends on what you're studying in history, I guess, right?
Well, I mean, he can. I think he's fine to come back as long as he censors those words.
He won't. That guy is. From
I
what the
know.
chat says, he's notorious for saying anything he can to get a live taken down. But
He will.
huh?
He'll respect the rules. Just tell him what he can and can't say.
But I can't like if he is every single time he says something, I can't just be like, okay, you can't say this. Okay, you can't say this. Okay, you can't. I mean, by the time we get to all 150 words that he blurts out, that would be common sense not to say. The lie.
Yeah, I was just saying if you bring him back to count.
All right, you go ahead and you do your thing.
Oh man, I don't even know. I don't even know what to argue with Destiny about. I was.
Stop.
Because you're just nearby.
When it comes to bombing, when it comes to attacking Iran, I would say that this is a direct result of like tearing up the JCPOA and not having any other type of deal in place. And that Trump's hostility towards like tearing up the JCPOA and not having any other type of deal in place. And that Trump's hostility towards Iran didn't seem to serve any positive purpose for anything.
Okay. Do you think that like Israel strikes on Iran were justified?
Yeah, probably. I guess. Yeah.
Okay. So your only contention is going to be mostly like leaving the agreement.
I think that's a huge part. Yeah, I think that we're at where we're at right now because of Trump's reckless approach to the Middle East. Yes.
Okay, and so if there was like let's say Trump like entered office and there was no agreement, and it wasn't that he left the agreement, would you say then that the strike was just or unjust?
I mean, I think the strike can be just or unjust regardless of whether there's agreement in place or not, right? Well, I mean, you wouldn't want to violate an agreement, but I mean, I understand why both sides are doing what they were doing, but I don't think that yeah, I think that Trump's recklessness drove us to the point where we had to strike Iran, or Israel felt like they had to strike Iran.
But you think that, like, with absent an agreement, that the strike was justified? You felt we had to do it, basically.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't have like I don't know that I would have like a super strong position on like staying in or leaving the agreement. I think that it's very difficult to police nuclear programs in the first place externally without using force to prevent nuclearization. Like we tried to do with Israel, obviously that didn't work. They were actively developing nuclear weapons as we monitored their facilities. I'm not saying that Israel shouldn't have nuclear weapons. I think they probably should. But we have tried to police nuclear programs in the past and it hasn't worked, even with inspections. So I think that being in an agreement that we think will prevent Iran from having nukes, I don't think would prevent them from having nukes in the first place. I also think that...
Yeah, but at the very least, if we had an agreement and they were violating the agreement, you could build like an international coalition and you'd have way more like moral and legal and international authority.
Yeah, but I think by that point it'd probably be too late, right? Like if they're...
No,
if they're
you could literally do the exact same thing you're doing now, but if they were in violation of the agreement, you'd have more international authority to do what you were doing.
Yeah, but if they already have nukes by the time you've built your case in your international coalition, it just seems largely ineffective. I think that most...
You don't have to build... Wait, you don't have to build your case. The case would be built as they were in violation of the JCPOA.
Right, but to take action, right? Like you're saying to take action, you need to like build an international coalition and go through like international channels, right? At this point, by the time you manage to get all the international politicians on board with whatever you want to do, it's too late. Iran already has a bomb. So I think that, I don't know.
No, I don't know. Wait, hold on. I don't know what you keep saying this. No, you don't have to do any of that. You could say we have a JCPOA, it's that they're not following it, and now we're going to go in. If somebody wants to join us, we can do this on an incredibly expedited timeline. There's no rule that says we would have to wait months and months to...
So what's the difference between doing it with or without the agreement?
Well, because without the agreement, Iran has little incentive to actually follow any kind of structure to refrain from going after nuclear weapons. Donald Trump laid on all the sanctions and started attacking the country as much as possible, like economically. So of course, from Iran's perspective, I think them pursuing weapons was reasonable. It makes sense why they're doing it.
I think they always have an incentive to pursue nuclear weapons regardless because Israel has nuclear weapons. So like, I
think they did it before because Obama was able to release funds to them that have been locked up. Like you could put them on a path towards economic stability. Yeah, like you would want to incentivize them or massage them in a way where, look, there's a good reason not to pursue nuclear weapons because you get these benefits. But then Trump took all of that off the table when he left the JCPOA.
Right. I don't think that it's a good idea to prop Iran up in the first place, right? So if you use force to prevent them from having nukes without propping them up, I think that's probably the most ideal option as opposed to like giving Iran money. Because
do we want Iran to be a failed state?
Wait. Again, we were doing the same thing with Israel. We were giving them money and weapons, and they develop.
Israel's not a
nuclear
failed state. That's not even remotely related. I'm saying, what should the goal be for Iran?
Iran's not a failed state right now either.
Sure, but do you want them to be a failed state, or what is the goal for Iran?
No, we don't want them to have nuclear weapons. We also don't want to prop them up, though they're our enemy.
Okay, so then the goal is to...
We know they're hostile, right? So giving them money probably isn't the option. We don't want them to have nukes. We should use force to prevent them from having nukes. We also shouldn't prop them up with money. It doesn't make any sense.
It's not
just
about
because
propping them up with money. It's about just like not
Steven,
sanctioning them.
because
you
we
know?
give them money and weapons doesn't mean that they're going to not develop a bomb, right? Again, we did this exact same thing with Israel. Now I'm more sympathetic to Israel because they're not hostile maniacs, but we gave weapons and money to Israel and told them they can't develop a bomb and did inspections in their facilities, and they still developed a bomb regardless.
I don't know what the tie to Israel has to do with this. I'm looking at for Iran. Okay, I agree we don't want Iran to have nuclear weapons, so I feel like we should pursue the path that makes the most sense to make it so they don't get nuclear weapons. And it seems like some level of economic cooperation was good there, but then
the
Donald Trump
point is that we had a denuclearization or a nuclear proliferation agreement with Israel as well, and they did it anyway. We did all the things with Israel that you're saying we should have done with Iran, or that we did do with Iran, and it didn't work. They still.
It was a different time. It was a different time.
So what?
It was a different set of conditions around the planet. It was a different set of things going on that enabled Israel, jointly with South Africa, to do the research and to do the testing and everything to procure nuclear weapons. But this was done in the 70s or late 60s, early 70s.
More
But like,
access to information about how to develop a bomb. Like Iran.
Sure, but I'm just saying that just because Israel developed a nuclear weapon back then doesn't mean that everybody will take the same process. Like I think things have meaningfully changed around the world, and if we think it's inevitable that
Went the wrong fucking way.
Weapon, then what? So do we just keep bombing them every time they go for it, or?
I suppose so. I mean, tell me this: what conditions are different now?
Wait, but you understand that we didn't just like send Iran like a bunch of billions of dollars. Like you know that we're just unlocking sanctions, and they actually don't have direct access to that money.
Why should we unlock sanctions from to our enemy?
Because sanction is a punishment, no?
But yeah, that's true.
Sanctions aren't just punishments.
Wait, but the money. Wait, do you understand how they get access to that money? Because the way that they get access to that money is tracked. Like we track what they do with that money. Well, we don't. The United States.
I'm sure. So like, if Iran gave us money, we're tracking the money. Like I doubt it, right? Like we really
are.
probably have
We
no
are.
idea.
Look at the organization that tracks it.
And
It's a third party.
again, just because you have inspections or you're tracking whatever doesn't mean anything. Because again, we did this exact same thing with Israel, where we policed their nuclear facilities. They were producing energy. We told them don't produce a bomb, and they did it anyway. We gave them money, we gave them resources, and we said we'll give you all this stuff. We're going to do it. We did it anyway. So I want to ask Stephen, what conditions he thinks are different today? That would.
The conditions are that we really don't want Iran to get a nuclear weapon. I think we were a little bit more indifferent to the South Africa-Israel nuclear projects.
Okay,
and it was the Soviet Union time, and people were getting nuclear weapons, and I think we kind of like weren't as concerned with it.
Okay, so the argument is just that like you think we basically like just let Israel get a bomb even though they're inspecting their facilities. Do you think it was like?
I think basically, I mean, we knew they were testing it, right? They're I don't know what the name of the island is or whatever south of South Africa, but like we saw the nuclear testing happening. Like, but I think we were just kind of like indifferent-ish to it because it was us versus the Soviets. It was the Cold War. Like we didn't have the strongest opposition in the world to Israel getting a bomb. Like, do you think we had the same opposition to Israel getting a bomb back then as we do to Iran getting a bomb now?
No, you're right. I think that we probably pretty much let them get a bomb. But like, regardless, I still think that like whether or not we do inspections in their facilities or whatever, I still think that doesn't stop them from getting a bomb. Because like in reality, we don't have people on the we don't have like an intelligence apparatus that is capable of like monitoring everything that Iran is doing, especially if they're doing it underground. Like we have.
Well, the only thing we needed access to, I think, was their nuclear facilities where they're doing all of the uranium enrichment, right? It's not like you can hide that.
Sure you can. I mean, sure you can. You could just build a facility in a different place. Like I don't think that
they're
it would be
huge
difficult.
facilities that require a ton of energy. You can't hide 1,000 centrifuges, right?
I think their current facility is pretty hidden. We know where it is because we're doing inspections on it. But I don't think
Well,
that.
If we say we know where it is, I feel like that's the opposite of it being.
I still don't think it would be difficult for Iran to hide the development of a nuclear bomb, regardless of whether it was the same level of.
If we believe that, then shouldn't we be like bombing them like into another administration right now? Then, if we think they could hide and possibly secretly go for a nuclear bomb right now.
Sorry, what was the question?
You make it sound like there's like an inevitability right now then that they're going after nukes and that they're going to get a nuclear bomb, and so shouldn't we just like bomb them for?
Sure. I think that we should like basically obliterate their capability of having a bomb for sure. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I feel like
Right now-
I would
right
hope
now-
that there would be a better way to do things, that like you could use like the carrot instead of the stick, and I feel like the Obama path on that was better than the bomb stuff that's going on right now.
Do you think that it would make sense to like use the carrot instead of the stick on North Korea?
I
think when you
right
have,
now
like,
probably not, but they already have nuclear weapons, and they're a
Sure,
little
yeah.
bit
Let's
supported by
say-
China. So
I think that when you have like an erratic, totalitarian dictatorship that is religiously fundamental and like has vendettas against you and your ally that runs so deep that they're burning your flag in their alleged parliament, which isn't actually a parliament, I don't think that you can use the carrot. I think that you have to.
I mean,
use-
Americans literally burn their own flags right now on the street, so I don't know how relevant that is. I think
Yeah,
that all
random,
of the
like,
evidence has shown
boneheads.
over the past couple of years, like or a couple decades, even Iran is definitely not an erratic state. Like they're pretty rational actors. They don't do like insanely crazy unhinged stuff. Like it seems like for the most part they act a way you would expect a
Wait, what do you
rational,
mean
reasonable
they don't
state to act.
What do you mean they don't do like random unhinged stuff? They're the largest state sponsor of terrorism in the entire world. They fund Hamas that carried out the October 7th terrorist attack. What do you mean they don't
Yeah,
do
but if they're-
erratic stuff?
Yeah, but if they're operating via proxies, right? They're doing it because they want to maintain some sense of legitimacy as a country, and that type of plausible deniability or plausible extension shows that they're
they're
not
not-
just an insane, unhinged fundamentalist state that would, because otherwise they would just do it themselves. They wouldn't.
No,
fund a
they
proxy, would
wouldn't.
just go and do it
They're not.
themselves.
They're doing it through proxies, not to maintain legitimacy. I don't think they care what like the international community really thinks of them. Evidently,
To some extent, they
I think
do,
the
right?
re- the
Like
reason-
everybody
the
knows
reason-
that everybody knows that Wagner Group was part of Russia, but like
The-
Russia still operated over rug, and they
Right.
have that plausible deniability there. But everybody knows it.
The reason that they're doing it through proxies is because they're not capable of waging an intercontinental war. It's not because they want to maintain international legitimacy. It's because, okay, we have a group positioned here that aligns with our values. We should just give them money so they blow up Israel for us. It's cheaper, it's more effective, and you don't have to wage a cross-continental war.
Yeah, these things all sound like rational actors conducting warfare. If they were irrational, they would just try to like rally up their army and go do a ground invasion of Israel, or just like constantly shoot missiles.
It's not rational. Killing over 1,000 people and funding the killing of over 1,000 people and thousands of missiles going into Israel aren't rational things because
How
they're
is that
doing
not?
this-
Wait. How is that not rational? If you hate a country, you want the people to die, and you're trying to kill them. Isn't it super
Yeah, hating
rational
a
to fund
country and
proxy
wanting all
groups?
their people to die is not rational.
How is
Like,
it irrational? You can't hate a country and not.
It's irrational to hate a country and want every person in that country to die. The people who were killed in
It sounds
October
like you're
7th
using
largely weren't
rational-
military targets.
It sounds like you're using rational and irrational in place of like thing I agree with and thing I disagree with, or thing I like and thing that I
No,
don't
it's
like.
erratic.
Like you could be. It's not erratic at all.
Wait,
It was
wait,
very
wait, what is-
intentional
what
and
is
targeted.
rational- What is rationality, Destiny?
Rationality is in there is some outcome that you hope to effect, and you want to maximize. In this case, as a state, like your own survival. So you take the.
Just having an outcome and acting strategically on that outcome is rational. So like if I buy a gun and go shoot up a school, that's a rational action.
Bro.
If your goal is to just.
I forgot.
In a video game, Minecraft.
In a video game.
If your goal is to remove children from class as much as possible, then yeah, that would
That's
be
crazy.
irrational.
That's crazy that you would agree that that's irrational. It's erratic and irrational.
Wait,
what do you
stop
mean
saying erratic, because you're throwing that in there. What
Well,
is the
that's
difference between
what do I
rational
mean
and irrational
I'm
to
just
you?
operating off of Steven's definition. He said that rational acting is any time that you seek to achieve something and
Go
carry
about
out.
the appropriate measure, yeah. So, like for instance, if I really wanted my girlfriend to love me, and then I text her and call her 5 million times because I feel like she's not returning my calls quick enough, I would say that person is being irrational. That's not very irrational because you're literally not going to effect the
Sure.
outcome. that you want.
So then I'm just like using like when I say irrational, I'm not speaking in terms of like it's what's the best way to put this? I'm not saying rational or irrational in terms of I have a goal and I know how to logically carry out that goal.
Are you saying something like against like your first order interests or something like that? Like
Sure, probably,
Okay.
or like
I mean, that might be a weird. I think that's kind of idiosyncratic.
yeah, no, it makes. I mean, what Destiny's saying makes sense. That is like probably a legitimate definition of rational, but unlike not in the colloquial sense. Like when most people say, like this person is, a school schmooter was being irrational, or it's irrational to schmoot up a school, right? I think most people would like consider that irrational, but they're not talking about it in the sense of this person had a goal and logically acted.
So, I mean, if we can use different words if we want, I guess. But it's important when we're talking about a state because rationality and irrationality, I think, are important because they help you predict the actions of the player, right? And Iran, for all intents and purposes, is a rational actor, and they give forewarning before they attack sites. They did it with the base in Qatar that they bombed.
Yeah.
They did it after we killed Soleimani. So this is a rational actor, and the way that you would treat them would be a lot different than you would treat. I would argue somebody like ISIS. ISIL, I don't know what I can say in here. I would argue that that was an irrational actor. These people were actually insanely fundamentally driven, such that, like, if I had to choose between those people having a nuclear, I don't know if I can say that, weapon versus like Iran, I would choose Iran a million times over. Because Iran is a more rational, self-interested actor that isn't going to do things that would immediately cause it to self-destruct. Whereas if the other people in the desert had a nuclear weapon, I think they might self-detonate it in a
we're acting rational. I think it does come from self-interest, which I guess under your definition would be rational. I think the reason they do it is because in the Middle East, well, actually two reasons: A, posturing, and B, in the Middle East, it's like very obvious if somebody attacks you, like you have to respond or you're viewed as weak. And if you fail to act and you fail to respond, you risk being overthrown by your own people because you're weak.
Sure.
Now, Iran is probably less susceptible to that risk because they're a more stable country than others, but
I mean, that's almost the same as like what we're doing. That at least the first condition is almost the same exact like reason that we go and bomb Middle Eastern countries is because like we can't be seen as weak. We have to be the strongest military in the world. Like
exactly, yeah. Well, yeah. Also because like look at 9/11 for example. If Al Qaeda was to like blow up the two biggest towers in the United States and murder 3,000 people, and we did nothing, that would just tell other fundamentalist groups like, go ahead, it's fair game, nothing will happen to you. Which is again the same reason why Israel had to retaliate after 10/7 or whatever.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess my only point is that if we agree that Iran acts with rationality, that they don't want to collapse as a regime and they want to get something done, that if you use the carrot, that they might be more incentivized by economic activity and the growth of their economy, and the people might like that more, and the leadership would be more stable, rather than just constantly bombing them and expecting something magical to change. I guess that's how I feel like it'd be a better way to lead, but that's my perspective on it.
yeah, aren't you a libertarian? Like, do you not hold to like the gentlest means principles?
Oh, how did you know that?
I mean,
I don't hold. So, I'm like I'm like a minarchist in terms of like government action on its people, but I think that it's very difficult to maintain libertarian values when you talk about geopolitics and foreign policy. Like most libertarians, I think would probably not want any war, right? But unfortunately, war is a fundamental fact of reality, and it happens, and it's the world we live in. So it's like very difficult to hold libertarian principles on the international stage as it relates to war and foreign policy.
I mean, I still don't. I think that like there's been a reason given why we should use that type of approach versus the other type of approach. Like especially if you're typically a libertarian, like I'm not sure why you wouldn't apply that type of gentlest means principle here. Like that.
Yeah, because these aren't like the act. So like generally when I'm talking about like libertarian theory and like capitalism and how I think the government should govern its people, I'm going to be again talking about how the government should govern its people. These are defensive actions. They're not how the government should govern its own people. The only way this would apply is like let's say there was a one world government, which I don't support, right? Then you could, if two regions go to war with each other, two states within this world government go to war with each other, you could apply like libertarian principles to prosecute each of them in some way, but that would still probably result in war. So in terms of like war and international conflict and foreign policy, it's really impossible to apply libertarian principles, I think.
But what would they? Okay, but I mean, look, you're giving me the reason why you would apply it in the United States specifically for our people, and then you're saying, okay, well, we should be able to like apply a different principle outside of this for some reason because I feel like there will be war afterwards. I'm not sure.
And it really is. I mean, it does basically like boil down to libertarian principles, honestly. Like, I guess more so with like Israel, but not this specific thing. We're kind of defending our friend a little bit here. And also, obviously, we don't want Iran to develop a nuclear weapon that's capable of striking the United States, because as of right now, they're not capable of striking the United States. But we know that they want to kill the United States because they openly chant death to America. So I don't know. We are.
I mean, tons of countries. Like, if you go there, you can find some right-wing extremist group that's going to say like "Death to America," like that.
Right, but it's not a right-wing extremist group. It's their government.
Well, some of their government officials are saying that, yes, but there's not evidence.
They're actually like chanting it in massive halls with their politicians.
Okay, look, if there's not evidence though that has resulted in some like full-out war, or
It's
if
like a threat.
there's not evidence that that's going to be the case here, I don't understand why you would take the more aggressive approach.
So like in terms of like non-aggression principle. Look you in the face and say, I'm going to pull out a gun in 10 seconds and shoot you. I think that you should be able to pull out a gun and shoot me first, because I've now threatened aggression towards you.
I think, Mercedes.
I don't it's okay. Their brain is working fine. It's okay. Leo Bain, would you like to give us a go?
Yeah, let's go.
Perfect.
So I mean, I'm kind of with the guy on like Iran screaming death to America.
Hold on. You're sure enough real strong here. Do we want to go? Because I think the audience is like done with the war topic. Do we want to get? What is your other?
Hey, war topic. Also, I have to leave because it's past 9 o'clock for me. I can do this again tomorrow if you want, though. But
oh, perfect. Yeah.
thanks for having me on. I love you. I love you, Cam. Is he gone?
You're the absolute best, dude. Goated.
Where did he go?
Who?
Oh well, Cam. That was the guy that was here before, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Cam Higbee.
Yeah. Wait, you guys know him, right? Or I assume you do.
Yeah, I thought you've talked to him before. No.
Yeah, that's why I said I love him. I said I love you, Cam.
Oh, girl. Okay. Never mind. No comment.
Wow. Okay. All right. I love you guys. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Bro cannot figure out
I
how to
feel like
lose.
that was way more confusing than it should have been. Okay.
Dude.
I just hate phone apps. Okay. I will figure this out though. Connections. Love Lace. Hold on. Ugh. Lovelace, Enigma, Sewing, Suits, Vending, Hawking, Dressing, McQueen, Goliath, Protein, Pinball, Damages, Cheese, Bojack, Matlock, and Lettuce. These are shows, right? Lovelace, Suits, Bojack, and one of these is also a show. McQueen, is that a show? Oh, Matlock, that's a TV show, right? Not even one, I have no idea. Stephen Hawking, Steve McQueen, Steve Protein. Cheese, lettuce, dressing, and vending machine, the Enigma machine, pinball machine, sewing machine. Okay. Protein, damages, cheese, lettuce, Goliath. Dressing, lettuce, cheese. These have to be like things that go on like a sandwich? Components of a salad. Oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah. It's fucking carbon, boys.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Yes.
Where do you want to go? Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there, but I want a little extra for the trip. All right, suit yourself. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little?
Oh, wait a minute. No, let's
All right, suit yourself. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there, but all right. Stop.
Atreides. I need to dump off some of this cash. At least 30,000. Deposit. $38. Wait a minute. 28. 28. 28,000. Keeps me with 20,000 on me. I'll keep that thing on me. God damn it, Bob. What is this? Oh, this is the Exception. Unique schematics. Long blades. Artisan sword. It's a mist. $300,000. I'll get my own. Thank you very much. Alright, now that I dropped that shit off, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Go back to town and get some carbon. Pinnacleacalis.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Yes.
The basin is a pretty big place. Well, let's try to avoid these.
Let's go. Oh, pussy. I disgrace falling here. Summer stand. Meet the black sky looks dead. Call my name. Scream again. Black old sun, won't you come?
Still alive, are you?
Wash away black old sun. Boot. Is that like a shotgun? Must be like a shotgun. Alright. Alright, motherfucker. Let's see. We're gonna down this way. Jump, jump, crisscross, I'm like, yeah. Jump, jump, that'll make you. Can I sickle this shit? Why can't I sickle that shit? Get out of this fucking heat. Is that carpet? Oh, I gotta get down to here. Ain't even close to it yet. Aluminum. Out of fucking ammo. Fuck. How the fuck am I out of ammo? Damn it. Fuck! What did I do with my ammo? Oh shit. Fuck! Son of a bitch. I'll take that ammo. Ammo. I must put it in a box or something. Fuck. Can't believe I did this shit. Is this place called? Fuck. Bitch. What? Shit! God damn it. What the fuck is happening right now? Do you? Better get up here. Enough power. What do you mean not enough power? Oh god. Where are you? Fuck. Bitch just sniped the fuck out of me. The fuck is that bitch? Oh, fuck. You get sniped from the other side of the fucking canyon and shit. Fuck. Oh, there you are. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Shit, run! Run, you fuck! Stop locking on! Fuck. Come down here, bitch. Fuck! Come on, motherfucker. Fuck! Fuck! What? Bitch! Damn. Did you try to identify me? You fucking die, bitch! Fuck. Now. What now? Fucking snipe from somewhere. God damn. Phew. Fuck 'em. I need... How much of this should I have? Entered in my inventory. Probably should head back. Get my ass killed. Over here. Be able to drive all the way back there, huh? Lights don't do me any good.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ear. The basin is a pretty big. I never miss the chance to let Smiley. Let's move.
Let's move. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Right. Throw this carbon in the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Yeah. Okay, now. See how many of these can I make? Can I make 90? I can make 100 of them motherfuckers. I only need 90. That's what I need. I need to make 90. Perfect. I think, right? It's Destruction 2. $90. Yep, can make 90. Perfect. All right. Yes. 7. And I need to get my fucking ammo. Where'd my ammo go? Shit. I accidentally put it in there. Heavy darts. I think I'm probably gonna need another one of these capacity. So how much power do these fucking need? 75? Oh, that's not too bad. Skill. Respec yet? 22 minutes. Till I can respec them out. What's this motherfucker? Motherfucker doing? We should put the door right here. Put some stairs. Let's see. To move. What the fuck is that? Can I not move shit? Demolish. Demolish. Wall. Here. Door. Here. Steps. How do you fucking... What? Alt, left alt. You fucking click this shit on. There. Really? It's too fucking long? Move further. Ah. Maybe I could build one of those guys.
Huh?
I'm gonna build one of those robots.
Robot.
Those little robots that extend your property.
Oh yeah, one of those stakes.
What? I don't know. It looks like a little orb with legs. It's like a robot. Where do you build those fucking things?
Yeah, what's it called? Which one is it? Because there's a
I
couple.
don't fucking know. Research. Staking unit set.
That's
Construction.
You gotta build it at the survival fabricator.
Oh, I don't have that yet. Okay. Great. Can't build fucking stairs on this fucking thing. Because my property is fucking...
Follow on that bullshit after a minute, because it's all like, build this shit. I'm like, I don't want to fucking build that shit.
Okay. Alright. I'll just, have 2 doors.
2 doors?
I'll have 2 doors.
And if you stake out, then I can't expand my shit. So don't be staking out in my space. Actually,
I just need to go over a little because I wanted to put some steps right here, but I can't fucking do it because it's on the edge of the fucking thing. Is there a way to move your, like, structure a little bit?
What, your house?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make a blueprint of it and then rebuild it.
I ain't trying to do all that right now.
Yeah. Like, I think I'm gonna build me another base just like this one. Up north.
Let me see, are my fucking shit's done? Oh yeah, my shit's is done. Let's go. Time for windmill water. You gotta put it on the roof?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you have to put it on the roof, but
You gotta put it outside.
put it outside, you know.
Uh,
Mine is out of filters.
What do you mean out of filters?
You gotta put filters in on the fuel them.
What is filters?
There's two different. There's a makeshift filter and a standard filter. I don't know. You can make them. And then the turbine, the wind turbine, that fucking you have to have lubricant to feed into it.
No power? What do you mean no power? I should have sufficient power. I got 2 of these motherfuckers. Oh, fuck. I gotta build another one, huh? Fuck. What? They're only 75?
Yeah, they're only this small. Like our generators are only 75.
Oh, fuck.
The windmill thing is 100.
It's 100?
Yeah. And then I don't know what my power level is at right now, but
Okay. Do I got more? Let's take these fuel cells. Oh, take these fuel cells. Put them in this motherfucker right here. Right here, deposit. 500 fuel cells.
I need to get some fuel cells to make some more lube.
Alright. Shit's so back to powered up. Now let me... What I need to do with this bitch for this, no power. Why does it say still no power? And where do I get filters?
You gotta build them at that fucking Oh, I gotta go get some of that fucking purple. Damn it, dude.
Build them at the what?
It's called survival fabricator.
God damn it! I knew I should have been. Wait, no, I did research it. Fuck.
That's how you upgrade your shit. Too.
Survival fabricator. What do I need? I need steel. Oh man, fuck! I spent all my shit. I spent all my carbon and my iron ingot fucking making that bitch. Alright, 50. God damn it.
Oh shit, I'm high water. Yeah, it's a bitch. It's fucking. That's why I'm like, fuck, man. You just gotta fucking grind and fucking get some shit.
Can you not put an inventory space on your bike if you put a speed boost on there?
No, you only got one slot. You gotta pick.
Fuck.
That's why it's like, oh, you gotta make a fucking regular ass faster bike. Just to fucking like.
I made a MK2 one and put a speed boost on it. Now I can go over like 100 miles an hour and shit. Those sandworms ain't catching me for fuck. I haven't got eaten by one of those motherfuckers yet. And I found a couple of places where you can get that. I got like 2 stacks of I had 2 stacks of 1,000 of that. What is that? Fucking dust shit. Flour. Sandflower. Yeah, there's a couple of places where you can just run out on the sand and it doesn't trigger the sandworm. You just like I was sitting there for fucking like probably like 40 minutes just like getting a couple of stacks. And you know you can only get like stacks of 50,000 money. And then it starts another stack of money in your inventory.
Yeah.
That's
How
fucking.
much money you got, motherfucker?
50,000. I got like 58,000.
That's been a big chunk of mine.
I ran around down south and did all those like caves and shit all down there. I'm still missing a few. I'm still missing like 6, 7 of those caves and like 40, 50, 60, like 30 something of those fire things. I'm trying to get all the like the landscape deals. I did all the ones that I could see, but I think some of these areas that I haven't been that shows that there's nothing. If you run up on them, like they uncover.
Like, I don't know.
I've-
I ain't hit all that shit either. I said, fuck that shit. I'm just trying to grind and get my orthocopter so I can fucking fly around and do whatever.
I did.
I figure if I get my fucking shit, I can just fly around and do whatever the fuck I want. Versus spending time fucking doing it now on foot.
Yeah, but you make money and level up that way.
Yeah, I'm down to 13,000.
I need to where's the goddamn I got all these skill points for my shit. And I can't level up. I can't level up anymore. My skills. I need to find all the other people. And the level 2 people too.
In that town.
What town?
One of those towns. I know one of them has the night there.
Fuck, I don't know what to do now. I did all that shit. And I got shit that's built that ain't even doing anything now. Ugh. Because my ass... I got this badass knife that sucks the blood and puts it in the bag when I stab the shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had that too. Mine got 8.
That's some pretty cool uniques. Some of them have some pretty cool abilities. Some of them don't. Some of them just have, like, stupid things. Some of them, like this, like set of gloves that I got. It doesn't even say what it does. It just got like bad stats. I don't understand it. What do you want to do? What are you doing?
I'm getting money right now, like on hand money.
I think I'm gonna keep 20,000 on me and put like 38,000 in the bank.
So like I had a whole bunch of badass ore over there, but I couldn't fucking get back to the fucking nowhere.
What is that suspension belt that makes you like be able to like jump and dash shit? Like, cause mine broke. The one that you gave me broke, and I made another one, but it doesn't do that. It just makes it to where when I fall off the cliff, I don't take fall damage.
Oh yeah, you had the auto fall damage fucking one.
That's the only one I can make. What's the other one? It's called a leap.
Yeah, it's a Spencer belt.
Leap? Where the fuck you see that shit at?
It's in there somewhere.
Leap. Suspension. Oh, there it is. Leap. leap. Can I make that bitch? Leap. Yeah. Fuck. I didn't know that shit. See, I'll just break this bullshit down. Slaver helmet. Recycle. The fuck? Oh. Oh yeah, there we go.
What's up?
All right.
I fucking trying to just collect fucking shit to build this orthocopter or whatever, man.
You have the recipe for it already?
Yeah, I got the recipe.
Oh.
I got some of the materials too.
Not enough power. Oh my god. I need a new. Fuck. My battery pack sucks. I get one fling and then fucking my battery pack's depleted.
What like your power?
Yeah, my battery pack. The one that you gave me broke, so I had to make I only have like a level. Let's see, what do I have? A level 1 one. I haven't made a level 2 one yet. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to go to this other town. What is that other town? The Harco village?
Well, the Harkonnens love their docking fees, so that's gonna cost a little extra.
Oh, what is the Harkonnen one? Is that like the same thing as the other one, but Harkonnen?
Appreciate it too. Yeah, I think.
Oh, okay.
I've been to both because there's Harkonnen characters and fucking the Air King too, or whatever the fuck it's called. I got rid of my fucking blood gun and my fucking blood bags, but now I
Why?
have filters. I don't fucking need them. But also because they were used a little bit, so I was just gonna build the higher blood extractor and all that shit, and the gluttonous bags because I have two tickets, so I can make 2 of them.
How you getting water now? You just like relying on the fan?
Well, I got a big ass. I got 2 tanks, so I got enough to hold like 32,500, and it was still kind of full from when I was doing my blood and shit. But when it filled all the way up to, I got 31,000 milliliters of water.
What does that fucking mean?
That means I got.
How are you gonna keep it?
I'm gonna put filters in my fucking water thing.
God damn it. Are you fucking retarded?
No, man.
How are you gonna keep the water? How I asked you what is your how are you gathering water? You're just relying on the fan thing?
Well, I don't know yet. I'm gonna see how it goes.
Oh.
'Cause I got rid
These
of my
motherfuckers don't want to talk to you here.
certain ones. I need to go get some carbon ore and
What is
might as well
this?
get some of that ether or whatever shit. You wanna go with me?
Spire keep.
Because
What?
I can show you
Where?
where the fucking ore is.
What ore?
You're gonna. What type cutter do you have?
I just have the one that gets carbon. All the way to carbon.
Is that two?
I don't know. Yeah, two. It lets me cut everything out of just I can't where the fuck does it why doesn't it say? Usually it says. Maybe I unequip it and look at it. No, it doesn't. Usually
It should tell you.
it's yeah, no. It does yeah, but it doesn't.
Are you looking in research?
It says refined steel cut array. Oh no, no, look in there. Because I've already looked at that shit. Cut array 1, cut array 2. No, it doesn't even say in here.
You hit left.
What the fuck?
Alt, man. Yeah, it does. You gotta hit left off button. Alt. It does ether right, so you're good. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't have the one. Yeah, no. I ain't worried about aluminum right now.
Yeah.
I'm still working on the fucking.
It's over there by the pinnacle.
How do you So like I bought some of this shit, some lights for my house, but I don't know where the fuck it is. How do you use it?
Oh, you gotta put it in with your construction tool.
I didn't see it. It's not in my construction tool.
Should be.
It's not.
And then hit.
Bar keep. Baron's eye.
Piece picker. You wanna go to piece
What?
picker? No.
The fuck is a
Go to
piece
build,
pick?
And then you hit Q or R. You hit R. And then at the top you change the placeables to decorations, the different walls and shit.
I knew you'd be back.
I'm here to trade. Oh shit. Albatross. Oh, you can get some wings here. Knight Rider Sandbike Boost. 55k for Albatross Wing Module 5. Oh, it's unique. Unique schematic for the whatever that Albatross thing is. What is it called?
The what?
The flying thing.
Oh, the orthocopter or whatever?
Orthoropter. Who's this guy? Is it a blind swordsman? Hey! I found the swordsman. Easy. I mean, you know harm. I'm not afraid of an... I witnessed the unworthy act that gave those thugs... Hey! Alright. I can do my level 2 swordsman shit. Is it in here?
Second Mentat is.
Oh, it is in here. Okay. What is this? Is this just to go outside? Oh, that's a... Oh, you can't move this fucking map around? Okay. Well, you can't dance in the way I want to be. No telling how. Who's this bitch? What? Oh, I wish to train as a Bene Gesserit. Let's go. She told me to be gone? Why won't she let me train? Oh, she's probably level 2, huh? I gotta find the level 1 Bene Gesserit. I do wanna... I was looking at some of the skills. I wanna get some of those Bene Gesserit. Atreides flying vehicle swatch. What? Oh, that's a paint job. Alright, where was that questment at? Is that upstairs? How the fuck do I get up there? Is that a donkey?
A donkey?
There's a fucking donkey show over there. There's a chick fucking a donkey. Oh man, this I told you that shit that happened today. That sandworm dude. After I made it back to the base and I went to the anvil, and this dude was chasing me, and he's like, hey, and I thought it was you because he sounded like you for a second. I was like, hey, what's up? And I forgot I didn't have my mic shit on because I was in Discord. And I couldn't hear, and then I looked at Discord and it wasn't you, and I was like, oh, it's just some dude. So I typed in chat. I was like, hey, what's up? What do you want? And he was like, fucking role playing. And he was like, go out, walk out into the sand and sacrifice yourself for your family. Your family will be taken care of or whatever. And I was like, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. I ran off. We don't do that fucking role play shit here. He was like really into character, and I thought it was you. And I was like, what the fuck?
No, that definitely wasn't me. Am I waiting on you? Like, are you just gonna fuck around in town forever? Like, what's going on? You wanna go get some...
I was waiting on you! You make me just stand around and run around in my house doing nothing, so I was waiting on you to fucking get ready. Now I'm doing shit. I'm just trying to do my my level 2 sword thing real quick. I don't fucking even know how to get over there, man. This town is confusing. Is there a way to... Okay, if I just follow this shit around... what are you trying to do anyways?
I was gonna go get some of that crystal ore and some...
What crystal ore?
It's like pink, it's like Etherite or some shit. I'm not sure what the fuck it...
For what?
You use it to make cobalt paste.
Oh, you just go do that. I'm not there yet. You're like ahead of me in that shit. I didn't even unlock anything that I need to fucking like build that shit with.
Like, where the fuck is it at? And I'll be like, oh, over there somewhere, dude. I was trying to show you where the fuck it was. It's cool. I'll go. I don't give a shit.
I'll find you when I. Did you accept my party invite?
Oh, I didn't know I got one. I mean, look, I'm on the middle of the open sand right now. I can't look. Okay.
Oh, when you get over there, I'll see where it is. And tell me what the symbol looks like. What? Oh, it probably fucking expired. Send me one then.
I did.
Is this the guy? Who the fuck am I supposed to be talking to over here? This fucking bitch over in the corner? What is this? Hello?
Who this?
Who this? I'm here. What am I supposed to do? Search for Ivar's clue. Oh, it's goddamn paper on the ground. Alright, now what? Contact made the group self punches. Okay, now what? Question, what? Oh, in the same bar? Man, this shit is fucking stupid. I went into the settings to put lock on to so that like it stays in fucking like running, but it doesn't stay in running. It says that's what it is for. There's toggle, there's hold, and then there's lock on where you're supposed to stay like sprinting, but you don't stay sprinting. You gotta, it's basically like toggling. You gotta hit it. Report back to Sauron. The swordman. Wait, where is he? What? How come I can't? Who is Sauron?
It's Lord of the Rings.
No. That's oh, okay, there it is. Fuck, man. But this map is funky. There's a lot of like buggy shit in this fucking game that doesn't work. See, it's doing it again. It won't zoom all the way out. Enter the Sandfly base at Western Comms. What? What the fuck did you just say?
That's what I said. Had to get in the shade. You gotta understand.
Don't go hiding in the shade.
This ortho chopper.
Get to the chopper. What is this? What you gotta do? Some of this fucking, like, map is so fucking bullshitty, pointless fucking running around shit. I want to pay my taxes. Oh, I still have 3 days. Okay, wait, what am I supposed to do now? I guess I'm supposed to leave. Enter the Sandfly base at Western Comms. What?
I wonder what happens if you don't pay your taxes.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. I don't feel like I want to test it, though. Just Google it.
Just Google it.
Just Google it. Where is Western Comms?
It's to the northeast.
To the northeast?
No, I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What? You said North Calm?
Western Comms. Enter the Sandfly base in Western Comms. Western Comms. I guess I'll just go to the fucking trade post. I can't look at the map until I go somewhere else. So yeah, spend money to go to somewhere just so I can spend money if I'm in the wrong area.
That's why it's best to get the octocopter.
Yo, Raptor.
There's a Western Shield Wall, and an Oldham or some shit, and Misa, whatever, or something. There's fucking a whole bunch of fucking places still to go that I ain't even been to. Where do I need to go? I guess I need to just go back. I didn't get none of that purple shit, even though I know it's in this crack over here. Kind of want a little bit of that purple shit.
Oh, fuck.
So.
I don't know.
You said, oh fuck, so what the fuck did you say, oh fuck for?
I don't know. I'm looking for this goddamn quest swordman thing. What's it called?
Drop down in the hole and go
Advanced a Tormented Soul. I need to find a tormented soul. Oh, yeah, fuck. This shit is
Son can't fuck with you down here.
way the fuck over here. I gotta go to Pinnacle and then I gotta fucking go over here. This shit.
You must be doing some quests I hadn't done. I don't...
It's the level 2. It's the thing for the sword guy. To level up my sword shit. Pentacle.
Most folks, let's try to avoid me.
So I can put level 2 points into my sword shit. You can only put 1 point into everything until you go to the next level trainer. I'm guessing there's like 1 or 2 level trainers. I mean, well, 2 or 3. I don't know if there's a level 3 trainer, but there's definitely a level 2 trainer. Okay, so I have to go this way. Let me get on my bike. I got a fast motherfucking bike now.
What level's your bike?
Just 2, but I got that speed boost thing, and I can fucking get up to 100. Yeah, I can get up to 100 miles an hour. It's pointless here though. It's rocky as fuck. Oh shit, did I just come across the goddamn... What trial are you on? Did you do the 5? Are you up to 5? Oh.
I gotta find the 5th trial. I don't know where it is.
I haven't found the 3rd one.
It says locate the 5th.
I didn't figure out the 2nd one until I saw like this purple cave thing, and I was like, I bet it's that, and I went to it and I was like, oh okay, so they're like purple caves or whatever.
All the purple ones are the Fremen things. The fucking 4th one doesn't, you don't get shit. Like, you get there and it's fucking broke. They destroyed it or some shit.
Oh.
And so then it's all like, alright, well then find the next one, and then that's where I'm at. So you're...
When's that last movie coming out?
I don't know.
When is the new season of fucking Squid Games coming out, man? It keeps saying it's this month, but is it gonna be like the last day of the month? Alright, where am I? Oh, I gotta keep going past this shit.
I didn't know it was just to come out. I'm like...
Yeah, it says June. It keeps saying June. Yeah, the last. Yeah.
And they could do so much for that shit. And they fucking it blew up, and then
Yeah, but they probably should. 'Cause that shit get tiring, or at least like they'd have to like, I don't know, because the dude's trying to stop them, and if somebody else picks up the mantle, it's gonna be like different people, and fuck me, dude. This is all fucking rocky shit. I can't ride this shit. Hold on.
you can ride it, dog. You can ride
I'm gonna. I can't. This shit is too. I'm gonna get up here and. I think I still have a thing on me. That is mapping orbs. Hopefully this is tall enough.
Got 7 of them. Alright, I'll be right back.
Fuck, I gotta be higher up. God damn, I gotta get up on that shit, don't I? Computers. Goodbye.
Granite stone.
Don't feel bad. Alright, let me see. How much do you uncover? A little bit. Well, I guess like this, kind of like this whole area where the lines are.
It's nighttime.
Fuck. Alright, now where do I gotta go? I gotta go way the fuck over there? God damn. God damn, bruh. Shit. I need a better power pack. Fuck. What is this stuff? Oh. What is this black stuff?
It's soot.
Soot? You need a big ass thing for that. Look at my thing. It's like black rock. It shows one of those big things. Need one of those big things.
Where am I supposed to be looking?
Oh, on YouTube. On my stream.
Motherfucker. So you streaming and shit, and I'm over here like.
Over here like what? I told you.
You didn't tell me. You
Yes,
tell
I
me
did.
shit.
I told you. Man, that's far away. Oh shit, I'm in the PvP zone. Somebody wanna come PvP me, bitch?
You're next to the ship. Ah. Yeah, maybe. It's what we like to do.
What do we like to do? Nothing.
Play arcades. When we go do anything, we usually want to go play arcades and shit.
Damn.
Alright, I need my bike.
This is a hell of fucking travel.
Why can't I put my... Am I like... Where the fuck am I at? I need to go... north. I'm in this...
Break out my bike.
Area with all these fucking, like, it's like towns and shit, but... It's making me not be able to fucking do anything, like get my vehicle out.
Towns and shit. What do you mean?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of like, it's like a war zone or something over here. It's limited warfare, PvE, but...
I'm in an area that's all rocky. There's literally no desert anywhere. I don't think even any sandworms can even get where I'm at.
You are... Where are you? Let me see your map. Oh yeah, you're over there. I've been over there. If you go down, let me see your map.
Trying to get right here.
Okay, wait. Let me look and see where you are. A reference to... Oh yeah, directly south from where you're at, the Crossroads trade post.
You are?
That's where the next trade post is.
Where are you?
Right.
I don't even see you on the map.
We're not even in a fucking party. You didn't accept my... Oh yeah, we are.
Yes, I did. How come I can't see you? I don't see you anywhere on the map. Are you behind some fog or something?
Maybe. I'm about to make a mad dash here.
Is this enemies? Oh shit, it is enemies. Fuck. Fuck! And this place is huge. The fuck?
I guess this dude's base is out of power.
You got me covered? Fuck you mean you got me covered, bitch?
Storm is coming.
Damn. What the fuck? I ain't seen a bitch with a fucking flamethrower yet.
Your house is still there, so I don't know why the fuck it's not showing me where the fuck you are. Let me look at my
Son
map.
of a bitch.
Let me-
Damn.
Now that I'm safe. Get your ass. What can I learn? We're gonna need to build that.
Oh my god.
Storage MK4 or thrusters. Let me look what I need. So let's get back. Let me.
Not enough ammo. Fuck me. Great. Now I gotta get up in there.
Get that going. Cobalt paste.
Damn it. Fuck! I'm gonna die. God damn it. I forgot to put down a goddamn thing. I didn't know it was gonna be.
Is your bike still over there? You get spot on your bike, right?
I didn't take my bike out. I didn't know I was gonna.
Alright, I can make.
I didn't know I was gonna be fighting.
I can make the scout wings for the orthopter.
I gotta go all that way again. Oh man.
I need diamond dust.
I need a better battery. What is this? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no! This isn't where I wanted to fucking respawn. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna respawn at my fucking house. Why the fuck would I want to respawn to some random fucking dungeon area? Fuck. Christ. All right.
Got the wings. I just gotta
Good
build
for you, bitch.
5 more fucking things. I don't have the shit, dude. I gotta fucking go grind it out.
Oh my god, a goddamn worm just popped up right in front of me.
Trying to think. What do I need to do? Need to take this back seat off my bike.
I'm gonna get it. Fuck. Drive, motherfucker, drive! Yes. You ain't getting me, bitch. You ain't getting me. Ah, Christ. I need to make a better battery. This battery pack fucking sucks. What is this? I need... What's the better battery pack under? Battery pack 2? Battery pack 3?
I got a battery pack 4.
You a goddamn lie.
No.
I can make a 3 or a 2. What do I have? I have a 1. Okay. 2 is better at least.
That heavy shit. I need to put this carbon ore here somewhere. Wait, was that some? It's granite.
Ooh. It's any bullets? Barely.
Gotta finish my box. Where the fuck is that box at? I forgot. My big box. Oh, I need aluminum. Damn it. I just fucking use that shit to build that car. Or build the wings.
Fuck. I just burned the fuck off after the battery. I forgot I need bullets. I ran out of fucking bullets for my gun.
I did that shit too.
When I first went over to that area today to get carbon, I've been doing like auto put shit in my boxes, and I had some my bullets in the boxes, and I ran up on enemy fucking those enemy stronghold things, like ready to go in, and I was like click click, and I was like, what the fuck? I got no bullets.
Or you're a fucking sword dude, anyways.
Yeah, I know, but I can't. You can't fight all those motherfuckers when they run up on you. They all swarm you. That shit's hard. You gotta take out some of the people from afar, and then use the sword for the motherfuckers that get up on you. They're fucking sword shit. What is this? Those are heavy darts. Where the fuck are my heavy darts? Heavy darts, light darts. What is this? Light caliber compressor? Okay. Can you make darts regularly?
Yeah. So just
Heavy darts. You need salvage material. I wish you can use fucking the shit out of the box when you're regular making shit. You can't craft shit out of the box. 100. Why can I only make 100? Can I move while this is cooking? I could travel while these things are crafting, can I?
yeah. I'm gonna sit there and watch it, and you come back and just pick the shit up. All right, I guess I need to build something.
Fuck. Forgot to grab one of those spawn things too. Oh well. Let's just hope I don't die this time. Wait, what? Travel, bitch.
Insignificant funds.
Oh god. My money's on my body.
Oh.
Ha.
What the fuck are you wearing?
What do you mean?
You got like a bug helmet.
This is Cure Peppy head wrap.
Peppy long, stocky head wrap.
Yeah, it's for heavy combat.
Oh yeah. I'll put my lube on in that thing.
Well, looks like I'm gonna ride my bike around. And hope my ass can dodge and weave through those fucking things.
Your body don't desync or anything. Like I don't know if that's the thing or not.
What?
So hopefully your like bag don't desync.
What does that mean?
I mean, like fucking disappear before you get back to it.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully. I that wasn't a fear until you just said some shit. Now I have fear. Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Just helping you out.
That's not helping me out at all.
Oh shit, don't. I ran out of gas. Had to fucking hoof it on foot because I had no gas lane. I've got 8x1. Had to build all my shit again. Like, this shit's fucking, it's brutal. It punishes you.
Yeah, my shit's like about halfway.
Go roll. Do that bullshit.
We go.
I'm gonna go do this Harnican mission. See if I can, they'll fucking let me join. I'm already one rep with them.
Fuck. Stick to the roads. Let's keep going around this way. Shit, this. Huh?
Choose the path.
This shit is right up against the fucking rock. Alright, that's it. No more bullshit quicksand. And it seemed to be, oh shit, get to the rocks. Get to the rocks, baby. Alright. Let's go. Get to the next rocks. Are you fucking kidding me? Where did that motherfucker come from? Shit. I feel like one time I'm just gonna be riding around and motherfuckers. You know how they just randomly pop up sometimes? I'm gonna like feed right into one of them's mouths. All right, let's see. What is this? Oh, this must be that place you were talking about. This is that other place, huh? Might as well go hit this shit up. And make my way over to there. 'Cause it's not far off from here now. How do you get up there? Oh, you gotta drive to this broken cave? Man, there's a big ass worm over here. This ain't a fucking place, is it? What is this? Am I in the right place?
I don't know.
This ain't no goddamn town, man. There's a goddamn giant worm chomping on this place. I thought you said this was a city over here.
I don't know where you are. Where you at? Let me see your map.
Look.
I don't know. I see it, but I don't know where you are.
It's called Misa Terrail? What is this?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I ain't been over that far.
Is it a raid or something? Fuck. Okay, I can't. I thought I was heading towards a fucking city over here. This ain't a goddamn city at all. I gotta go this way. What the fuck? It wasn't working.
Yeah, bitch. I ran out of bullets. What am I supposed to do?
God damn it. Sometimes these fucking rocks piss me off. Great, I'm gonna fall all the way down, aren't I? Get up! Okay. I'm up here. It's back to my body.
Sheesh.
Sheesh, what?
Fucking fighting the shit out of these motherfuckers. It's fucking, they're bad, dude. I didn't have no bullets.
I know exactly how you feel.
It's a hand to hand, and I did it.
What is this? Let's go. I trained ya.
Planted the evidence, I guess.
You ever use the sickle thing?
Yeah. Hell yeah, that shit's great. I had to sell mine though. To get back.
What? Oh, really?
Waiting, dude.
I'm gonna make a new one. Oh shit, it's this guy. I forgot he existed.
I'm here.
How have you been?
I'm good. I'm good. Would you mind sharing your screen there, Logical Poem? So I can watch y'all play?
Yeah. I'm kind of in battles right now.
Oh.
Give me a second.
No.
I mean,
God, all the enemies respawned.
all right, let's see.
They respawn, but I have the bullets this time.
I got the bullets. Give me some bullets.
I got 3,000 bullets. I got 3,200 bullets.
I
Yep.
got fucking 14.
I ran up in here with
That's it.
with 300 bullets, thinking that was going to be enough, but it was not enough.
Well, at least you looked at your bullets. I didn't even look at mine. I didn't even know I was fucking going into a fight until I was in it. I don't know what I went in there with, but it wasn't many, I'm sure. I need to.
Where's my shield? Oh my god. Of course. These motherfuckers are throwing grenades at me and shit now.
Oh, I gotta go to the fucking the Helios gate.
Oh god. Take her easy. What the hell? Look at this fucking guy. He's doing some fucking Call of Duty shit. What the fuck? He's trying to jump. He's trying to jump over the fence and pop a shot at me every time he jumps up. What kind of AI is this, man? They training on some fucking Call of Duty shit.
That's the whole point of the casual lobbies now. Fucking bots.
Bots.
How many fucking did we kill, Jarvis? Like, I killed like fucking like 50.
Oh, we just murdered everybody. The bots.
And fucking players. Or whatever the little few players there was.
Yeah.
Somebody made a castle.
I need a stronger shield.
Somebody made another castle over here. The Sada car is flying around. I think that's what they're called.
That's where I fucking died last time. There's a whole army of motherfuckers up these stairs waiting for me.
Oh, well, did you recover from your worm debacle?
What?
Yeah, I'm a lot better. I'm not back to where I was at, but I got good stuff, and I'm just bypassing everything now.
Bypassing what?
Like, the gear, I'm gonna make better gear than I had before. Instead of fucking
Oh shit.
I had.
Why don't you come down here with that fucking sword, bitch? He wants me to... That's bullshit, man. They're trying to fucking... They're trying to, like, bait me to coming up here.
Are you fighting people?
No. The NPCs, man. These motherfuckers are smart as hell. They're baiting me to come up the stairs because they got a flamethrower guy. Yeah, but these motherfuckers are supposed to be stupid.
You don't have your third skill yet?
No. How do you break these motherfucker shields?
You gotta fucking shoot them with a SMG. Or a sword.
See, they're fucking baiting me to come up there with that fucking flamethrower guy. I need to...
His shield will go down when he uses his weapon. Because you can shoot him in between there because it draws the shield off a little bit.
Okay, got another one down.
It's cooking your ass.
Oh, okay.
I gotta hoof it on foot because my suspensor fucking belt broke right in the middle of fucking flying.
Bitch ass motherfuckers. Give my shit. Ah! Fuck, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
I gotta climb that fucking thing. Without my belt, that's bullshit.
Son of a bitch. Is there more?
Let's see if I can get around. somewhere. Sand flies. I guess we're in the fucking. Am I in the same area as you?
If you're doing the sandfly shit, probably.
God. I'm not doing sandfly shit, but I just got into the sandfly area.
Who the fuck is that? What is this shit?
Ow.
What the fuck are these guys? They're wearing some crazy shit. You want to go toe to toe, motherfucker? Oh, God.
Yeah, but will I make it to the top before I run out of stamina? Fall down and die.
What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Look at that shit.
Man.
What if he built it that way on purpose?
Gotcha, bitch.
It wouldn't do no good. It's just
Ah.
not, bro.
All right. Where the fuck were those fucking guys? Where the fuck did they come from? Jesus Christ. Now I gotta return the swords. Return Sauron's sword hilt. Okay, I'm done here. I gotta fucking haul ass all the way back to
Water tanks, shit.
that place.
It's a wind trap. For water.
Alright, where do I gotta, what direction I gotta go?
Ain't no way.
I need to get all the way back. Here.
I need to go back over here.
I need a better battery pack. Shit fucking sucks. It was better than the one that I had, but fuck.
I feel like over here building your house is a good spot because you're always in the shade. Oh shit. Quicksand. And I didn't see it. Because I was looking at the shade. I saved it though.
Will you fucking do something? My dude's like jumping left to right instead of straight. This is the only way to fucking travel until you get the Ornithopter. Shit.
Is this fucking somebody's house?
Is this?
Gonna find out.
Not possible to place vehicle? What the fuck? There we go. Sentinel City. Who's that? Who's this fucking place?
The wall. Oh,
Huh?
no, that's where they get the pink shit.
Pink shit? What pink shit? Oh,
The ore, the etherite ore, or whatever the fuck it's called.
up there?
Down in that hole.
God damn it. Down in what fucking hole?
No! That's bullshit.
Oh, you live. You are critically injured, however.
Down in a hole. Alright, where am I? It's not what I wanted. It did it again. Are you kidding me?
I think I get too greedy.
Greedy for what?
Trying to climb this wall. Oh, that's bullshit. What is that? Did you see that shit? Did that fucking bullshit.
Oh.
That glitchy wall shit where you're trying to climb up. option, right?
Alright.
I just saw somebody's ortho shadow.
Almost home, baby. Almost fucking home.
What's there? And I'm not almost home.
It's been a long journey.
That wall's a bitch.
I hate this fucking area. Alright, I made it. Woo. I hate that fucking area. That fucking area sucks, man. It's the rockiest fucking terrain and shit. I need to go to get my sword shit now. All that shit just unlock the level 2 skills for swordsman. I wasn't gonna do that, but I stumbled upon them, so.
Excuse me, trying to plant.
Gauge. Decree signed. What does that mean?
Wait, is this who I'm supposed to talk to?
Engage the enemy. Codec context unlocked.
I don't want to learn the Benny Gesserit. Found another trainer.
Where's that trainer?
Over here in fucking.
In the Harkonnen place?
Gate.
Oh. Is it like the level 1 one?
You didn't send me.
I've received your hilt. He's gonna make me get all these like sword pieces.
Oh, there's a quest board in here. I wonder if there's a flight.
I have no interest. Drop it now,
Oh.
because I already know.
Because I more
You look upon
for the Harkonnen.
Forgive me if my. Then let us begin. Remarkable. There are.
Y'all care if I take these?
Unlocked sword level 2 swordsman. Alright. I unlocked my level 2 sword skills. Sweet. I need to respect this shit too.
I gotta go back way the fuck over here. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get a.
How do I unlock my skills? Restricted until the second ability has been attained.
Picture belt.
This.
See, there's a flying fucker here. Hey, bitch, you wanna fly me? Yeah, I gotta fix my belt too, for sure.
Oh, they make you have to fucking. Okay.
You think you're cool? Trooper level 3. Okay. Oh shit.
Upgrade the advanced swordmaster. Okay, so there is a fucking advanced. Enter heightened state of awareness.
fucking like run my ass back? Hey, wait. No, there's gotta be one somewhere, right? There's a fucking weapons or a mission board up here. Oh, unless that's just
Okay. Two sword shits.
was code.
Code?
Oh shit. Hey, we got it's a fucking ladder. Alright. Where's the flying fucking hoe at? I know there's gotta be one here.
A flying hoe?
A flying hoe. You know? Alright, a balcony. It goes nowhere. Another balcony that leads to nowhere. Nice. Don't go in there.
Don't tell me you gotta use your own legs like a sucker.
Are you using your own legs like a sucker?
It's the only way.
Disgraceful.
Took his legs out. Alright, let's look. Let's think about this. And just go up here and take this other one. Sounds good. Good game plan, guys. Good game plan. We talked that shit out.
Gameplay?
Hell yeah.
What are you talking about? Willis?
Going to this outpost so I can fly the fuck back because the fucking they won't let me fly on their shit over there. What is this? Oh, that's somebody's house.
Okay, I'm ready to go do stuff with you now.
It's too late. I already went on a fucking adventure.
I went on an adventure too! But I can come help you now. I'm more powerful. I went to go get more powerful.
You're still weak.
Oh. You want to PvP me, bitch?
This is the only way.
I feel like when the shit comes out on Xbox, I'm gonna be way behind.
Ah.
I don't think so. Because they're gonna keep adding shit and.
Yeah, we could just give you
This
shit.
isn't a PvP shit. This is just fucking regular old.
MMO.
It's the PvE part.
Pretty big place. I never miss the chance to let's move.
But yeah, we can boost you up too, anyways.
Yeah. Well, I mean, is it going to be crossplay? Oh, okay.
Wait, what is this?
Don't feel bad.
I don't want to talk to you.
He's black.
It's because he's black. What?
Hmm?
We're gonna go to the casa. Only $700.
Casa Bonita. Casa Bonita.
I'm flying. I'm flying back. I'm on the way. And then we can go get aluminum.
I don't have aluminum thing.
You don't need it. You can just watch me collect it.
No. I need to turn my stream off so I can call you the N-word.
Call me what?
The N-word with the hard R.
Oh. Well, you lost
Bitch.
you were up to 2, now you're down to 1.
No, the other one's probably Sarah. Man.
I got lots of water. I got 25,000 gallons.
Nice.
Deposit bloods.
Let me get this and get a repair.
I only have 10,000 gallons.
Oh God, what'd I just recycle?
Holtzman actuator?
Is that what I fucking did?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Oh God, what'd I do?
Oh, I got a bunch of new shit. Fuck.
Damn it, I broke something. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'll figure it out when I would go, where the fuck is that?
What is this tubing shit?
Get the tubing. Get the tubing. Keep the tubing.
Tubing? Oh, the heavy darts.
Can you make bullet shit?
No. Yeah, I need to make bullets. I can make a shitload of bullets. I just need to go in this thing that I fucking flew to and forgot to turn in my shit.
Yeah, I made like 3,000 bullets.
I don't want to carry all the weight.
Oh, it's a good thing that thing came now.
Oh, I gotta talk to this guy. Oh, well, it looks like I'm stuck here.
Here's my extraction tool. Oh yeah, you still didn't even answer me about how you making filters. How the fuck do you make filters? For your thing?
Do what?
Is it under something?
Yeah, I told you, you gotta hit R.
R, where?
Like, bring out your fucking construction tool. Now hit R.
What is R?
It's a fucking alphabetic fucking. It's an R on your keyboard. Hit the R key.
I did hit the R key.
No, you didn't, because the shit didn't pop up.
Yeah, it did this. It just did this. I don't see no fucking anything. And I still don't see my lights.
Okay.
Oh, there they are. Oh shit.
Yeah, you hit all.
I didn't know you can make round stuff.
Yeah, you
I
can do
don't.
all kinds of shit. You can change to different.
I didn't know that shit.
Looks. Yeah, but fuck all that shit. Nobody cares about that shit. That's later.
I do. What is this?
My shit look basic as fuck, and it's. I'm not in no hurry. I'm trying to get the once I get.
Are they gonna do like resets on this fucking game?
What do you mean? I don't know.
Resets like fucking dumbass. Once human. Isn't that why they quit? Furniture. See, these are the lights that I bought. Oh, I need agua seeds. Why the fuck would they make me like let me buy some shit I can't fucking build unless I got some shit that I don't have? Dispenser lamp? What does this mean? Floor light? Does this hang?
I don't know. I built some fucking.
How do you build this shit? It won't let me.
You gotta go. Changers. You gotta hit. Go to the different tabs.
Oh, this shit only. It doesn't fix on the ceiling?
Yeah, it's under right there under lighting.
Floor lighting? Oh, isn't there some?
That's the one I got. Those. They just float in the air.
They just float in the air.
Yeah, they're like they suspended in the air.
It says it's blocked. Why is it going through the fucking roof?
It floats.
Did I be-
You have to put it with.
See, it went through the roof though.
Yeah, because you're lifting it up through the roof.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
It doesn't snap to the ceiling. It stays away from it. Or
How do you
goes
stop
through
that?
it.
How the? Oh, come on, you fuck!
Come on, you fuck.
Come on, you fuck!
What the fuck was that? My house just took a shit.
Oh, okay.
5 days. I got enough power for 5 days. And 22 hours and 41 minutes. You gotta pay taxes. Let's see.
Oh, sweet.
Let me empty my pockets here.
I finally have light in this bitch. Alright, my pockets are empty.
Motherfuckers don't be having lights in their shit. I'm just like, why are you just sitting in the dark, creepy motherfucker?
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to fucking put lights in this motherfucker. It's like every time a sandstorm comes, you can't see shit in here. Ugh.
It didn't help. It don't help. Even with.
The lights, really?
Yeah, so it's like fucking sand blasting through your fucking base.
That's stupid. Why does it do that? Should
I don't
be
know.
able to.
What am I missing? I'm missing something. I got that. Got my welder. Got all my
The
tools.
Spencer thing is almost broke. I want to see if I can make a new one. I don't like being without that shit. Fuck are these things under? Leap tool. Power drain 14. Oh, it uses less. It uses less power than this one. Particle capacitor. This one takes spiced infused copper. I guess I'll make a one of these emperors.
Oh, I don't know the recipe.
Huh?
Try to repair my shit. Some of the shit I don't know the recipe to.
Yeah. I need a fucking. What the fuck was that? Why'd I hear my shit back on? I need to build a recipe thing. You have to unlock that shit? The filters?
You gotta unlock it, but I mean, you also gotta fucking have the survival fabricator to make them.
Oh yeah, that's right. That shit. Survival fabricator. I have that unlocked. What did I need to do it though? What is this? Lighting shit. Oh, I need steel ingots. So I need more carbon ore. Is there carbon ore where you're at? Where you're going? Did you already go?
Earlier, yeah.
Huh?
I said, yeah, I went earlier and got it. 23 hours. That'll fill my water up.
Oh, are you done? You're not farming anymore?
I mean, we can go get some more or whatever. I don't care.
I just need to get carbon. Fuck, there was a
I need to go
place.
get aluminum.
Carbon. There's
carbon too, though.
with the aluminum.
Just to the east. Or northeast. All that shit.
No, I know where the carbon is.
So what do you need?
Huh?
What do you need?
I'm just gonna go to that fucking town over here. The Pinnacle.
Oh, okay. I'm going that way too.
Because there's just south of there there's a bunch of carbon. That's what I did last time.
Oh, I need to go there anyways. That's where my quest is. Okay.
You know they destroy the night. Not to us today. Pinnacle.
That was it over there. That's somebody's house.
Alright, it's time to kill my stream.
You gonna kill it?
Yeah, I'm done streaming. It's late. Sarah's gonna be home in a few minutes and she's gotta cook me dinner and I have to put the beat down on her. It's just y'all two.
Nah, it doesn't look like it on mine yet.
Mm-hmm.
At 4 right now.
No, it's just 2.
No, I don't even know you were streaming.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh.
It doesn't say it sometimes.
Oh, okay. Well, to whoever's watching, thanks for stopping by. And catch you next time.